read. I'm not trying to beat up on her. I mean, we're in a system of white supremacy where there's economic deprivation, so people will do whatever they need. A lot of people out there, somebody wants to film you and give you some money for being your ratchet self. A lot of people will take that. So I'm not going to fault her too much, but um, most of my criticism is the white corporate structure that pervades that. And speaking of the white corporate structure, I posted an article from the High magazine written by a white Latino talking about hip hop's roots comes from the Caribbean. They're pushing that line. They're trying to double down. They know we got what we got from it. They know this movie is happening to kill the game. The trailer, so much stuff within 2 minutes. But you got to understand how the white supremacists think. They don't
Pick
have
over there.
they're rather I'm white now say so narrative no matter
Pick over there with the class.
You
they
said what?
deny giving us credit for anything. Y'all heard last night when I was on here debating a couple of these suspected white supremacists, and this white supremacist suspect Janet Lewis Latimer, and
Yeah, you got
said
shades
he
on.
really didn't invent the light bulb, and I kept
This way.
pointing out that Lewis Latimer wrote the very first book on electric lighting. No matter how much proof, this guy was still somebody else. He must have got it from somebody else. You don't care if you wrote the first book. You wrote the first book on something, but you can get in where you fit in, sir. And you're trying to project your non-lineage nation having
Tariq,
ass. You're
Tariq,
trying to
you're
project
probably
onto
Sierra
us.
Leonean. You're probably from Sierra Leone or Nigeria or Ghana.
Sir, Sierra Leone didn't exist when some of my ancestors were in Africa. Didn't even exist.
You're
The
from
nation,
West Africa.
the,
You're
the
from West
nations,
Africa. You're not
sir.
FBA.
A, lo-
You
a
are not
lot of
FBA.
people, a lot of people are from West
There
Africa
is
as
not.
far as their lineage
Why
or
do you guys want to
genealogy,
why do you guys want to claim to
sir.
be FBA so bad?
Because
Like
that's
that's
our
lost.
lineage. That's
Listen,
our lineage.
these white people have
We have a unique
much.
lineage
You
that you
guys have been
don't have.
brainwashed to be you want to be Americans.
We have a unique lineage that you don't have. We built a nation and didn't flee, sir.
Yeah, but how could you guys build a nation but then you guys were slaves?
Sir, no matter how we did it, we
Does that
did
make
it.
sense? You're an FBA,
Yeah,
but
it
then you got made a
does.
slave in your own land. You got
And
made slave.
just
Do you want to address that right there?
No, absolutely. I mean, what he's saying is really oxymoron because the fact of the matter is we built the nation because we were slaves. That's the point that we were making. That it was we were a intricate part of the foundation of the building of America.
Right.
You have millions and millions of slaves and you want something done in its inception, then who you going to have do it? 9 times out of 10 is going to be the slave. So the point that he's making, which is 100% facts, is that we have a unique lineage that is singular to us when it comes to America. We are the only people on the in America who pretty much have been here as long as white people.
Right.
We fought in every single one of America's wars, straight from the Revolutionary
And
War,
we're undefeated.
and we're undefeated. You know what I'm saying? And people also have to realize that, although, you know, um, you know, the concept of America and the colonies have been here since the 15 and 1600s, the America birth was actually in 1776. We had
Right.
been here for 200 years already. Okay. So, we were an intricate part of not only building the colonies, but we were an intricate part of, America itself in its inception, vis-a-vis the independent country, independent from Britain. We were an intricate part of that. And we've been here the whole time. So, for them to try to lump us in with other quote unquote minorities or to act as if we're some distinct separate people from the foundational Americans is really nonsense. It's really nonsensical. And I often say this, I remember Raven Simone was blasted because she said, I'm not African American, I'm American. And I think people kind of misrepresented the point she was making. And that is that why is it that Irish Americans and Scottish Americans and Italian Americans and French Americans can come over here and in one generation be just known as American, regarded
Right.
to as American? But we who have been here for centuries still get the connotation of African American, as if we're some distinct, uh, abstract, entity in America. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of agree with Raven on that, even though they blasted her. I think I kind of understood what she was saying. Um, Now there is a duality there. We do have lineage that exists prior to America's inception, but so do the Europeans. So do the Europeans. When we fought in the Revolutionary War for the independence from Britain, you can also say we fought from the independence, I mean, for independence, or an independent connection, if you will, to, our lineage prior to America. Now, I am all for you trying to trace your roots back to Africa. I'm all for you knowing where you came from, but I think that's a distinct argument, from the reality of the argument that Tariq and the FBA is trying to make, and that's basically that we've been here the whole time, and we should be respected as those who created the foundation of this country.
So what sister brought up the I'm American argument? Who was that again?
That was Raven Simone.
Okay, so I'm going to raise you with Smokey Robinson. Listen to this.
Mhm.
I said, come off. Okay, hold on. Come off mute, please.
Said that you resent the idea of being called an African American, that
Yes.
you are a Black American.
Yes.
Explain.
I think that when they call black people who were born and raised for generations in this country, if you accept the handle of African American, that says that you don't accept being an American American. You don't accept being born in Chicago or New York or Detroit or wherever you were born. For generations, your family has been here, built this country too. Sweat and tears and all that, fought in every war, okay? So this is my country here. So I don't want to be called African American. I'm an American American. My people have died and done everything for this country.
Yeah, Smokey, Smokey. I mean, Smokey's right on point. There's an argument to be made, for the fact that we are foundational, and the reason why I think they try to make a distinction between us and them is because they want to basically have some sort of right that we don't have, some sort of right to the benefits of this country that they want to keep, from us, and it really is a a divisional trope, if you will, that keeps us from, quote unquote, you know, getting what we deserve, as foundational Black Americans, as people who have been here the whole time, we deserve as much access to wealth. We deserve, as much, freedom, justice, and equality as those who were here, and as the white people that were here since the inception of this country. So I think that it's a ploy by the dominant society, if you will, to keep us from accessing the wealth of the country, or to kind of explain away or justify the disparities that exist between us and them, to try to seem as though we're this distinct abstract people, which in certain regards we are. But the bottom line is once you establish the fact that we have been here since the foundation, then you kind of are also establishing the fact that you owe. Okay, you owe us. You owe us because there shouldn't be this vast disparity between us and them. We own less than 1/10 of 1% of the wealth in this country, and various policies, rules, programs, and laws that were enacted to keep us away from the dominant society's diaspora, okay, have not been addressed. They've not been addressed, and they've not been rectified, and they've not been repaired. So I think it's important to make that distinction, or to make that, just to explore the veracity of the point that we are and have been here just as long as them. So I think Smokey's right on point with that. Now, I will say this, um, you know, I do believe that even as foundational Black Americans, it is important to cultivate and grow a distinct culture and identity for us, okay? Even as foundational Black Americans, because the reality of the matter is the histories of the two people were vastly different. You can't change 400 years of history. So just based upon our history and their history, I believe that there is a vital need for us to still, even as foundational Black Americans, keep our or I should say cultivate our independent social identity, okay, just as they do, and cultivate our independent social identity. I think it's important, and the reason I say cultivate and not keep is because the social identity that we have now, for the most part, is something that has been placed upon us. Okay. Whenever you have an ideal, or you have a system, or you have a culture that was positively benefiting Black people, it was vilified, ostracized, marginalized, and destroyed. So I feel as though we still need to find a way to cultivate our independent, social identity, our independent economic identity, our independent spiritual identity. We still, there's a need for us to do that as well, but with respect to us being foundational Black Americans, we have been here the whole time. We deserve, we owe, we're owed, and so that's how I feel on that matter. But no, Smokey was right on. Hello?
I'm talking on mute. I said
Oh,
that's
yeah.
interesting because a lot of Black people that's not FBA, they have a real issue with us self-identifying. And I find it interesting because I would think that they would be on code with us. You would think that white supremacists and whoever else would be mad at us self-identifying. I couldn't fathom a Black person mad at us self-identifying. So I'm gonna play some more of him, and we could just react off this right here
Mm-hmm.
for a couple seconds till we get to where I want to go.
Just
In your
like
own land.
you, just like you.
That does
That's why.
not make sense.
Just what makes sense is that you were enslaved. That's why you fled. You chose to flee.
Tariq, I'm not talking about fleeing. I'm talking about, so you're
I'm
you're
talking.
on
Yes,
FBA. You
yes.
built a
You're talking about y'all were made slaves. You were made slaves. All Black people globally, except the Black people on North Sentinel Island, were enslaved through direct slavery or colonization, which is slavery.
all
So
right,
don't
Tariq,
point
listen
the
to me.
finger talking
If
about you were
listen,
enslaved.
you were you guys.
Sir, you were so down bad, you had to flee from your homeland. You cannot point the finger at foundational Black Americans, sir.
All right, Tariq, listen to me, yeah. You guys are FBAs. You built America. You got made slaves. You had to fight your way out of slavery.
As did you, but go ahead.
All right, listen to me, yeah. That's happened, yeah. That's the past. Let's move on from it. Let's build our communities now. There's so much crime happening in
Okay.
our communities,
Why
and people.
then why
Let's
didn't you
build. That's
build
what we
your
should
community?
focus
Why
on.
did you flee? Why didn't you build your community in your homeland? Why
Listen,
did you flee to Britain?
that's a topic for another day.
No, it's a topic.
No, it's a topic for right now. See, this is what pisses me off about these people too, because I think they don't understand the nuance of the argument. Yes, it's important for us to build our communities now, but the reality of the matter is, unless you know where you've been, you don't know where you're at, so you will never know where you're going. It's linear. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand the history and why are black people the only people? I know why, but why is it that black people are the only people that are being told to forget the past? I went to high school and I learned American history, social studies, US history 1, US history 2. The past is a vital part of your educational growth. Only when it comes to black people do we get reprimanded when we go to talk about our history. And it's because our history, first of all, it's primarily because we're still going to the same people who destroyed us to teach us. Okay. So therefore, they're never going to indict themselves. They'll just tell you, I forget about it. But you know, I don't want to say their name because I don't want to get blocked. But the people with the yarmulkes, they don't forget about their past. They still get
No, you can
reparations.
say that because that's the truth. That's not something that they will be opposed to. So you only get blocked if you say something that they would disagree as the
Okay,
collective.
well, Jewish people, they don't forget their past. We are reminded every day about Adolf Hitler. We're reminded every day about the Nazis. We're reminded every day about the Holocaust. And, we're reminded all the time of the atrocities that took place with the regards to their history and their lineage. But now when it comes to us and our history and our lineage, now all of a sudden it's forget the past, don't talk about the past. You got to talk about the past because those who do not understand the past and do not understand history are doomed to repeat it again. Now I think it's disingenuous when we bring up the past and people say we're living in the past. I'm not living in the past. I ain't stuck there. I just start there, you know and that's the reality of the matter. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to start there to understand how we got in this condition that we're in now, because the youth of a black youth of America, all and throughout the world, all they see is black people at the bottom of the diaspora. They see black people with the highest incarceration rate and murder rate and divorce rate and abortion rate and welfare rate, and and they look at this as if it's some problem that is inherently unique to black people. But unless you go through the history of it all and you show them the direct, linear history of how we got in this condition, then they will always simply blame themselves and not understand that there were, bigger forces, if you will, at
Yeah,
work.
which we're gonna talk about in a second. Right, 'cause
Right.
we definitely gonna get to that. So now, just to add some humor to this live, um, let me get your honest reaction when I say this name, Lord Jamar.
I think the brother is well intentioned for the most part. I agree with certain things that he says. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I I do not. I mean, I see with regards to Diddy how he tries to you know slightly kind of explain things in a way that is you know uh you know offers him some reprieve, but I don't think he does it enough with regards to kind of attacking a system that has more nefarious intentions when it comes to the brother. Like, you feel me? I'm not reproving Diddy or saying that he's perfect, but I am saying that the witch hunt that's been going on with a lot of us. I've seen him recently, and I didn't feel like he did a good job. This is a friend of him at one point. This is somebody who frequented his house and was cool with him, and different things. So I just think, that there is, more could have been done about that. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this then, the more direct question. What do you
Mhm.
think his ethnicity is? Do you think he's FBA or he's a Guyanese or something else?
You know what? I'm not exactly sure. I have not done my research on the history of Lord
All
Jamar
right,
or his
so
lineage.
let me run a tape because I do know he was running with his. I do know that he was running with he's FBA. Okay,
Okay.
so let me run the tape of a conversation where he had with Tariq Nasheed about his ethnicity, and then when we get done with it, I'm gonna revisit this question, right,
Okay.
and then you can answer again.
It's my great grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here. It's my great grandfather on my
That's my
father's
remix.
side that wasn't born here. How does one know that they're a foundational American? I, a few years back, did a like an ancestral so I had just did on my father's side, right? But in doing all of this, and I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana, right?
Okay, right.
So I had just did on my father's side, right? And I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana.
We can trace back.
My family suffered from redlining and all that type of shit, because I know how you feel about like Jamaicans that come here right now, this generation, and they're able to get loans. My family didn't go through that. My family didn't get all that when they came here. We lived as regular black people. So let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. That would not, if they came over and they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Right.
I know the boat.
That's very different, because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
Because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
And it's very important to not mix it up.
But now keep in mind, this is just my father's side.
I understand that.
We all have two sides now. My mother's side, I ain't traced that yet.
Y'all would know who the southern side of her family was. So if y'all don't know, that means she's from the Caribbean. So I can understand that you don't know your dad. That's one thing. And your mom didn't tell you where your grandmother was from? Your mom didn't say shit? She had to come from somewhere, either immigrated from another country or came from the South. If she's black, right? It's just find out where your parents are from and where your grandparents are from. Your grandmother, if you knew your grandmother has a birth certificate, brother. Look at the birth certificate and see where she was born. And then see what her mother and father's name was. It's on the birth certificate. And then see where they were born. You trace it back like that. And if you can go all the way back to the 1870 census, that make you a foundational black American. All you got to do is just trace the parents back. Okay, some of these folks, you don't know where your mama's really from. Okay, like my mom's from New York. We kind of lost, and then okay, well, folks. Okay, I don't know how y'all don't be knowing where your mama from, and you don't know your mama's side of the family. At least I can understand the dad's side might be a little sketchy, but you don't know your mama's side of the family. See that raises red flags. That raises a lot of red flags when folks don't be knowing what their mama's side of the family is. All right.
So how you feel about that?
I mean, I don't think it's a pejorative that he didn't trace the lineage of his mother's side. I will say that a lot of the Caribbean American people are very proud to be from the Caribbean. They're proud. A lot of times, sad as it is to say, because they can disconnect themselves from black people here in America, which is a cool thing to do. And for the most part, you have Caribbean people all the time that say, I'm not black, I'm Guyanese. I'm not black, I'm Jamaican. I'm not black, I'm Haitian, which I think is wrong, you know what I'm saying? But, they're very proud. So for him to not know, I think lends more credibility that she may be a foundational black American, because you know, for the most part, you know, like I said, Caribbean Americans are very proud, and there will be some sort of connection to that Caribbean side, you know, if his mother was from the Caribbean, you know, you know, you don't need ancestry.com, but a lot of the Caribbean people I know are very proud Caribbean people, and if their grandmother or their grandmother, or whatever it is, and they, you know, they pass that Caribbean lineage on to a degree, and they represent that Caribbean lineage. So, you know, I don't know if she is FBA or not,
What did
but
he
I
say?
do, but I would tend to think that it leads kind of more credibility that it is because he doesn't know, and that's just
Do
my
okay, but how?
experience.
So to Tariq Nasheed point, do you know your mother's mother?
I do know my mother's mother.
Do you know your mother's mother's
Yeah,
mother?
I do.
What FBA person doesn't know their mother's mother? Okay, so to
So he's
Tariq point,
styling. That's what you're saying.
yeah. So well, Tariq, you heard how he's talking, bro. You know your how do you look at your mother for 40 years and don't know where she's from? Like, how's that even possible? She's dressing a certain way, she's playing certain music, she's cooking certain food, brother. What the hell are you eating, my boy? See, so you're saying this proud stuff. They were proud until until we start delineating. And they want to leech some of them, so not all, but some are still proud, but a lot of them want to leech on. So they became reluctant to say, "Hey, I'm Guyanese, I'm Jamaican." So now, when you watch Tariq Nasheed videos, you will see that the only people who don't know where their is from are people who said their father's from a different country. Like I didn't see one video of an FBA person saying, "You know, I'm FBA, but I don't know where my mom is from." That's why he said your dad, yeah, one thing, because his daddy's maybe mama's baby. Like how can you
I get that.
honestly,
I know. I can see
yeah,
that
how can
point.
you honestly look at
Yeah,
your mom? Because she
I get
pretty much
that.
raised you. If first of all, if you're Black American, FBA, your mom raised you. Right? That's 7 out of 10 households. How do you look at your mom every day, but can't you will ask her, like, Mom, where you from? At some point it's just gonna be there. Like, Mom, where you from? Well,
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
mean, I don't know his lineage. My hairstylist is here now. She's saying, "Look, my father raised me. He's from Africa. Oh, your mom is Jamaican, but you don't
Yeah,
know. She don't know anything about it. But you
yeah,
don't,
but she knows she's Jamaican, all right?
right, right. That's
Exactly.
to his point. But to his point though, which which I kind of can concede that, you know, when you look at it that way, like, you know, I mean, I don't know um if he knows his mom, if his mom raised him, whatever the case may be. But I do know that it is kind of suspicious that he don't know where his mom is
Bro,
from.
he's 60 years old and he don't know who his mom is. Bro, stop,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. No,
Stop.
I can definitely
He's not 20, 18, 15. He's 60. So your whole entire life, you never knew what your mom was and she raised you. Like, dude, stop it.
yeah, no.
So now look, conveniently, you did a DNA test or some type of following on your father, but conveniently, you didn't do it with your mom. Like, dude, stop.
But you
And now,
know, and I would say this to him and to all my Caribbean folks, you know, your own story is great. It was great. It was good enough to say you ain't black all these years, you know. And I guess to Tariq's point, now that there's a case being made for reparations and the case being made for, you know, the quote unquote greatest country on the planet to be built by black people, you kind of, which is the word you guys use, tether yourself to it, right?
yeah,
So, right,
anchor yourself to it.
anchor yourself to it. So I do understand that, but the reality of the matter is, we are all black, and Lord Jamar, brand Nubian, he's been riding for black people.
Yeah, no,
So,
we appreciate okay, so let me tell you this. I've never had a Jamaican friend that was like not good, a good guy. I never had a Guyanese friend or anybody from the island who were not good guys. I only met good island people, so I never met one who was shiesty you know, where they gave me a bad taste. Always met good people from the island, like, you know, cool as hell. So we FBA, ADOS, whatever you call yourself, free people, we come from you know, the lineage of American slavery, chattel slavery. We want allies. We don't want to be by ourselves. And nobody wins by themselves. Like we want, there's no historical reference you can point to where a nation won and got shit done by themselves. They all had allies. Okay. So we want allies. And we have some. But the problem is they're not vocal enough. Like, so people who represent their country, they're more the enemies of the country are more vocal than the allies. That's the problem we're having. We're like, yo, what's up? Because when black folks are becoming coons, who we call coons, we will call them out immediately. Oh, no, don't rock with her. Don't rock with him. That's a coon. Okay, so we're asking them to do the same thing. Don't let the coon class of your nation speak for you, because then we got to say, y'all coons, you know what I mean? Because y'all ain't really doing enough speaking out against them. And that becomes the issue, okay, with all these guys. So they be on code where they don't call each other out. And when you don't do that, we don't trust you. You dig? Now, his father is, now let's go to his story. Right, we're gonna touch this later because that's part of the talking points. But Ellis Island was a Caribbean thing, and it came with the family, by the way, husband and wife. So the chances of your dad coming here via Ellis, because he said Ellis Island, and your dad coming to Ellis Island, and not your mom coming with him, it's like, yo, so at that point we gotta know how old your dad is, because this is simple math now. How old are you and how old your dad is? Because your dad is documented. If he came on Ellis Island, he's documented. He had an age. So now we know if you was born or not. So if you was born prior to him coming, you're Guyanese.
Right.
Now it is possible he came, because a lot of men did come by themselves because they couldn't afford the whole family. So it is possible your dad came to Ellis Island and met a American, you know, FBA black woman, had a kid. That's also possible. But we can figure this out really fast to know where you born when your dad was coming over here. Because if that's the case, then dude, you're 100% Guyanese. It's real easy. Just like that. But the fact, now watch this. If you're saying you're Guyanese on your father's side, and you're saying on your mother's side you don't know because you didn't do the same research. So Guyanese plus I don't know doesn't equate FBA. Guyanese plus I don't know equates Guyanese. So you become on hold. You become archived until we can figure this shit out. But that doesn't give you an honorary FBA badge. You don't get that.
It doesn't give you an FBA badge. You know, I think it gets more tricky when you say ADOS because, I mean, unless you call them DOAs, descendants of American slaves, you just
ADOS is American descendants of slaves.
I know that, but unless you call them DOAs, because technically he's American and he is a descendant of a slave, because a lot of those Guyanese folks, and they were slaves too, like, you know, like they
were slaves. So, but they become Jamaican slaves. So, like their ethnogenesis starts in Jamaica, and so that means before he came here, remember, so they were already made Jamaican by culture, right? And their ethnogenesis, they had a lot of things in common that totally unique to them and different from Haitian and different from us and different from the continent of Africa. So that's what makes them Jamaica. Like their experiences, their culture, their language, all the things that they do is different from how we do over here in Haiti and Africa. So at that point, they don't have independence yet, but they're their own people. They're their own ethnic group at that point. So when they came over here, they have a different mentality because they're not Southernized. You know what I mean by that? No, they don't have Southern roots.
Right.
So they have a whole different experience. Now, if you don't have Southern roots, dude, you're not FBA.
Right.
Because a large majority of us was in the South, and we came to the North seeking jobs and running from persecution.
No,
right?
We definitely have our own ethnogenesis, and we definitely have our own, you know, unique experience, and we definitely have our own culture, and we have our own, you know, lineage and
mindset and experience, like actually experiences. Like if you haven't experienced the South, there's no way you FBA. That's what makes us who we are. It's that Southern experience. And this is why Tariq asked him, "Where's your mother from?" Because he's trying to hear you say South. When you keep saying New York, he like, oh shit. Nah, we good then. Because we know that black immigrants went to New York. They skipped the South. They ain't want no smoke with the South. They skipped the dangerous South and they went to the safe North. Now, Jim Crow was in the South, Jim Crow's in the North. The difference, let me tell you the difference historically. The North, Jim Crow was a Karen. Get away from here. Get out of here. That was Jim Crow North. But Jim Crow South was actually violence. Crossing your lawn, hanging, all type, chase you away from the poles. Physical violence was in the South. In the North, you had the Northern troops for the most part as your protection. So you didn't have no crazy 100 years of lynching in the North. You had it in the South.
Yeah, that was the South. Okay.
All that stuff. Yeah. So the North experience, first of all, a lot of guys don't know that Jim Crow was only mandated in the South. It was not mandated in the North. So that means the cop did not have to arrest you for drinking out of a fountain that says whites only. But in the South, he had to. That was he had to. That's what mandate mean. That means they have to. They made an allegiance to follow these guidelines. They have to do this.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. There was a northern aggression, not quite to the level of
nowhere near, because it wasn't mandated. For one, it wasn't mandated.
Right. And because of the histories there too. People don't know that the KKK basically went to war with the American government. I think it was in Louisiana, was it? And won. and won. And the American government basically, backed off of them to a degree and just basically said, look, we'll let you deal with your black folks how you deal with your black folks. And that was a lot of the inception of the 100 years of lynching. They were very violent in how they dealt with black people. And, even still to today, I was talking to a brother the other day. Who was I talking? It might have been you. and still to today, they are a lot more reserved, if you will, when it comes to their interactions with the dominant society, than we are. And that's just straight down to our DNA. So while I do agree, while I know that there was northern aggression as well, with regards to the dominant society versus us, it was a lot worse in the South. It was a lot worse.
But I mean, the proof is we fled the South to come to the North. So that tells you right there. Yeah. Right. That the North was seen as a safe haven, okay, compared to. And by the way, when you research the South, right, it's literally called the violent South. You don't get the violent North. Okay, North was, of course, because you had, bruh, you got racism and Jim Crow nationwide. So white supremacy is running the land, but whether you're from the North or the South depends how dangerous or how physical, how abusive it is. So the North was, even though it was still physical over there, but it was like I said, more like Karens and things like that, as opposed to the South. Like you had, every day could be your last day on earth. That was not the Northern experience. And only 300,000 black FBAs were ADOS was in the North. 8 million, the bulk of us, 90%, 97% of us was in the South. So when the Garveys and whoever else came to the North claiming to free us, dude, why you are there? Nobody's there, my boy. You want to free us? Come over here. That's where everybody's at. Okay, but you come to the safe North and act like you're doing some good work. No. The work is in the South. That's where everybody's at. Okay, the people in the South don't even know anything about him because his work wasn't in the South. It was in the North. And where it failed because we're in the South. Hey, dude, what you gonna save a handful of people? You need to get to the bulk. So the war, the real stripes, you come. But Dr. King went to the South, my boy. He didn't go to the North marching in Selma. He went to the South to demonstrate, because that's where the attention needs to be. The media needs to be, not in the North. So when Garvey, these guys come to the North, they just playing. Come to the South and let's see what you made of. Because most likely he'd have been hanging from a tree talking like that. and that's why
Oh,
they
there's still
purposely.
people in the north too now. Don't get it twisted.
Okay, bro. There's a reason why Caribbeans went to Ellis Island. There's a reason why Europeans went to Ellis Island. There's a reason why everybody for economic relief and all this promised land stuff. There's a reason why they all came to the north. They didn't go to the south. They went to the north for all this economic relief and prosperity and these American dreams. They all went to the north. So, brother, there's a totally different dynamic. They knew the south was where it was popping. Ain't no economic relief, ain't no prosperity American dream in the south. You're gonna be doing some agriculture work, some physical shit, and you might be a damn farmer, contract leasing, you did something like that. So they knew to go to the north. They knew the laws were totally different in the south.
Right.
You know, they could be easily sold into some type of peonage system, and which is real. Some white folks was actually funneled into that. But they knew what they was doing. They knew to sell this American dream to Europe, to the Caribbean, they had to funnel them to the north.
Yeah, I mean, you know, after you had a whole civil war, okay, North versus South, that the North was fighting for quote unquote to free the slaves, even though that's not totally how the story went. But
Yeah,
and
we're gonna definitely touch on that on the second bullet point.
South was fighting to keep them enslaved. So for that reason alone, you will have people fleeing to the North for certain things. Then, the industrial revolution largely took place in the North as well. So
Right. That's where the jobs were.
that's where the jobs were. So you had a lot of people fleeing to the North for that, but black folks were still maybe not to the same degree, but we were still killed, targeted, and then the racist laws that existed permeated the entire nation. Like when you're dealing with like redlining and the eminent domain, that they snatched a lot of land from
Yeah,
black people.
that was like a little later, but again, like all that stuff. Well, you
All
didn't have
that
land.
was north and
You
south.
didn't have land. No, you didn't have land in the north. All that land was in the south.
A majority of it was, but
Shit, damn near all of it. I don't know what land you had in the north. The north was tight knit. Like when they went to the north, they was in Harlem. They was in these boroughs. I don't know what land they had over there.
well, I mean, it was definitely tight knit in certain parts of the north, but there was also rural areas as well. It wasn't just Harlem,
Nah,
like you know what I'm saying.
okay, the Harlem Renaissance, bro. Yeah,
No,
listen.
I agree. I'm not
Yeah,
I'm not I'm not
yeah.
I'm
Nah,
not saying that
they were
completely
not in the
agree.
rural areas of because there was no jobs over there, bro. They were in the industrial parts of New York,
For the most part,
and
true.
that was in the city. There was no money in the rural. They might as well go back to the south if they go to rural areas like Mount Vernon. These guys
For
were
the
in the
most
city
part,
parts.
that was true. I'm not saying that it was not true. But what I'm saying is that these federal laws, rules, policies, and programs that
Oh no,
affected
we'll get to that in a second.
black
Matter of fact,
people
right after
were
this video.
nationwide. You know what I'm saying? So there was
Well, no,
a violence that
no,
existed in the South.
they were not nationwide, and when we read these laws, you're gonna see exactly what states they were in. No.
There was violence that existed in the South. I'm not saying that there wasn't, but
Now I'm saying the laws, the redlining and the zoning laws, that wasn't everywhere in the country. Like you had states like North Carolina and Georgia and Louisiana that was specific for just these laws, like Alabama with like convict leasing. Nah, this was not a lot.
happened in the North too, though.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need a source for that. But what I'm saying is that when we look at these laws, you'll see that states are named right along with them. Like, for example, convict leasing, Mississippi. Now, somebody got to show me convict leasing in New Hampshire. Okay, but Mississippi, peonage, I think that's Alabama. So, like, states are tied to what we're talking about. Yeah, so it wasn't like what you think it is, because why would you put a law? Okay, now look at the contradiction. If these laws were affecting black folks, why would you put the law in a state we're not at? Can't make any sense. We're 95, 94% in the southern states: Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, We're there. We're not in California.
I agree with all that, but what I'm saying is, bro, redlining happened in New York City, it happened in Chicago, it happened in Cleveland, it happened in Philadelphia. Redlining was not something that was unique to the South. And the
But
reality,
that was later. Don't forget,
all I'm
redlining was
saying
a
is that
hybrid.
all I'm saying is that there's although there may have been extra violence in the South, and that I do agree with, there was a nationwide issue with regard to black disenfranchisement, black
Yeah,
disparity, black
we're gonna get
mistreatment.
with that. We're
mistreatment.
gonna get with that in a second
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah. It was
because
nationwide. This was
because
something that was federally mandated.
well, I would say it became nationwide because we let you'll see, bro. So it's called the Great Migration. So now you mentioned the Industrial Revolution, where a few handful of blacks went to the north, but it wasn't until the Great Migration when majority all of us started to go north and west. And then that's when you start getting these redlining laws expanded to different states. So all the laws follow us.
And I'm not arguing that. I'm simply saying it existed throughout the nation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, eventually it did.
Right.
Because
So
it followed as when we expanded, the laws expanded right along with it. It's like the laws were our
listen,
shadows, right?
all I'm saying is that the North had its own racist policies, rules, programs, and laws. It wasn't as though you went to the North and it was devoid of racism. Confederate flags was being still flown to the day in various parts of rural Pennsylvania and Ohio and different places
Yeah,
like
we're gonna read about that in a
that.
second.
Yeah,
So
so like all I'm saying is that, and then like I said, a lot of the racist laws
so
that
that's after this video.
disproportionately affected
Because
black people
that's
were
next. Now hold on, that's next. That's the timeline. Because we're gonna deal with that because we're gonna go to the root
first.
of it. Right. We're gonna go to the root of it, and then you'll see the timeline gonna put it's gonna
I'm
have
not
a moment.
arguing the timeline. I'm just
Yeah.
simply saying that it existed throughout. Like that's
Yeah,
all
but
I'm.
what year? Because the
No, it
years
existed
matters.
throughout, and even after the expansion to the West, racism still existed then too. It was a little bit less intense than it was in the South, but in the Southern, especially in the Southwest, and even various parts of the Northwest, you still have racism running really rampant. You know what I'm saying? And the point also is a lot of these programs and
Yeah,
policies
but who
and
was
rules and laws
enforcing it?
that were placed in on various inner cities and black communities were done nationwide. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So there was a time
who
when
was
the South was
enforcing?
disproportionately affected. Black people were disproportionately affected in the South, and there was a time that people fled north. I'm not saying that that didn't exist, but what I am saying is that racism is a problem that is a nationwide problem that affected people through the North as well as through the South. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
so hold on.
especially,
So let's not jump the
especially
gun.
covertly,
All
because
right, so hold on.
you have
But
two
yeah,
types of
just one
racism.
second. So all right, so let's play this video first. And we're actually gonna get to that. So after this video, we're gonna go where it all started. And you'll see we're gonna matriculate down to what you're talking about. And then we can actually read where racism, where it was and who it followed and where it wasn't. Because if it's racist laws, then those laws are not going to be in a city or a state or a county where we're not at. Racist laws, discriminatory laws, all these laws are going to follow us where we're at. So we're not there.
But
That
not
racism isn't there.
necessarily, because racist laws can also keep you out of where they're at. So it's a
Right,
duality.
right, 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 right. But
They
but but
affect
but
us
but
where
even
we're
then,
at,
but even then,
but they
we
also
gotta
keep
be we
us
gotta be
from
within.
being
But
a part of their social
yeah, but
diaspora as
if we're in
well.
South Carolina, then those zoning laws are going to be in South Carolina. They're not going to be in Florida.
I'm not saying that. That's not my point.
All right. So look, let me play the video, and then we'll tackle that. 'Cause right now we skipped ahead. So I got one more video, 7 minutes. It's a little something. You know what I mean? So you might as well get your stretch on. You know what I mean?
It's all good. I just got my hair done. I'm about to get in the
Yeah.
car and drive home. So I got some
Yeah.
time.
So yeah, you're gonna like this, right? All right. So this video is gonna be a little off what you're saying, but after this video is no more videos. We're gonna get right into the topic. But this is interesting here because this is something what they call diaspora wars. And I never knew that term existed till I came across and looked it up. And diaspora wars, from my experience, is just a lot of they're black, but they're not what we call FBA or Black American. And all they do, from my experience, is just talk bad about Black Americans for like no reason. And matter of fact, some of these folks have never even experienced Black Americans. They never even came to this country. And they got these strong stereotypes about us. Like, where they just convinced. Like, so anyway, here you go.
Bless. I left.
Which is funny how almost every foreigner has something to say badly about African Americans. Even Africans sometimes have to say about African Americans, but then everybody comes to America trying to be African American.
I'm going to speak for my whole country. Love Jamaica. But I think quite a few Jamaicans think that you guys play the victim a lot. Like an outsider looking in, it's like, gosh, them complain about everything. Look how much opportunity them have. Look how them can work. Look how them can buy $1 burger. And them over there complain. And that is how I was preconditioned, if I'm being totally honest. They're like, Shante,
It makes sense.
Yeah, don't go over there and waste the opportunity. Don't go over there and start complaining. Work for your own, focus on that. So that's always been my mindset. We're so focused on just making it. I really want to emphasize that. But sometimes when you just are focused on, you go eat, you know, things say somebody a touch you. You know, things say, I'm not have the right temperature. I'm hungry. What y'all gonna do?
The way how African Americans prioritize blackness isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their blackness. So, you know how African Americans will say, oh, black writer, black creator, black artist, black lawyer, black doctor, black woman in STEM. No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality. Maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you. And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider.
The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you. And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider.
So now let's move forward. So as an immigrant, I'm here in this country. What do I want to do? Put my best foot forward. What do my parents want to do? Put their best foot forward and give us the best opportunity they possibly can. Thank you, Lord, for my parents, because they did exactly that. But it's my turn as their child to hold the baton. And one thing I always say, my parents did not risk their lives to get to America for me to get involved in some political warfare. My parents did not risk their lives for me to get to America, for me to sit here fighting people all day. That makes absolutely no sense. And I think because you guys have never taken that level of a risk, you don't understand that level of responsibility and accountability. That's really the problem here. Because if you really risk your lives to have something, if you really risk your life to get something, you're not willing and ready to throw it away.
Just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it. How was that see you in 30? That wasn't an insult. That was strictly, you're black. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African. You're not, word. You're not Ghanaian. You're not Dominican. You're not Puerto Rican. You're not Cuban. You are American.
I farted so loud. Black Americans people, I don't like them because they take lots of drugs.
Really, that's what I think.
But have you met any Black Americans in real life?
No, like in the movies. I didn't meet them.
Now, what do you think about the Black American culture?
Fucked up. I'm sorry. Is it like okay, the fucked up humanity group that's Black Americans, yeah. And I actually feel bad for saying that. It's true. I know it's true.
Now, why do you believe that?
Because they mostly don't belong where they are. They're Americans. We all know they're Americans. They know they're Americans, but they don't belong there because they are minor. One for that. They are minor, and the racism and everything. They don't belong there actually. So they belong here and they are not here. So they are fucked up.
That's really interesting.
So,
I had no idea.
So I had this tweet by Mick Beanie _ and they said African Americans are by far the worst representation of Black people. They are obnoxious, self-righteous assholes that make people's lives a living hell anywhere they go. And then she got like 390 likes.
Is she also Black?
No, I don't know what she was. But this is what she said. Yeah.
Wow. That's really a lot of hate, I feel like. But like my mom would agree with that comment. Like, she would agree with that post. She would say like, you know, lazy, like loud, rude, all the negative connotations.
That's interesting. So let's explore that.
That's really interesting.
But I also will say that like my parents definitely came over here with stereotypes about African Americans.
When Africans are immigrating to the United States, their idea of African Americans, like, take away modern times where we have like the internet and everything, it's coming from TV, right? Where they're just seeing these rappers and these music videos, and you're seeing these movies and TV shows with people shooting guns and like cussing.
Ignorance from our parents as well. Our parents say things to us in which, at least I can't speak for African Americans, but I know Africans, our parents say things to try to get us to stick with other Africans instead of branching out, and for that festered. So now it just lives on as we get older.
Okay, so I agree with her in that aspect, but also another thing I feel like isn't talked about enough is the way our parents will talk about Black Americans. Because if we're being honest with ourselves, our parents are not respectful. They will say things to try to instill within us to divide away from them, but like being lazy or not as clean or stuff like that. And I feel like that also helps perpetuate the divide, which also needs to be acknowledged.
Okay, so growing up, I had this ideology from the media, from people around me, that African Americans were these ghetto, noisy, arrogant, aggressive, just criminal.
So I think this was the intent of my elders as they reminded me to stay away from akatas. Akata is a derogatory term for African Americans. I didn't understand why at the time, because I knew nothing about propaganda, media, or anything else we'll discuss today.
It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here.
Right, so I'm gonna skip
It's my great-grand.
I'm skip past this.
This
one I already played.
Or came from the way down.
So that's it. So so what you watch is what is called on YouTube diaspora.
Oh man, can you hear me? Because I just got into the car and you on the speaker.
I can hear you.
Okay. So the reality of the matter is this. What we're experiencing from these people, what we're hearing from these people, is kind of the same thing we hear from uneducated, unwoke, unconscious Black people right here in America. Right? Black people right here in America are always talking about how Black people ain't this and Black people ain't that, and Black people need to do this, and Black people don't listen, and Black people can't work together, and Black people don't support each other, and Black people is this. And every time I ask them who is the Black people they're talking about, it's never about themselves or their contemporaries or the people that's around them or their families or their constituents. It's always about this fictitious, made-up Black person, but never nobody that they know, right?
Right.
I'm in the barbershop with 10, 20 Black people and 4 Black barbers, and we're in there having a conversation where they're telling me black people don't support each other. And I'm like, but you're sitting in a black barbershop supporting me right now, having a black conversation. So we always use the fringe minority to represent us as a whole. And that's not something that's just unique to them. That's something that everybody views it that way. You talk to a Latino, they'll tell you the same thing. Oh man, black people, this, that, and the third. You know, we come to y'all communities. You guys, you know, you don't want to build anything. You don't want to work together. You don't want to get any money. You're lazy. We had to come in here and build all the bars and the restaurants and we get all the construction jobs because y'all don't want to work and all this, that, and the third. But nobody takes into consideration, the fact that we are not giving our own self-representation to the world. The enemy is giving our self-representation to the world. The oppressor is giving our self-representation to the world. And when I mean say the world, I mean including right here in America. And the reality is this: what you're hearing from these people is the inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy. Black inferiority is the inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy. Whenever you're dealing with a system or systems that exist, where their main component is white supremacy, the inevitable adverse effect is black inferiority. So not only do we get a bad rep from the imaging that is being spread throughout the world about us, but we also get a bad rep because it's the inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy. I tell people all the time, listen, you refuse to acknowledge the enemy for what they're doing to us, but yet you'll always be ready to talk down about black people. Even comedians. I say it all the time. I listen to comedians. And everything they say is negative when it comes to black jokes. Oh man, black people always late. Oh man, black people always lazy. Oh man, black people got credit. They big credit so bad. Oh man, these roaches done came out to such and such and so and so. But then when they go to talk about white people, it's always positive. It's like, man, you know, man, he got some good credit, man. I get with a white person, man. I want some good damn credit. You know, they speaking in proper language. They're like, hey, Billy, how's it going? You know, every joke they make actually big ups white people, while the jokes that they make about black people always have a negative connotation, and they speak as black people as a pejorative. So, you know, as I said, it's an inevitable adverse effect. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, you know, these people have to, like everyone else, learn to do some damn research for themselves. They need to get up off of masses TV and do some research for yourself. You know, it's pure ignorance to say black people are this, that, and the third, etc., etc. And I've never met one. They asked the lady, well, did you meet a black person? And she said, no, I've actually never met one. So that would be like saying, I hate fish and I never tasted it. Or I hate cruises and I never been on one. The fact of the matter is, you have to experience us for yourselves. Do research for yourselves before you just take, you know, the media's portrayal or whatever you will as fact. Now, I will also say this. They always seem to compare the lowest of our society to the highest of their society. Because even the lowest in our society, although they may be selling drugs, although they may be out here disrespecting women, though they may be coons or whatever you want to call them, a lot of them getting money, a lot of them going out and enjoying themselves on the weekends. A lot of them, you know, go, you know, got nice apartments and Netflix and Super Bowl parties and whatever your case may be, in some sort of modicum of normalcy. But the worst of your society are living in the bush some damn where. Okay? So when you try to compare us to you, don't compare the worst of our society to the worst of your society, because the worst of our society is still doing far much better than the worst of your society, which is why many of y'all are trying to get over here to be with us. You're coming over here trying to take part in what we got going on. And they emulate us. They copy us. They running around here acting, hip hop dancing and hip hop rapping and, running around here, dressing like us and talking like us and acting like us, but yet you look down upon us. And that's true for a lot of the various cultures who do look down upon us, from white to Latino to everyone else. I'm watching Squid Games on Netflix, and they up in there, and the one dude, he's a rapper. He's like, yo, 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 what's up, my homie? And I'm like, who are you emulating? Even over in Japan and China and the Netherlands and in Africa and South Africa and South America, they're all emulating us. So all of them want to be black, but none of them want to be black. They all want to act like us and dress like us and talk like us, but they do not want to identify with us. And like I said, that's an adverse effect of white supremacy. But they got some damn nerves after, and this is no disrespect, y'all running around there shoeless, with no shoes on, shirtless, and you coming up here to America, looking down upon us for nothing else except that you have an image of us and a portrayal of us that you haven't studied it for yourself. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to these Black Caribbean countries. I mean, St. Lucia and St. Thomas and St. Croix and Dominican Republic and Guyana and all. I've been to all of these places. They are living in squalor. Their barbershops got 3 walls. Jamaica. I've been to these Black Caribbean. Hello, can you hear me? Countries. Okay. I've been saying, because I'm hearing myself back in the echo. Yeah, but I've been to these countries, and you're living in squalor. Your stores and your barbershops got 3 walls, no front wall. Okay, you're living in shanty towns. Okay, with makeshift roofs and doors and walls and ceilings. We go down there on vacation, and man, we have some fun, but we be rushing to get back on that damn boat and come back to America. We be rushing to get back on the plane and come back to America, because the reality of the matter is you're living in squalor. So for you to come here and look down upon us, people who are integral to the building blocks of this country, and for you to disregard everything that we have been through with regards to our oppression and disenfranchisement and destruction and them plotting against us, for you to disregard all of that and just attempt to act as though you are better than us, while you are getting foreign loans that they don't give us. You're getting tax breaks that they don't give us. You're being sent to our communities under the guise of our communities being sanctuary cities, communities that are already starved for resources, and then you come and you usurp more resources. And you're not coming here trying to build a grand utopia with us. You're coming here with anti-Black sentiment trying to displace us. And now you come here with all the aid in the world from the Democrats and the American government, and you ignore the plight of the Black American while you're trying to usurp his life. Your women is running around here dressing like they Black, and they taking Black style for their own, and the men are coming here and acting like us and using our slang and dressing in our clothes and using, taking part in the opportunity that we provided for them. And now you're looking down at us talking about some, Black Americans, this, Black Americans, that. So while I do agree that as foundational Black Americans, we should resent that and we should be reticent to allow them to benefit out off of our culture and our destiny and, our reparations and our, future, I do also understand that they are victims too. They're victims of the culture of white supremacy, if you will. You know what I mean? That suffocates, all peoples, including Black Americans.
If I can just hop in this real fast.
Go ahead.
I don't know about that because academics is rich. Okay, watch this. So you're saying that, hey, I heard hood guys, SBAs talk like that. But the difference is we don't go on a smear campaign and smear each other publicly and become millionaires off our image. So academics is literally rich for a smear campaign on Chicago. And a lot of Chicago natives blame him for resurrecting a war in Chicago. So we have a non-FBA coming from another country, come with those same views. See, it's different when you have those views and you don't do nothing with them. But when you have those views and you come over here and you create a platform, like Tariq Nasheed said, you're media now. Academics got our youth brains on a lock. Like he's like damn near impossible to cancel because he got so many youth in his headlock. So now you come over here and you go over Chicago, something that's old. All these beats are old, kind of like, wandering down, and people ready to move on from them. You come and resurrect old beats, and you got guys back on social media. We smoke on it is all because of this. It got so much widespread, and you became a millionaire. He never, again, he's not FBA, not ADOS. He never, even to this day, he never talks about the greatness in Black culture. It's always the shitty stuff. Let's keep going. The Shade Room, she pointed out, these are ran by non-Black. So focus. These people got these ideas, but they're coming over here and doing something with them in a negative way. And they're pretty much confirming or corroborating white supremacist talking point and in their belief system. So they have the belief system about us, but they won't really go too far to make a documentary because it'd be so obvious to call them out and get them canceled, whatever. So what Black people do is they do it and it's like, hey, look, a Black guy did it. And they use World Star Hip Hop Q, an Haitian person. They use his videos as a case in point, as a reference point to show their hatred or look, told you they were nothing, told you they're animals. Look, this ain't our stuff. This is their stuff. They're showing themselves in this way. And we're just using this as a reference point for our talking points.
So first of all, I wasn't talking about academics or the Shade Room's anecdotal experiences or their anecdotal positions.
It's not anecdotal because it's these positions gains millions of views and result. These guys become very successful.
No, I totally agree. And they're wrong for that. But I wasn't talking about them specifically in their anecdotal experiences. But what I'm saying is that their belief system came as an inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy, because white supremacy is what suffocates the world in every institution that we have.
That's
Food,
not what they're
to religion,
saying.
to music, to media, to TV, to movies. We are being suffocated with white supremacy, and the inevitable adverse effect is
Wait,
superiority.
hold on. I gotta stop you
quick,
there.
let me just say this real quick, and then I'm gonna let you go.
Okay.
Now, there are plenty Black people, foundational Black Americans, that do the same thing.
No.
Okay. Yes, they do.
No,
now I'm going to give you some examples.
Please.
Damn near every conservative Black.
Give me the FBA academics. Give me the FBA Q. Give me the FBA Shade Room.
Excuse me, sir. Nearly every conservative commentator, many of them foundational Black Americans like Candace Owens.
Yeah, but she's not influential in Black and FBA society.
Hold on, I'm not. That's not my point. I'm not saying she's influential. You adding the caveat. What I'm saying
No,
is
that was the point.
No. What I'm saying. Okay. What I'm saying is that Black people view themselves this same way that they're talking. It's an inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy. Well, hold on. White people view us that way, and they've spread that viewpoint to the masses because they're controlling the perception.
That's not what they're saying. Okay.
Of Black people.
Okay, so you're out of the loop. You're out of the loop a little bit.
Give me. All right, go ahead.
Because you're out of the loop. So let me update you. That will work if the Jamaicans are saying that. They're not saying that. They're saying they got their viewpoint of us through movies. Okay?
That's my point.
Wait. Hold on, because I paused. I want you to say that. Brother, I talked to these Jamaicans on my live. I said, bro, is Jamaica only getting movies about South Central, Boys in the Hood, Belly, or are you getting also Do the Right Thing, Malcolm X, Mo Better Blues? Are you getting those too? They say yes. Okay, so that ain't white supremacy because they have a balance. So as many negative movies they got of us, they got positive movies of us. So my thing at that point was
that's not true.
No. Okay, look, you're not Jamaican. You don't. Oh wait, hold on.
No. What I'm saying is that they do not have as many positive movies as they have as negative.
But
even the ones
I asked them. Okay,
even the ones that can be construed as positive have negativity throughout them.
No.
Go look at Mo Better Blues.
Okay, no.
Go look at Malcolm X.
Yeah, but wait, stop. Listen to what I'm saying.
They portrayed us very negatively in those movies.
Hold on, brother. Malcolm X, Mo Better Blues does not portray us in the light they just said. They said that we're on drugs. So now listen.
Malcolm was on drugs.
No, wait, stop. Wait, hold on. But the movie wasn't about that. The movie's about something greater than drugs. The movie wasn't focused on drugs. The movie's about redemption, doing better for yourself, organizing.
No, I know, but
okay,
Malcolm X,
I got it. No, I got that. That was a very small. Okay, majority of Malcolm X had nothing to do with drugs. That's my point. Malcolm X. Hold on, wait. So this,
not true.
Look, this is either true or false. When you watch Malcolm X and when that movie goes off, you don't think about Black folks doing drugs. That's a lie. You think about Black folks.
No, what you think about is Black folks killing Malcolm. What I'm telling you.
Okay, wait, stop. But hold on. Just hold on for a second. Hold on.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, if you watch that movie and you come out with the thought Black folks are doing drugs, then you have an issue about Black folks, right? If that's what you got out that movie, isn't that a personal issue?
Perhaps, but.
All right. See now. Okay, so you're not being honest. Okay, so now let's go to.
Perhaps. But hold on, real quick.
Wait, because you're going on hypothetical. And
no, I'm not going off hypothetical.
Okay, but bro, I want you to focus. The reason why I played those video clips, because I don't want no straw man. We heard them from their own mouths.
I'm not giving you a straw man.
Okay,
brother.
but listen. But this is what I want. This is what I want to go with it. We heard their arguments of why they believe the way they believe. The woman in Rwanda said movies. Now, okay, wait, hold on, because you didn't. I did this. I questioned a Trinidadian and Jamaican on the same. I can play the line right now. I questioned them both on movies. They both admit that they got almost every movie about us, good and bad. So it's like, so wait. So not just for you. We got people in the audience. We got 37 people in the audience, and it is late, so I appreciate them. But I'm gonna re-air this when we got more than that. So it's just for them also. So they are admitting. Wait. So let me just land the plane here. Right. Let me land the plane here. They are admitting. I asked them directly. And look, anybody right now, any person who represents a country outside of America who's not FBA or ADOF, you can click the link right now and call the phone number. I can provide it to you. I will ask you, do you have Do the Right Thing, Mo Better Blues, Townsend movies, Blank Man? Do you have A Living Color? Do you have all of our sitcoms? Steve Urkel, What's Happening? a living world, this a different world. They got all that stuff. So they got the good and the bad. But when they ask about us, is how do you get good and bad, and then your conclusion is bad? And I'm talking about in the worst way, because they're saying we're lazy. What movie you watched that showed we were just consistently, we're just lazy? That's one. That's one talking point. We're lazy. The other movie was we do drugs. What movie are you watching? We're just crack addicts. Because Malcolm X, you watch that. But the bottom line, we're not crack addicts. This is not Losing Isaiah. If you watch any Wesley Snipes movies, what movie you watch from him? We're just crack addicts. And then she said, where we just fuck a lot. Again, all these movies I'm mentioning to you. Let's say Will Smith. Some movie where he was a superhero. That one, Hitch. Is it Hitch or the other one? That movie. Okay, so how are we crackheads or in that movie? You watch that? That's a blockbuster. When you watch that, so how did you come to the conclusion we're crackheads?
Okay,
we whoremongers and murderers.
I have to interject.
Yeah, that math ain't mathing, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So let me bring it home now, okay? And don't cut me off, please. Let me bring it home.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Blank Man.
Yeah.
When you watch Blank Man was in the hood, the slums. They killed his grandmother, right? He was, they was running around trying to save a dilapidated, drugged out hood situation. Okay, the prevalence.
What about the Wayans brothers?
Of drugs and hood mentality was. Hold on, brother. Let me finish.
Yeah, so to every con
okay?
you have a pro, every negative you have a positive.
Let me finish, sir.
Yeah, that's not even math.
Let me finish. All right. Now let's go to Malcolm X. Malcolm X.
See, you're kind of cherry picking. I missed. Okay, what about Living Color? I'm sorry. What about the Wayans brothers? Because you're cherry picking certain movies where these elements are there, but there are movies where the elements are not there.
Brother, hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah, this is a prime example of just cherry picking.
No. Let me finish.
I listed a bunch of them.
Let me finish, sir.
What about Hitchcock?
Please, sir. Let me finish. That's all I'm asking. Okay. Now, Hitchcock, he was a fucking drunk. He was a drunk.
Everybody drinks. Jamaicans are drunks.
Sir.
No, I want you to justify their logic to conclude. No,
but I let you speak. You was gonna let me speak, and now you cut me off.
Because I want you to justify. Remember, it was about their views on us, and what
I
you
understand.
did.
So I totally understand. And my point, to reiterate it, because we need to have some sort of concise debate here where you speak
but you gotta remember you gotta remember the layout. Remember, okay, again, I want you to keep in mind their reasons for why they believe 100% negative on us. I want you
hold on.
You're gonna go. I want you to just keep this in mind, because I don't want the narrative to change, but the chat's like, okay, we don't know what's going on. Hey, chat. So, okay, chat, I want you to hold them to this. All those Caribbean people and Africans, they had a certain mindset of us that was 100% negative. It wasn't mixed with negative and positive. They don't like us because we're drug addicts, we're murderers, we're lazy. And then when you ask them where to get that from, they said movies. So when I asked the ones I spoke to, your movie, you don't have these other movies like Malcolm X, Do the Right Thing. You don't have the Wayans brothers sitcom, Martin Lawrence. And they say, yeah, we got that. What's happening? A different world. So he's cherry picking certain movies, but bro, go to a different world.
Not cherry picking. I'm trying to show you.
Okay, so show me that in a different world.
I'm trying to show you that every sentiment
the Cosby Show.
Listen, brother, I'm trying to show you that every sentiment that they espouse, you can find in every movie that you just named.
Okay, wait. No, I don't want you. Okay, so watch this.
I'm not. I can't.
Can you make that same point? Can you make that same point in the sitcom A Different World? Yes or no?
Yes, I can.
Okay,
go. Have a conversation. Go. Okay, but let me speak. Let me.
Right. But I don't want you to cherry. I don't want you to cherry pick certain movies because so show me that you said yes. So can you show me that in a different world?
Okay, brother.
If you could do that, you're a bad man. Can you show me that in a different world? Real simple. It's yes or no.
I will if you allow me to speak afterwards.
Wait. So no. Wait. Oh, hold on. Because I'm
I,
trying. Hey, bro, I'm trying to have a
you
look.
always get like this. You get real cut off.
Because my thing is having an
Somebody
honest.
disagrees with you.
No, it's not bad. No, it's
We
not about
can't have
disagreeing.
an honest conversation if you won't
Bro,
let me speak.
Okay, can you? So the question is, can you justify that logic in the sitcom A Different World? Yes or no?
Yes, I
Okay,
can, sir.
so can you do that real fast and then do what you want to do? Different World first.
Okay,
Go ahead.
great. All right. Now, remember a portion of what the woman said was black people are arrogant. Black people, she espoused that we think we're better than people and all this type of stuff. Well, in A Different World, you had the Whitleys, you had the different ones who espoused the arrogance of black society. The
among blacks?
Haughty-tawdiness of black society. You did. Now,
Wait. Yo, okay. Bro. How? Wait, no. Okay, again.
Let me finish. Okay.
This dude is chasing so bad.
No,
A Different World was about black people and black people.
Sir,
It had nothing to
let me talk.
Bro, you are chasing so bad.
No.
You gotta show me black people in a movie or sitcom where black people was intermingled with Jamaicans or Africans, and we had this arrogance.
Brother,
okay, dude. Really, let's move on. You know what?
Hold on, real quick.
I'm good with that because
we move on.
because you're chasing and you're just justifying just terrible behavior. Their conclusion.
No.
Dude. I'm ready to move on because we won't get past this. I'm telling you, I'm not going to let you sit here and justify the stupid shit they said about FBAs, talking about we're lazy, we're arrogant on A Different World.
I'm not justifying
Nothing about Different World shows us as an arrogant.
I'm not
nothing about that sitcom. The goal was to show us as an arrogant. That is the worst justification. I'm sorry.
No. Listen.
I'm moving past that, my boy. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry. I'm moving past that. Yeah, I won't even stomach that. No, bro. I'm not even going to entertain that.
Before we move past,
dude, I'm good with that.
I just want to say this before we move past.
Go ahead.
You're the one who's cherry picking. You're cherry picking A Different World. You brought these sitcoms up. I never brought them up. My only point is that it's the way those people were speaking is an inevitable effect of white supremacy. That's the point.
No. I'm good because these folks know that
black people.
Okay. We don't wait. So FBAs judge Jamaicans by movies because they got Shatas, they got Belly, they got Rude Boy. Do we judge Africans off Gold Blood Diamond? Do we judge Jamaicans off Shatas? Do we do that over here, or do we give them a fair shot? Do we judge?
Be naive enough. Are you gonna
Bro, it's not that deep. Yo, do FBA?
You asked the question.
Okay, I got it. So here, do FBA judge non-FBA black?
Shut up till you finish talking. Cause you want to talk right now.
No. It's not about that because, bro, I have a. Over here, I've been doing great.
Okay, you're having a conversation here.
Because I know how to frame a conversation. We've been doing great over here. So, and we're gonna continue to do great as long as I keep framing it. So, because I'm not gonna entertain that we give a pass for non-FBAs to have a biased, stereotypical look on FBAs, but now FBAs have movies that's only negative about Jamaicans. The only movie we watch, Steven Seagal, Jamaicans just fucking bone shit crazy, blood murderers, and they sell drugs. That's all the movies we got on Jamaicans. So you're telling me that FBAs, we look at Jamaicans in that light? So we look at movies, and we look at Jamaicans based off movies, my boy? Like, is that where we going? Movies? We take movies as reality, as documentaries? Is that where you're going? Like, this is a crazy ass reach argument.
What you're talking about?
Okay, so All right. So okay,
I
but
think
they're
you're just
saying that
rambling right
no,
now.
no, they are saying that. Hey, chat, listen what's
Go
going on
ahead.
here. Listen what's
And
going on
I
here,
just
Chat, listen what's going on here.
had
Uh,
an entire, I literally just had an entire soliloquy in which I said they were unjustified in
nah,
saying
nah, nah.
this about us because they're moving to our
That
country.
no,
They're
that
running
ain't white
around with
supremacy. That's them wanting to believe that. You're watching a
no, no,
you don't
no.
know it's not real. You're watching a movie and you're telling me that these people are so stupid that they can't realize this is a movie. This ain't reality.
I don't,
That Denzel Washington died in Training Day, but he's back in the movie Out of Time or some shit. Like you don't know that this guy's in another movie. You think he's really dead? So bro, you're not gonna convince me that these folks don't know a movie from reality.
I'm not saying that they don't. You won't allow me to make my point. I need 90 seconds to make my point. Not without you. No, 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 no.
Because it's
It's like,
sounding crazy, bro. When you're
but
sitting
maybe
here,
if you allow me to complete
no,
a
bro,
sentient
I
thought,
I don't
it wouldn't
believe
sound crazy.
a
Maybe if you
normal,
allow me to have
intelligent
a
human being could watch a movie and say, you know
maybe
what,
if
that
you
movie.
allow me to have
Give me,
maybe if you allowed me to have one coherent thought,
all
the
right, you know
people
what?
would
Go
understand and you
ahead.
would
I ain't
understand.
gonna listen, but they can listen. Go ahead. I'm
Okay.
gonna walk away for a second. Go
So
ahead.
walk away. So the reality of the matter is you brought up these movies. You brought up these this belief that these people over here get out their entire theories of who black people are from movies. And then you said that there's just as many good movies as there are bad movies. That's patently incorrect. Black people are shown in much more of a negative light than they're shown on the positive light. So what you're trying to do is place the sole blame on the tether society, if you will, on the Jamaican, on the Guyanese, on the African, but you're not placing any blame on the people who are distributing these movies. These movies cannot get distributed unless they're reinforcing the negative stereotype that the dominant society would like to promote about black people throughout the world. So every movie you name, which is why you had to try to use cherry pick. You said I'm cherry picking, but you had to cherry a different world. Give me right now. Oh, but you better blues. You mentioned Do the Right Thing. You mentioned Blank Man. You mentioned Malcolm X. All these movies are littered with negative black stereotypes all throughout it. The majority of the black people that exist within these motion pictures are negative. You have your one redeemable figure, okay, and Malcolm X, and then the vast majority of black society that is also shown in that movie reinforces the black negative stereotype. So the point is, when they're looking at us as a whole, these stereotypes are being reinforced not only in the movies, but also in the music, but also in television, also in the political system that they push around the world by telling people things like DEI and black people don't deserve and that black people don't earn and the only thing we want to do is beg and get diversity, equity, and inclusion so that we can get a job, but it's really not merit based. We're really not good enough. We're only doing it because we want better inclusion somehow. So in every institution that exists, these stereotypes are reinforced and pushed throughout the world. This is why I said it's not just the Jamaicans, the Guyanese, the West Indians, the Africans who look down on black people. Black people look down on black people. Latinos look down on black people. White people look down on black people. FBAs look down on black people. Maybe not the conscious ones who've been listening to enough Tariq Nasheed or FBA Defensive Unit, but foundational black Americans look down on black people every day, all the time. You said, well, black people don't really use it as a platform to smear each other. I disagree. I think every conservative platform that exists basically trashes black people, and they're all foundational black American. Whether it's Candace Owens, and I do agree with 80% of the things she say, but whether it's Candace Owens or the Hodges twins
She's
or
not Black American,
Chef,
by the way. She's not from this
or,
country,
or
my boy.
Officer Tatum, or many of these other conservative commentators, they make a huge platform on smearing black people, on promoting these negative black
Yeah,
stereotypes.
but they
That
actually met us though. They
and
they actually met us. These
and
folks
re
never came
okay
to the country yet.
okay, and let me finish, and reinforcing these black stereotypes that exist. So no, I had an entire soliloquy where I explained how they have no right to look down upon us while coming to our nation and our communities, trying to usurp and displace us, especially coming from the squalor countries that they lived in. They also have a duty to do their research for themselves. I am giving them their own form of condemnation. They do have a duty to look for themselves and to research for themselves and to study for themselves. Then I also went as far to say they need to come over here and meet us before they make a decision
I'll pass.
and render judgment on us. So
I'll pass.
I in 3 different instances gave them their condemnation. I gave them their condemnation. But I will not place sole condemnation on them, because the reality of the matter is the truth. They have been being force-fed a image of black people that's not coming from black people. We don't own the distribution companies. We don't own Columbia. We don't own TriStar. We don't own New Line Cinema. We don't own these various distribution companies that are pushing all of these negative imaging of black people, Warner Brothers, Disney, and the rest. We don't own it. So because we don't own it, and they have a vested interest in our destruction, if you will, and keeping us complacent and eating off of us, and not giving us our just due and our reparations and our destiny, then yes, they will present to the world this false negative view of black people. And that's what those people are seeing. So once again, their ideals, although wrong, although they should look for themselves, although they should not rely on movies and TV, although they should meet us first, they are still an inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy.
All right, so now this is why, hey, chat, check this out. This is why I say the mad thing. Now, brother, well, first of all, introduce yourself to the chat.
Hey, guys, my name is DJ Focus. You can find me on all platforms at The Real DJ Focus. You just tell Alexa to play DJ Focus. My music gonna pop up, some good music. I got the DJ Focus podcast live on YouTube and Facebook every Thursday. You look up the DJ. Great episodes, and you'll be able to check us out. And yeah, that's me, Mr. Focus.
All right, so now I'm not saying nothing he said was wrong. I'm just gonna tell you what I have a problem with. So you would think this. So my problem is their stereotypes. Now remember, they said we like to fuck a lot. Okay. Well, guess who got the largest paternity fraud case in the world? Jamaican. So now, chat, what I'm gonna say is this. Their stereotypes against us, they do times 10. So if you're a thief times 10, how are you mad at a guy that's still less than you? And how is he worse than you? Okay, and if you're a murderer times 10, how are you mad at the guy who just killed once a year? So Jamaica's murder capital of the world. I don't know if folks know that. Okay, so they are the Chicago of the world. They have the largest paternity fraud in the world. So this is my problem with them. Everything they say we're bad, while we're bad, they do times 10. Every goddamn thing. They can't get along with each other at all in Jamaica. Matter of fact, there's a term called jacket in Jamaica. Jacket means that a guy is raising a son that's not his biologically, and he does not know that. Okay? So everything we do over here in America, in FBA society, Adolf society, they do times 10 worse. They're in no seat to look at us in any negative light at all. They are literally probably the worst country in the goddamn world. Not just in the Caribbean. They are probably literally, I can make a case between them and Nigeria. They are probably the worst country in the world. Their country income comes through tourism. They don't produce shit. They don't nothing. And they got the nerve to look at us from across seas and thumb their nose up, and they're worse than us 10 times 10. Whatever we do wrong, they're 10 times 10 worse. Yo, baby mother is a term they brought to America. Baby mama comes from Jamaica. While we were over here in America in 1966, we were 7 out of 10 marriage. Well, in Jamaica in 1966, they were 3 out of 10 married. They are the degenerates of the world in every aspect. Name some shit that we do wrong. They're times 10. We got a bad city, Chicago. Yeah, it's bad. It's top whatever. It's not number one. It's top whatever. They're the murderous country in the world. I'm talking about for decades, not just 1 year, decades. They're the Tom Brady of fucking murders. So that's my issue. That's why I get so upset. Is how are you looking at us as the Malcolm X? Okay, the drugs. Do you do more drugs than anybody? These guys it's literally a shithole country. And for a shithole country to look at us, who's first world, and and we got so many things we invented, patent, so many greatest come over. Our Dr. Kings and Malcolm. Where's the Jamaican Dr. King? Where's Jamaica Rosa Parks? Anything. Yo, one of their prime ministers was in the pockets of a goddamn drug dealer, a drug lord. They had their president, basically, equivalent to a president. A drug lord had their president in his pocket. And they got the nerve to look at us and say, you guys do this. That's my problem. It's a hypocrisy. You're 10 times worse than us in everything bad we do. That's my problem with them.
And I agree with you on certain points, and this is why I gave them their condemnation. But let's put things in perspective. The population of Jamaica is roughly 3 million people. The population of Black Americans is 30 to 60 million. Okay.
So for them to leave the country and murders, leave the murder, that's bad. I only had 3 million.
Let's round it to say 45 million people, right? So if 90% of us were on the straight and narrow, and 10% of us were these degenerates, that would only roughly be it would actually be more than the population of Jamaica. If 10% of us, 4.5 million of us, were degenerates, there's only 3 million people in Jamaica, and you're not going to tell me every single one of them are degenerates. They might do things.
They led the country, they led the world in murders for decades.
So let's say 50%.
They are degenerates, man.
Let's say 50% of them are degenerates, which is a generous number.
It's more than that.
Let's say 70%. Let's say 70%.
Bro, it's like 90%, my boy.
Okay, let's do the invert then. 90% of us are good, 10% of us are degenerates. 90% of them are good, 10% of them are degenerates. I mean, 90% of them are degenerates and 10% of them are good. Even in the 90th percentile, population-wide, it's still less of them than us.
No, but that's not how you do that, though. You go by ratio. You don't go because white folks are 200 something million. That's not how you do it.
And I understand. But what I'm saying is the entire population of Jamaica is 3 million. So if you take the white folks out,
I don't think it's 3 million. I don't believe that, because you got 1 million over here.
It's 2.8. All right. So it's 2.826 million people in Jamaica.
All right, look this up. Jamaica.
2,800,000.
Wait, so half the population over here? I don't believe that.
260 people in Jamaica.
Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, you're actually right. So now,
right.
Which is horrible.
Hold on. So let's take 90% of them. Even if you say 90%, okay, you take 10% off of that, you're still far less than the
Yeah,
tenements of
but
America.
but but
If you
but
invert
that has
that
nothing
number,
to do with, okay. That has,
even
bro.
if you say 90% of us are good and only 10% of
No,
us are
no,
the
but what you're doing has nothing to do with their perception. What my argument was, I
no.
don't,
I'm only speaking to the point you made to say they have the worst this, they have the worst that.
yes.
They're
So
way
how are
worse,
you
10
looking
times
down on
worse.
us when you're 10 times worse?
No,
I don't
I
care if it's
agree.
I don't care if it's 100 of them. We're not doing a
I
numbers thing.
I agree they shouldn't look down on us, which is why I gave
No,
them
no,
their
no, no,
condemnation.
no. I'm not
On,
saying that.
on
I'm not saying they shouldn't. I'm saying, how dare you? You are the
I said
murder
that
capital
too,
of the world. You have the
brother.
most paternity
I
frauds in the world. How
we
dare you? Not you shouldn't. How dare
we
you
on
look at people doing better than you as they're worse than you? That's
we
my
on
thing.
we on code, brother. That's why I said they can't compare themselves the worst to our best. That's why I said they need to do their own research. That's why I said they shouldn't
Nah,
look at movies and TVs. I'm
they should
telling you
hold their own nuts and stay in
that
Jamaica. That's what they
I'm
should do.
telling you
And
that
and
they
and,
are
and work on Jamaica. Work on
I'm
making
telling you
Jamaica great.
I'm telling you that they are wrong for their perception of us. I'm not saying that they're not, but I own a barbershop and I sit in the barbershop and I teach about the greatness of black people and I teach about the enemy and I teach about how they have purposely created
Well,
rules,
who's the
laws,
enemy?
policies.
Because the enemy to us is anybody who undermines us and stop our progression. So that could be a dark skinned person, that could be a pale person, that could be
That's
a gay
fine.
person, straight person. Yeah. So
That's
we
fine.
don't look at the enemy
What,
as
what I'm
this.
talking about, when I say the enemy, I'm saying those in control who have the means, who have the
Now
hold, hold on,
we
let me
stress
finish.
that
Let me
definition far
finish.
more than that.
Who have the means, who have the ability,
Nah.
who created the programs, policies, rules, and laws that purposely
Yeah,
were
but that's
aimed
a boogeyman though, because we don't even know
at
who does that.
disenfranchising black people. No, we do.
Who?
But well, we can start with the American government. When I say programs, rules, laws,
See,
and
but then
policies,
which government? Is it federal or is it
hold
state?
on.
Because there's 50
When
governments
I
in
say
America.
when I say programs, rules, laws, and policies, I'm talking about those that were stamped into the books. I'm talking about those that were fought for and passed in Congress. I'm talking about those that were acceptable by the
Yeah,
dominant
nah, yes.
society
So you
with
might want
with
to
the
hear. Okay,
with
so
the
you might want
direct
to hear what we see as an enemy. So now we don't even so we don't just see the elitists as enemies. We
that's
look
the
at,
rap
okay. So we
that's
look, yeah. So let me
the
just
rabbit
expand.
hole. But go ahead.
No, it's not a rabbit hole. I'm telling you who the enemy is. This is a fact. Okay, so we don't
No, I'm
look
saying
at,
I mentioned the word enemy, and now you're going down the rabbit hole
no,
with
no,
enemy. But
wait,
that's
because I want the chat to understand. 'Cause remember, we're talking to each other, but we're also talking through each other. So I want the chat to keep. I want them to go to that rabbit hole. The enemy chat is anybody. So we don't pull any punches. Okay, all right. Is anybody in our way for reparations? Is anybody in our way to self-identify? And it's everything else we stand for. If anybody, it could be Puerto Rican, it could be Mexican, it could be a white man, Arab man, if anybody is in between us and that goal, that is the enemy. I don't care if they poor as shit. If you're standing in our way, you're an enemy. You're not an
okay.
ally, you're an op.
Well, they are an enemy, but they're not the enemy. See, the
I don't
enemy.
even know.
When I
I don't
when
know
I
the
say
difference.
when I say the word the, I'm talking about the definite article. When I
Yeah,
say the
I
word
don't know
the,
about
I
that.
mean those who
Enemy is enemy to
supersede.
me.
That's fine, and I'm not saying that they're not an enemy. But what I'm talking about is the enemy. And when I refer to the enemy, I'm talking about those who created the rules, laws, policies, and programs to keep us disenfranchised, to keep us purposely
Yeah,
miseducated and
but that's a given though.
uninformed,
Yeah, but you know what?
to, dis- to,
You're kind of
to
out of touch. You're kind of out of touch because
those who
listen.
purposely those who
Yeah, no.
purposely
Okay,
kept us
so
away from
no,
access.
but those people are not vocal right now against reparations. By the way, like I said, I don't know where you've been at lately, but the vocalist who's been in our way for reparations has not been somebody white. Has not been a government official. The people who've been the most vocal, even undermining, cosplaying as us in politics, speaking of reparations, uh, uh, venues, right? Saying we don't need reparations. That ain't white folks talking. That is black people who are non-FBA, non-ADOS, cosplaying as FBA ADOS. So, bro, your talking point, that's something different. We have a threat that's undermining reparations that look just like us and saying we don't need reparations. Look just like us and saying, hey, let's just get free college or something like that. Just get free books. Look just like us. No, the people who are direct enemies, because we had this whole movement for 7 years from Adolf and Das, that's about reparations being compensated for the evil that America has done to us. And the only people that have been in our way from the whole 7 years of existence has not been white folks. They've been spotted, say something. Little Latinos spotted, say something. It's been majority continental Africans and Caribbean people, far more than anybody else. Far more than anybody else. So right now, they're in the way of the bag.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's an extreme threat to me.
Okay, so when you say the enemy, you're talking about the people who are keeping us from getting the bag.
Well, I'm saying everybody, but I'm saying those laws you're talking about, we'll deal with that later. I'm saying right now, we're so close to getting this bag that we'll deal with those laws later. Let's get this bag first. Because we had bags during second. So guess what? We had bags during those laws anyway. We had bags in Tulsa and different the Freedmen Bank. We had bags with those laws in place. Okay. So I want the bag now with those laws in place, and we'll deal with those laws later.
And those Tulsa and the Freedmen Bank, they were ripped away from us by the enemy. But let me say this: when you talk about the enemy, you're talking about those standing in the way of us getting a bag, and that's fine. When I talk about the enemy, I'm talking about those who owe us the fucking bag. That's what I'm talking about.
And guess what? They're in conversations about paying us.
Hold on, sir.
And California is a prime example. So they are considering our argument.
Okay, sir. Okay, I get your point, right? When I'm just making a distinction to get out of this rabbit hole and back to the point I was making. When you're talking about the enemy, you're talking about those who are in the way of us getting the bag, and they are an enemy. I'm not saying that they're not.
But this has nothing to do with them. This is a black and white issue. Why are they even in the conversation?
Sir, what I'm talking about is the definite article, the enemy. And
I don't know what it is.
Okay, fine. And the enemy are the people who owe us the bag. Okay, and they owe us the bag because they've been an enemy to us. They owe us the bag because they kept us from a bag. They owe us the bag because when we had bags, they took the bag from us. Okay, so when I'm talking, that's what I mean when I'm talking about the enemy. I'm talking about those who owe us the fucking bag. Okay, so back
there's
to
no
the
different
point,
article with me with enemy.
out of the rabbit hole and back to the point. When I talk to these people in my barbershop, and when I talk to the people on my podcast, when I talk to the people in my study sessions about the enemy, about the plight of Black people and the things that we are going through and have been through, and whatever the case may be, they all, and these are FBAs, Foundational Black Americans, they all mirror the sentiment of the Jamaicans.
They don't. But we get them a pass. First of all, they don't even know about the reparation argument.
Fine, give them a pass.
Okay. But let me explain why. Because they don't even know their FBA. Like so when you my aunt is older. She's like 65, something like that. She has no idea what FBA is. I just say, you know what, in the text. I just text to her, FBA. She said, what's that? Never heard of it. I explained briefly, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm FBA. Just that fast. So I'm saying, like, these Black folks don't know FBA even is. So when we sit there and explain to what it is, they're not going to disagree about what they're owed and the harm that has been caused them by, and I'm gonna say an enemy, because we got many. So there's no is an enemy. So when they realize the harm that was caused them by an enemy, they're going to agree, yeah, we should be compensated and that harm should go away and we should do better going forward. They're going to agree with that. Okay, my thing is, this is a black and white thing. White Americans and black Americans. Why is Chinese people, Latinos, it's extra disrespectful when you're in a fight that has nothing to do with you. You have no gain at all. Why are you here? So you end up getting beat up worse.
I'm not arguing that.
Yeah, you end up getting beat up worse. So you become so now those two parties beefing over reparations, they end up turning on you, ICE, and getting you the fuck up out of here.
I'm not arguing that, and I mean, I don't even know where that came from. I'm not even talking about Chinese Americans or anybody else. I'm simply saying that the anti-black sentiment that we just heard from that video you've shown is not something that's unique to them. It exists in every people that come to this country. Koreans come here, set up in your communities, and look at you with anti-black sentiment and keep you away from their social diaspora. Chinese people come over here with anti-black sentiment and keep you away from their social diaspora. Latino people, for the most part, come over here with anti-black sentiment and keep you away from their social diaspora. Jamaicans and West Indians and Africans come over here with anti-black sentiment and keep us away from their social diaspora.
But they have the ability to cosplay. The Mexicans can't cosplay, and everybody else you name can't cosplay. They can't pretend to be us, and they can't represent us in a way where it's deceiving. They don't have that ability.
I'm not even talking about those who cosplay and want to be down.
I'm not saying want to be down.
I'm strictly responding.
I'm saying cosplayers and misrepresent us to the world.
Okay, I'm strictly responding to the video you played where people don't want to be down, where they're trying to make a distinction between themselves and us, where they are disrespecting us, looking down upon us, and expressing their anti-black sentiment. I think the fact that they can cosplay is what emboldens them actually to be able to make a platform for it, because they don't appear as racist because they look like us. And other people may say things in a more gentle way to appear that they're not racist, but they'll say the same thing. You know, my problem with black people is black people don't do this, they don't do that, they should do this, they should do that. They look down upon us and they have anti-black sentiment. This anti-black sentiment, it comes from the fact that they're not doing their own research. It comes from the fact that they're, they want to be, that they're being force-fed images about us through movies and TV and music and media about us and all that. And there's more, there's more nefarious means too. I'm not saying that they don't exist. Like, the whole model minority bullshit, like where they try to, act as though they are the quintessential minority. They're the minority that is better than other minorities. And look how long this black minority been there and they haven't done what we've done. So look at us. We will show you that we're actually the best. And so there is nefarious intentions as well. But my whole point is that the root, the foundation of it comes from a world that is built on white supremacy. It's an inevitable adverse effect to white supremacy, black inferiority, an inevitable adverse effect. And that adverse effect is exacerbated by the imaging. It's exacerbated by the movies. It's exacerbated by the media. It's exacerbated by the music. But the foundation of it reverts back to white supremacy and black inferiority being an adverse effect of such, which is another reason why these cosplayers or tethers, if you will, feel so emboldened to disconnect
they say the same thing
themselves.
though. You know that, right?
To disconnect themselves from us is because they don't want to, black inferiority and the adverse effect, but they don't want to appear black, which is why they'll say, oh, skin color don't got nothing to do with it. But yeah, if you talk to them, they'll all say, I ain't black. I'm Jamaican. I ain't black. I'm Haitian. I ain't black. I'm Panamanian. I ain't black. I'm Dominican. I ain't black. I'm such and such. They disconnect themselves from the black part of it because they don't want to be viewed with that same inferiority complex or that same through the same inferiority lens that we are viewed as freedmen, as ADOS, as FBAs. We're viewed through an inferiority lens based upon those factors that I just mentioned. Okay? So, no, the blame doesn't solely go on them. Yes, blame goes. It does. Research. They should get to know us better. It does, because they have no right coming from a squalor in a third world country to look down upon people who they're trying to displace and usurp and come to their communities, who they emulate throughout the world, try to emulate us. Yes, blame is placed on them, but the primary blame is placed on the image who's pushing those images out of us. We cannot disconnect those who are pushing the images out and place no fault on them, and squarely place the blame and fault on the people who are victims of those images, who are victims of their mind being conditioned from those images. Who's pushing the images out? Who's spending billions of dollars to push those images out? And then weakening the borders so that they can come into the country and displace you. And then sending them people to your communities under the guise of them being sanctuary cities. And then giving them tax breaks for 8 to 10 years. And then giving them foreign business loans that they don't give you. They redlined you, but they give them the loans. The reason why we grew up in communities with Jamaican stores and Indian stores and Korean stores and Chinese stores and Jewish stores is because they give people foreign business loans while they redlined you. This is American history. This is facts. They gave them foreign business loans. Then they gave them tax breaks for 8 to 10 years. So now the same enemy that has pushed this negative view of you throughout the world, the same enemy who burned down your Black Wall Streets, the same who purposely at you, now are allowing them people in and giving them deals they don't give you. So they're exacerbating this negative view of us as a people.
Okay.
We can't remove culpability from the dominant society, from the enemy, from the people who owe us the bag. All right, go ahead.
Okay. So now, like that, I'm saying, brother, you're a little outdated. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because FBA's, ADOS, free people, we know white supremacy, right? Nobody know the white man better than us. And nobody know FBA, ADOS, free people better than white supremacists. Okay, so we know that. You know, we are at war until we get our just due and, you know, be compensated, and then that goes on from there. However,
I would disagree with that, but go ahead.
Okay, cool. However, when other people step in and join the fight on team white supremacy, so now it becomes FBA, ADOS versus the world, because everybody who comes over here joins team white supremacy. So when you join team white supremacy, you're putting on the uniform. It's not your race. Team white supremacy is not your race. It's an idea. It's an action. It's a threat. So when you put that uniform on, I don't give a damn how black you are. You're team white supremacy. Like you said, you're borrowing the talking points. Those same black guys you said, those FBAs that borrow those talking points, brother, we call them coons. So we even delineate from them. So we're not all inclusive at all. We call out the threat and we delineate. Okay? So we call them white supremacists, and we call the Caribbean family, the ones who are off code, the ones who are on code are our allies. Africans from the continent, those who are on code are allies. Latinos, that's on code, they're allies. Even whites, that's on code, they're allies. Okay, we don't focus on color because we got dark people who do the same shit. So we focus on actions and what team you're on. So when you join the mindset of team white supremacy, it could be an FBA coon. Nigga, we delineating. You're over there, stay over there.
Okay, real quick.
Wait,
How do you
wait.
say you don't focus on color, but then say team white supremacy?
Okay.
That's color, my man.
Okay. Well, no. Hold on. So now I got to correct you. So in the words of Tariq Nasheed, they called it white supremacy. So we're just calling it after what they called it. So we're beyond color. They use the term white supremacy. We're not going to change it. The forefathers themselves called it white supremacy. So we're going to call it what they called it. Just like they called it Jim Crow. We're not going to change it, call it John Crow or Rashid Crow. We're going to call it what it's called, Jim Crow. Redlining, not blue lining, not white lining. It's called redlining. So we're going to stick with the verbiage that is identified as. So we're going to call it white supremacy because we didn't call it white supremacy, by the way. They called it white supremacy. So we're going to stick with that. Okay.
But it's not just verbiage. It's an actual.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. I'm saying everything that comes with it. They coined the term white supremacy. We coined the term tether and coons, but they coined that. So we're going to use their verbiage just like they got to use ours. Okay. So now, if you join Team White Supremacy, you got the Redskins, right? If you join the Redskins or the Blue Jays, you ain't blue, but you part of the Blue Jays. So if you join Team White Supremacy, you don't got to be white. You're still part of the team, and you think like them, and which a lot of them been showing. They think like them. They think that we are these. If you look at scientific racism, this is where all stems from. Black folks ain't this, we ain't that, we're this, drug dealers, and yeah. So you're borrowing scientific racism points. Now, the few Black Americans, you said repeat those, bro. That's a handful. Coons are always the minority of us. They're never the majority. They're always the minority. There's a few guys that always been the minority in our history of America. There never was 50-50. But you got people coming from these islands in Africa. They are the majority, at least over here. So when they come over here and represent their country, they are the majority. You know why? Because they said their mother taught them that coming over here. So before wait, I'm not done. They said before they got over here, this is almost all their testimonies. They said either a movie taught them or their mother taught them. As you've seen for the young ladies, they said their mothers taught them, the young men, their mothers. So this is a doctrine within themselves that's taught by parents to little kids. So anyway, to land my plane real fast. So we don't look at the color, we look at the action, and you're joining the team, white supremacy. Once you do that, you're an op. Just like, so you're calling them the enemy, but once you join them, you're the enemy. You're the enemy just like them. Go ahead.
Okay, so the reality of the matter is, coons are not some marginalized faction of Black society. It's actually the majority of them all. It's because the majority of us are miseducated and uninformed. And when you're miseducated and uninformed, you fall into the coon category because you inevitably become a victim of white supremacy. When you go to school, you're learning about white people. When you turn on the TV, you see white superheroes and white protagonists, and Spider-Man's white, and Batman's white, and Superman's white. When you go to church, Jesus is white, and Mary's white, and Joseph's white. So if you are not on code or woke or an educated Black man, okay, because remember, FBA and ADOS is not referring to just people who are on code with regards to what an FBA and ADOS is. FBA is a foundational Black American. You don't have to be smart or on code or even know what FBA means to be an FBA. An FBA, you are, if your lineage is foundationally Black, if your lineage you can trace back to prior to the Civil War and the Revolutionary War and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So the vast majority of us fall into coon category, brother. All right, that's the vast majority of us. Okay. And then the fringe minority, the 5%, is actually the 5%ers, is actually those who are studied, awake, informed, and educated, and on code. That is the fringe minority. the vast majority of us, that's why these podcasts like this, we happy when we get 1,400 views, but if, or 1,400 live viewers, but if NBA YoungBoy dropped tomorrow, he would get millions, because the vast majority of our people are still in the matrix. They're still asleep. So they automatically fall into that coon category, okay? That's first of all. They automatically fall into that coon category, all right? Now, when you, as a result of the majority of us falling in that coon category, when you make statements like, we all know what was going on, we all know how white people act, we all know, that's patently incorrect. Fact about it, the majority of us don't know. We don't know who the enemy is. We don't know about the fight for reparations. We don't know the bullet points and correct path for black people. We don't know it. The fact about it, the enemy is going out his way to keep that path hidden, because they don't want us to reach our destiny. They don't want us to become a threat to them economically or militarily or spiritually or whatever the rest of it is, politically. They don't want us to be a threat to them. So they have a vested interest in keeping us asleep. They have a vested interest in keeping us uninformed and miseducated. This is another reason why they spread to the world this negative view of black people, because they're continuing to mistreat us right now. This ain't the past. It's not a mistake we fill prisons and buy Gucci. It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake that we are hyper criminalized and hyper sexualized, and it's not a mistake. They got us right where they want us to. And every time, like with Black Wall Street, we go to build a coalition that rises the fortunes of black people as a whole. That coalition is vilified, ostracized, and destroyed. Black people can't seem to work together unless we vote in 94% Democrat. Then all of a sudden we can work together, and they have no problem with that. We're not a threat. They're not trying to burn that ideal down. They're not trying to burn that coalition down. But if it's a coalition that singularly benefits black people and places us at the forefront of our own destiny, then all of a sudden, here we go with them having a problem with us and vilifying and ostracizing and destroying those people, those leaders, those movements. Okay?
Right.
So
Let me get back in here.
Go ahead.
Nah, good. Just let you explain. I'm gonna get back.
Okay. So with that being said, as I said, 90% of us are misinformed, uneducated. But guess what? That's also the Jamaicans. That's also the West Indians. I'm not saying that FBAs are wrong for making a delineation and a distinction and saying there's certain things allowed to us or that we deserve or reparations for us that you don't have that you shouldn't have access to, that you don't have a right to, if you will. Okay, I'm not saying that. Those points are correct, right? There should be a delineation. There should be a distinction when it comes to those political points of reparations and benefits that we should receive as freedmen and foundational Black Americans. I concede that point, but I offer reprieve to them, especially the Lord Jamars, if you will, who is trying to fight the fight with us.
Right,
not so much to the people. Not real quick, and I'm 20 seconds and I'm done. Not so much to the people who are looking down upon us and have the anti-Black sentiment that you just showed me on that video, but even them, I offer some reprieve simply because I know that that's an inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy. Black people feel that way. Black people talk down about Black people all the time.
Uh-oh. What about Black on Black crime? Oh shit.
I ain't talking about Black on Black crime. I'm simply, as I was saying before we went down the rabbit hole of the enemy, when I'm in my barbershop and I'm in these different platforms and I'm talking to Black people, the recurring theme and sentiment is that there's something wrong with Black people. Even
all right, let me get in right here. Okay, first of all, misinformed FBA doesn't equal coon. Coon is a verb noun. It's an action. Your actions make you a coon, not your ignorance, not your deaf, dumb, and blindness. That doesn't make you. That's not your not knowing, your lack of knowledge. What makes you a coon is you're undermining black people. You're deliberately trying to set us back another 100 years, purposely. Okay, that intentionally. That is a coon, and we always know that. So the definition of coon, we always know what it is. We know what a coon is. You're on team white supremacy, and you're against us. Clearly on that team, and you're not even apologetic. You're on team white supremacy. Okay, so that's one thing. Coon is an action. And matter of fact, coon and tether is the same thing, right? We just say people from outside this country, they're tethers. Within this country, they're coons. So, but they're both are action based, same actions. So now those guys you're talking about, they're not FBA, even though they're FBA, because FBA is more than just a lineage. It's also an action. It's an awareness. Now, we don't need 40 million people to march for reparations. We didn't need 20 million people to march for the Civil Rights Act, the act. A few 100,000 marched and got it done. We don't need the bulk of us to do shit. The intelligent of us will lead the way, like it always happened. You never need the bulk. You just need your best and brightest minds. That's it. The have-nots could sit back and watch and cheerlead or play video games. You don't need them. So we represent the masses. The masses don't represent us. They never did. Okay? They don't get shit done sitting at home on their couch, picking their toes. The people get shit done are the activists. Always been the case in every country. Okay? So they don't represent us. We represent them. And we're FBA. We're Adolfs. They're not. They're sitting on the couch trying to figure shit out. Because when certain things get done and certain stipulations get done with these reparations, these packages, man, they might be, who knows? They might be cut off. The fact they didn't participate, the fact they didn't sign something, they might be cut off. Who knows? We don't know the ins and outs of how it's going to go. But yeah, the people sitting on their ass, not fighting, acting like they don't know what's going on, it's a possibility they might get cut off. You know, it depends on what we're signing and how fast you got to sign some shit. They might give you straight cut off. Okay, so now, these black people, it's not FBA, they're a big threat for the simple fact you keep saying these politicians that's black. We don't know that. Which black are they? Are they FBA or are they something else? Okay, they look just like us. I didn't know Candace Owens wasn't black. She looked FBA to me. Colin Powell looked FBA to me. What's the rapper? Oh, Lord Jamar looked FBA to me. And by the way, Lord Jamar, he's a asterisk because he cosplayed as FBA. And then when he got on a big platform, Godfrey show, he didn't, and Godfrey is well aware. Matter of fact, Godfrey is a ally of FBAs. He always bigging up FBAs and he always telling on his native people in Nigeria. So he's an ally. Okay, so now you go on Godfrey's show and you don't bring up FBA one time. See, so you rode the FBA wave to get in a large platform to talk about what you really want to talk about. And that's the tether move, by the way. They hop on our platforms and our spaces and our momentum, and they ride that wave, and then they talk about what they really want to talk about. So now watch this video right here. So now, and then what they want to always do, what they will always want to do is they want us, as they cosplay us and misrepresent us and give us a global black eye, they always, and when we call them out, they always want to redirect us to team white supremacy. Case in point, watch this.
Yeah,
now this is my show right now. I had a show. I got a Jamaican on here. Okay, now I'm calling him out for his bullshit because he's defending the video, by the way. You didn't defend it. You kind of justified it. But he's defending the video. Look what he does next.
I didn't justify it. I
crime, mind you. But listen, I like what Reggie said about these ghost wars because
okay, so that's him talking. So this is the Jamaican.
I condemned it, but I offered them reprieve.
Okay, cool. All right, so we're not doing it. We saying hold your own nuts. So now watch this. So this guy right here, the guy's talking right now, he's Jamaican. Look what he ended up doing.
Ultimately, all roads lead back to white supremacy.
You see?
Right?
So this is a tactic to get the attention off yourselves for the fuck shit you're doing. It goes, but look at white supremacy. It's like, no, but they're not in our face. They're over there in Alaska somewhere. You're in our neighborhoods. You're looking like us. You're misrepresenting us because the world think you're us. So you're a bigger threat to white supremacy.
He said that that was
Wait, so I'm wait. It's still my goal. So let me finish playing the video.
I thought I debated him before. I know, but I just name
Yeah,
again.
Haskell. Okay, I cooked him a few times, but let me play the video.
Racism is white supremacy. Like I've taught for
yeah.
years, racism is white supremacy. Period.
But that's what I'm saying, IBM. All roads lead back. And like Neely Fuller always says, if you don't truly understand white supremacy, you won't understand anything. Everything will confound you. So for me, these diaspora wars, or what you want to call them, like I'm a Jamaican tether, proudly.
Okay,
right?
So now look what he said. He said, I'm a Jamaican tether proudly. Watch what I ask him. What's a tether?
Listen.
Okay, you heard me. I said, what's a tether? You see? Because these guys, he's undermining us on the show. So he's undermining us, trying to point the finger at white supremacy. He says, I'm a Jamaican tether proudly. I'm going to ask him, what's a tether? Watch his answer.
Diaspora wars, or what you want to call them, like I'm a Jamaican tether, proudly, right?
What's a tether?
Listen, I don't fucking know what that shit is.
It is crazy. They all say that, DJ Focus. They know all Tariq talking points. They watch all of the videos. I got so many clips of non-FBAs, know all of our talking points, our argument, everything. And then they use the word tether. And when we ask them what's a tether, they all say, I don't know. But he said, I'm a proud Jamaican tether. So you see how fast I caught him? I said, what? I said, what's a tether? So again, he's trying to water down the word tether. He's undermining the definition we gave to it. It's a simple definition. Not all non-FBAs, not all non-ADOS, non-free people are tethers. It's only the ones who have the action. It's a verb. It's an action word. Just like cool is a verb now. So just to land my plane. So they all misrepresent the word tether. I got academics, by the way. I got him next. I'm gonna show him misrepresent the word. He's a Jamaican who misrepresent the word tether again purposely because they're trying to water it down where it doesn't mean what it says. So this is why so many tethers got to call Tariq Nasheed and ask him, what's a tether? Because the tethers are watering down the definition where it's get convoluted. Nobody knows what it is anymore. But specifically Jamaicans or people from the island who are purposely watering down or misrepresenting the definition of tether, drawing all this confusion where people got to keep asking over and over and over, what's the definition? When Tariq Nasheed on 10 different occasions, he got videos called definition of a, he got literal videos called definition of a tether. Like 3 or 4 of them. And these guys, they watch all this content. They know what a tether is. Academics know what a tether is. But they all, when they go to explain it, they either don't know what it is or they try to say it's all immigrants to start a diaspora war. So I'm not looking past white supremacy and looking at them differently. No, they are part of team white supremacy. Matter of fact, they became the pit bulls of team white supremacy. They are doing the dirty work of team white supremacy.
Okay, so I agree with you that Coon is in action. I agree with you that tether is in action. But then you also have to agree with me that FBA is, for lack of a better term, in action too, and not just an awareness. FBA, you don't have to be aware that you're a foundational Black American to be a foundational Black American. You don't have to be aware of the verbiage of the term ADOS to be an American descendant of slavery. If you're an American descendant of slavery, you're an American descendant of slavery, whether you are Christian, Muslim, anything else. If your lineage, that's fine. But if your lineage,
you don't want to know why?
No, I don't. I want to finish my point. Now, if your lineage leads back to the foundation of America, you're a foundational Black American. That's a bottom line. You're a foundational Black American. You got
to prove it, right?
I'm not saying that you don't have to prove it.
Okay,
But
so but if you don't prove it, are you FBA?
No, but the point is, you were
Exactly.
FBA.
So now all FBAs are FBA.
Excuse
You
me,
got to prove you are.
sir, you got to prove it to get reparations.
No,
But
you got to prove it to say you're FBA. So anybody can make the claim. Then you got to
hold
prove.
on,
You got to show
time
your
out.
paperwork.
I'm not saying that you don't, but whether you prove it, when you prove it, you were still always it. That's my point. You don't have to be aware of it. Either you are it or you aren't it. Now we can deal
Well,
with
we
the
don't
proof.
know.
Fine. He can go ahead about the lineage and find his lineage. However, the fact of the matter is, he was always a foundational Black American before he
We don't
proved
know.
it doesn't matter. Once we prove
He doesn't
it,
know.
once he proves
Because
it,
Lord Jamar thought he was.
excuse me, sir. And if Lord Jamar family doesn't trace to the foundation, then he never was. If your lineage foundation, I mean, if your lineage does trace to the foundation, then you always were, and that's the point. That's the point.
Yeah,
You are a
but right now,
foundational Black.
but right now, we're just saying we are. But right now, we don't know.
Okay,
We don't know who actually is. So all we going by is your word. But at some
Okay.
point, we're gonna start paper checking.
Excuse me, sir. People know their lineage and their grandparents and their such and
No,
such.
a lot of folks do not. They call it Turkey
Okay,
That She
fine.
Show all the
But you're
time,
not listening to
trying
the
to
point
figure
I'm
out if
making.
they're
You're
FBA.
not listening to the point I'm making. The
Okay.
point is, people know their lineage all the time and don't use the term FBA. Never heard of it.
Okay,
Don't
so
use the term ADOS. Never heard of it.
then you're not getting reparations. If you don't know your FBA, and there's a package right now to say, hey, FBAs, come get your reparation money, sign off here. If you don't know
Okay,
if you don't know your FBA, you're not getting your check.
Brother, I just covered that. I said in order to get reparations, you have to prove it. I said,
But
once
all
you,
other set asides too. If something is set aside land or whatever for FBAs, and you don't know your FBA, you're not getting that subsidy. You're not getting that land.
that ain't my point. That's not my point. My point is that foundational Black Americans exist independent of their knowledge that they are that. They are still that, independent of them doing that lineage research or not. If they are, they are. Okay? And that's the point. It's more than an awareness, it's a statement of fact. That's who you are. You are a FBA, a foundational Black American, based upon your lineage.
You got a lot of $5 FBAs out there. I ain't going with that.
That's fine. And you can hold them accountable and you can hold them to the fire. But the point that I'm making is, if you're an FBA, you're an FBA, you always existed. Now, you always have been. Now, to the point of the coonery, what I said was they fall into the coon category. Now,
by being ignorant? No, you don't.
Hold on. Yes, they do.
It's an action.
Excuse me, sir. Let me finish. And I already qualified that statement by saying the dominant society produces coons that primarily. When you go to school, coonery is produced inside you. The thing about it is, the normal actions of a Black American that's uninformed and uneducated is coonery. That's the normal actions. You don't have to necessarily be informed and then decide to make a conscious decision to be a coon. Coons are produced in surplus by the society. That's what they produce. They produce Black coons. Every nigga born in the Matrix is born a coon. His actions dictate coonery. That's why I'm in the shop and everywhere we at, and they are arguing white supremacist talking points. As you just said, they fall into white supremacy. They fall on team white supremacy.
It's a small minority.
Everybody's on team white supremacy. Hold on. Everybody's team white supremacy. That's my point.
Nah,
White
I
supremacy.
don't think
We're
so.
not going to sit here and act like, hold on. We're not going to sit here and act like white supremacy is not infused into every institution in American society. It's not indoctrinated into every book in American society. Every time you read a book, watch a movie, the only way to wake up from that victimhood of white supremacy is to be educated and informed. is to wake up. If you're uneducated and uninformed, which is 80 to 90% of us, then you are by default a coon. That's a fact. Your
That's a new definition.
actions are coonish. Your actions are coonish. That's a fact.
There's no such thing as
Okay?
tetherish. You either are or you're not.
Well, tethers is a little different because with
It's
the
the same
tethering
thing.
society, you actually, hold on, with the tethering society, you have to join yourself with black people, which they do in the minority. The majority of them are trying to untether themselves from us. Those who are trying to, the majority of all of them, they all talk about some black people ain't that. I don't think I'm black for this reason. I don't think I'm black.
Nah,
Majority of
but
people you talk
no.
to,
They tether themselves on everything they believe is coming to us. No, none of them try to no. They talk shit, but they all tether to it.
oh no. Now, if you when you say they co-op or join themselves to things that we primarily fought for, I will agree with you.
No. They're in the Black Caucus. The lead, and all of our major BLM, everything. All these black organizations are led by mainly tethers.
Okay, but
They're not
once again,
untethering. They're trying to lead the revolution. They're trying to lead the reparation march. They're not untethering.
but it is the fringe minority of
The leader of the Black Panther Party right now is
a fringe minority of the form. You're talking about the leaders. You're talking about those who are informed and educated and want to co-opt or join themselves, which in certain regards we will allow, because like you said, we're trying to create unity. We might not put you in leadership positions, or we might not,
Now we're actually not looking for unity, but if it comes, we'll take it. I'll tell you why. Like you said, there's only 2.8 million Jamaicans out there, so it's not enough for them to help us do anything. So we really don't need help like that from them.
Yeah, but that's just Jamaica. When you add Trinidad and Guyana,
It's about 10 million, I believe. I think it's about 10 million, and that's not enough.
You add all that, then you add.
That's not enough.
Add the Africa, then you add the diaspora. When you add it throughout the world, we do have we're not even the minority, we the majority. But
not over Nigerians, they 200 million deep.
This ability for them to tether themselves to us also comes from when they're doing it out of a sense of unity and wanting to align themselves with their people, and it's not nefarious, it's one thing. But when they're doing it specifically to gain things that we traditionally are owed and deserve, then I would look at it from a different lens, and I would look at it a little bit more in a more negative way. But remember too, white supremacy got their hand in that too. It's not a mistake that they switched from calling us, black people or pressing us as singular black people or offering programs to us as black people, and changed it over to minority, where they can include anybody or people of color.
So let me ask you this.
Where they can add anybody in. They also pulled that card too, to a form of benign neglect, if you know, right?
So two questions you keep going. Two questions you keep going. White supremacists, are they American or are they immigrant?
White supremacists?
Yeah. Really?
It depends on.
Really?
Hold on. Oh, it depends on what you're talking about, because if you're talking about
I'm talking about right. Well, first of all, they assimilated. See, okay, we're gonna touch on that a little later.
So if you talk about the exception of the country, that the fact
I'm
that they're not
talking about right now. You're saying
then
white
yes,
supremacists.
they would be immigrants.
No. Okay, stop. Because they actually assimilated into whiteness. So that means they dropped their Italian, roots or language, and culture, and they assimilate to white America. So a lot of them today don't even look for any Italian ancestors back in Italy or German folks. They are assimilated in America 100%. They adopted the American ways. They are white. They're not Italian. They're not German. They're not French. They, in their minds, they're American. So that's my point. So because they went through an ethnogenesis. So today,
No, I agree there, but you're
so
speaking in
so
absolutes, and they're
okay.
not
So
all
let me so
monoliths.
let so
They're
let me
not
be
all
so let me be more
monoliths.
specific. Okay,
Plenty
but
of them connect
I'm
to
saying
their
the white. I'm
country.
saying it's real
It's just
simple.
patently incorrect.
The white supremacists you're talking about passing laws and things like that. Do they call themselves Americans or white supremacists?
I don't think you can
I'm
speak.
I'm sorry. Do they call themselves Americans or immigrants? My fault.
I don't think you can speak in
They
absolutes
call
like that
themselves, bro.
because
Bro, they put down the application. They put American, bro. They put white Caucasian. Okay, so it's real simple. So now watch this. The Caribbean, when they come over here, do they call themselves black or immigrants?
I would I think they call themselves whatever country they're from. I'm Jamaican. I'm
No.
Haitian. I'm
They
Dominican.
don't, brother. No. They call okay. Like I run a tape back. They call themselves immigrants. That's why they fight for immigration. They're immigrants. They're not black. They're black. Secondly, they tell themselves we
Same
fight for
difference.
no. An immigrant is not black. Immigrant could be Latino. It could be white.
You asked
It
me
could be
what they call
Chinese.
themselves. I
They
don't
call
hear a lot of
themselves
people
immigrant. They
call it.
call themselves immigrants.
Okay, but I don't. You
Okay, so we can't. Okay,
when you
just
make
finish.
the cultural
We can't
distinction of
have. We can't. He can't even admit white folks are Americans. We can't even have an honest. They call themselves Americans. What are you talking about?
I'm not
He said, I don't know what they call
denying,
themselves. So we
brother.
can't even have an honest conversation
No.
now.
That's not the. Hold on. No. You have to remember the question you asked me,
Go
brother.
ahead. What was it?
You said, do they call? You said, do they call themselves white supremacists or Americans?
I clear. I'm
Hold
maybe
on.
mute you, bro. I clearly said that was a slip up. I said white. Yeah, that was a clear slip up. My thing was American versus immigrant. So I did the same thing with Jamaicans or Caribbean or Africans. It's clear, bro. I'm saying, do they call themselves American or immigrants? Anybody black coming over here from another country, do they call themselves American or black or immigrant? They call themselves immigrant, bro. And white people in this country call themselves American. But you're confused on a simple question. See, but we can't have an honest discussion. It's going to go
I'm
nowhere.
not confused.
Yo, first of all, the whole
confused.
chat think you're non-FBA, by the way, because of your crazy ass argument.
Listen, I'm not confused.
Hey, bro, do you know the whole chat think you're non-FBA? Do you know that?
I really don't care
Because of your argument is not FBA-ish. It's weird. It's a weird argument you're trying to hold on to. This whole we all in this together bullshit. We're not all in this together. We're by ourselves, man.
Brother, nobody never said that. And maybe the chat needs to rewind this, but I never said
because they're used. Listen, bro, they're smart. They watch live debates, whether it be TBA, Professor Truth, Tariq, or Dr. Clark, whoever. Bro, your argument is literally one of those from the continent or the Caribbean. That's exactly your talking points are theirs. You're saying exactly what they would say. I just show Haskell. So hey, it's all about team white supremacy. You said that. So you're taking the eyes off the immediate threat, the cosplayers who are undermining reparations and disrespecting our ability to self-identify.
Well,
white folks,
I'm sorry.
White folks don't care about us self-identify. They don't care. Latinos don't care. Latinos don't care. The only people who got a problem with us self-identifying are people from the continent and Caribbean. That's it.
Okay, I really,
you got to tune in more often so you could understand their arguments. Their arguments is your argument.
Their arguments aren't my arguments.
Yeah, they're your arguments. It's bad.
They're not,
that's a tether argument.
They're not my arguments. I have my own.
No, bro.
Argument.
You think you got your own. It's exactly what they say. Focus on team white supremacy. That's what they say.
Hold on. Time out. That's what I said was that there should be a distinction and a delineation between black FBA and the quote unquote tether society with regards to getting reparations, with regards to what it's owed us. Now, if anybody in the chat didn't hear that, they need to press rewind. That's first of all. Now, anybody in the chat that just want to be disgruntled and angry and hate everybody except the enemy, there is no enemy. There is no white supremacy.
Who's the enemy? The enemy is anybody in our way, bro.
The enemy is everybody.
Okay,
but don't talk about white people.
He keep trying to pencil in an enemy.
I'm
It's
not.
anybody in our way. That's the enemy.
Brother, maybe they need to listen again. Because I said anybody in our way can be an enemy, but I'm talking about the enemy.
No, there's no such thing as the enemy.
You said the enemy was to keep us from getting the bag. I said the enemy is those who owe us the bag. Now, if anybody in that chat can't understand that logic, excuse me, sir. The black people you're about.
Who owes the bag, by the way?
Reparations aren't the people
who owes the bag?
People who owe it. Hold on. The black people who you're saying getting our bag are not the people who owe us the bag. They're the people keeping it.
Who owes the bag?
Us from getting. Hold on. I don't have no tether argument. I don't have no.
Bro,
these people. I didn't read the chat. But if the chat is not listening, then they need to open their ears up and press rewind.
You need to open your mind,
okay?
And start looking at the argument that tethers bring to FBA, bro.
I am exploring a wide answer to the situation.
We don't want a wide answer.
I didn't just say
we want a simplistic answer.
Hold on. I didn't just say it's white supremacy. That's the reason. I actually a statement by saying they need to do research on us. They need to make sure that they don't get their knowledge of us from movies and TVs and media and blase. I condemned them on 4.
Let me go to another clip.
But then I also said, hold on. But let's not get it twisted. It's an inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy. That shit who don't want to admit that it's an inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy and they only want to blame Jamaican, they're the ones who's cooning. Because you refuse to place blame and culpability on the dominant society for flooding these images to the people around the world. Yes, it's their fault for ingesting them and judging us. Hold on, and judging us. But the reality of the matter is,
that's a 1980 argument, bro. This is 2025.
But the reality of the matter is, where did they get those movies? So we're not. See. I didn't take the Haskell approach. I don't know what a tether is. I'm a proud Jamaican. I condemn Jamaicans. I condemned them. Okay, I did, and then I even condemned them for coming to our country trying to usurp us and displace us when they're coming from squalor. I covered all of that. But see, their problem with me is that I mentioned white people.
No, that's not our problem.
I mention white folks.
Our problem is you're limiting. You're undermining their evil. So watch this. Okay,
you have ability.
Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna share my screen.
And then only put it on the Jamaican. I hate them damn Jamaicans.
No. We ain't doing that.
Hey,
okay.
Man, we better.
So look. So I'm sharing my screen here. So this ain't white supremacists right here. These four squares.
Man, they ain't no enemy.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to play a clip. Okay. So this is the enemy today. No. Yeah.
Bunch of coons.
Yeah. Right.
Everybody's
now, we are that trick.
We colorblind.
Yeah, that whole trick to make us look at white folks while
y'all doing the cooning.
Yeah, that whole trick where to make us look at white folks while these tethers go ahead and steal our identity and still what we're doing and tether onto what we're doing and run with it and say they invented hip hop. All that stuff that's gone. So now
I disagree with all of that.
Okay,
don't put that on me.
I got it. I'm not. I'm saying that anybody who's trying to make us zero in on white supremacy is in the way. Okay, we're not zeroing in on nobody. We're looking at right now. See
You're
my screen?
zeroing in on Jamaicans.
Okay. Well, no, I'm
And
zeroing.
tethers.
I'm zeroing
You're
in.
talking about not zeroing in on nobody. You zeroing in on
No,
them.
we're not. We're not. We're zeroing in on
Yes,
anybody
you are.
who's in our way. Okay. So now it just so happens that tethers are the most in our way today in 2025, 24,
I
23,
disagree.
22. Okay, cool. But the chat knows this. The chat knows that there was no vocal tethers, right? There was no vocal tethers displaying their envy and jealousy towards us until Tone Talks and Yvette said reparations for ADOS only. So the chat knows that's the first time they ever heard the Caribbean and the continent of Africa express their jealousy and hate. So I'm time stamping it. That's the first time we heard those folks express their jealousy and hatred towards us simply because we told the white man, you owe us money. When we said that, the white man didn't even say I don't. What happened was you had the tether class jump in front of the white man and say, he don't owe y'all nothing, and if he do, he gonna pay us too. So that was the original argument that tethers brought. They said, nah, they owe us too.
Y'all crazy.
Okay, yeah, okay. So again, you don't know that.
White people did say they don't owe us
Wait,
money.
no.
That's a patented lie.
I'm saying, well, stop. I'm time stamping it. I'm saying when Tone Talks
What the
and
fuck?
Yvette.
Hold
Okay,
on,
all right,
Twilight Zone.
All right, so this dude is in denial. White folks were listening. They were considering HR 40 and all these other things from Sandy and Dr. Claw. They were entertaining that. These tethers said no. Stop complaining. Pull your bootstraps up. That's where they were going. We came here and look what we're doing. We're doing good. Why you can't do good? That's what they were doing. They were erasing the legacy of slavery and Jim Crow.
Black people do that.
Okay, no. Okay, there you go again. Black on black crime. Black on black crime. I'm talking about tethers. I'm not talking. No. So I'm trying to hold one person responsible. He's talking about what about black on black crime? You hear him for yourselves. He's doing that on a live.
Excuse me, sir. If you want to hold one person responsible, hold the person who put us in this position responsible.
Okay,
don't.
Okay, hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on a second.
So some fringe mind.
Okay, so I'm gonna repeat that one more time. Play the video and you go. All right. So and the video is no longer than 1 minute. So and you go for 3 minutes. So I'm gonna repeat that. I'm gonna play a video and you go. But I'm telling you, bro, you sound crazy. You said what? I'm talking about tethers and what they're doing by jumping into it. There's no
platform and everybody's gonna agree with me.
Okay, so there's no it's just a fact. There's no right-minded, sane person who we call FBA that's saying, no, I don't want money for what was done to my ancestors and was done to us today. I don't know a single sane person who we call FB or Adolf saying, no, pass my money to unbiased Ron. I don't want it. So it's the people who ain't getting the bag who's going to have the most to say. And you would think white folks would be the first ones to do it. But DJ Focus, that's not the case. I'm giving you history. This is when we first realized there's a beef between us and the Caribbean and the continent. It wasn't until Tone Talk said ADOS, reparations for ADOS only. I can show you videos of popular channels where guys saying, I don't know about that. And they was trying to pick holes in the and so they were trying to pick holes in the reparations argument. So now I'm gonna play the video. So I'm gonna play the video and you can go. So now he's talking about white supremacy, white man. You know, this video is 2025. The guy in the top left, this is an educated Nigerian. Okay, this ain't some dumb guy who white supremacists can plant a seed in his head. This guy's educated. He claims he's King FBA, by the way. Okay, so he goes that far. He says, I'm King FBA. This tether says he's King FBA. He's a highly educated tether, right? So we ain't gonna do that. The white man tricked them. And the white man tricked nobody. This is a conscious effort to do this right here. Listen.
You have a group of people that don't have a codified language, a codified code, a codified culture. And Gimpy's been on the panel before. You were here, right?
Yeah, but dude, to be fair, they tell you that all that. I'm sorry, man, but
No, you're good. You're good.
From their perspective,
So he's team white supremacy. Let's go.
And again, I don't know why I'm the one arguing for FBAs.
Okay, so he got a white man with a MAGA hat saying he's arguing for FBAs. These guys be team white supremacy all the way. Watch this.
This moment, but like they would say they had culture, they had codified stuff. They didn't have wheels, but they had rivers that they transported. Like I'm just saying, like they claim to have starships and blimps and 55,000 patents and like
Okay,
again.
so you see how they're like lying and exaggerating what we say? And this Tether got this white man on here teaming up with white supremacy, sitting here like just making fun of. Now they got a podcast to talk about whatever they want to talk about. They're sitting here talking about FBAs in America, by the way. They're all in America. They got a whole roster. And this is his daily show, by the way.
So Wakanda is what you're talking about.
You see? So Wakanda. So this is all they do is undermine FBAs with a white man saying, "Good job, fellas."
Was Kangs. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not trying to make light of it, but like that stereotype statement is what they run around claiming is that everything was stolen from them. That I mean,
but he said, yeah. So the white man said we're making these false claims that everything was stolen from us. The Tether says, yeah. Okay. Now this is the whole podcast of black folks and a white guy, all tethers, and all they do is make light and try to erase the legacy of slavery and Jim Crow and say we're lazy. So many Nigerians doing better than us. Why we can't get up and be in a tech field, why we can't do this, why we can't do that. That's all they do. Your turn.
Okay, I totally disagree with the coonery here. So I don't understand why the matter is black people coon the same fucking way.
Black on black crime.
I can actually, you're doing a black on black crime because
can
when
you
I mention
address
white
this
supremacy,
and not black on black crime?
I'm about to, sir. But you're doing the black on black.
What about? He said, "What about black on black crime?" We're addressing.
You said 3 minutes.
That you are wow, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry. That's shocking. I'm sorry.
You're doing a black on black crime because the only people you're playing is black people. That's black on black, brother. The only people I ain't say ADOS, I didn't say freedmen. I said black people, and they're black. And the only people you're playing and blaming is black people.
Bro,
and then when I go to mention,
bro, your reparation card is snatched.
I already, sir. I already said they don't deserve. Excuse me, sir. I already said they don't deserve reparations because they're not foundation covered already. I'm making a different point here. It's not about that. The point that I'm making is the coonery that you're seeing is coonery that exists in every fucking race because of white supremacy. That's a fact. My nigga, I don't give a fuck what your chat says. That's a hold on, let me finish.
Pablo, Candace Owens is not FBA, bro. So you should modify that list. Candace Owens is not FBA.
First of all, Candace Owens' mother is from the islands, but her father is FBA. So she's FBA. All right. So you can't just say because her mother is from the islands. Yes. Because her mother is from the islands, her father is still FBA. So she's all right. So you're wrong.
Let's adjust the video.
So okay. So the reality of the matter is this. You're talking about me black on black, but you're talking black on black right now.
I'm not.
Hold on. Let me finish, sir. Every video you brought up was black people, and you're saying, oh, black people is in our way from getting reparations. Those niggas is the ones, man.
No, I didn't say black folks. I said tethers.
Tethers, whatever. Tethers.
Yeah, that matters.
But okay. Tethers.
Black folks is everybody. Tethers is a specific cutout group.
Okay, let me.
So
finish.
now you're undermining the
okay, let me finish though.
Are you sure you FBA?
Let me finish.
Your argument is real tetherish.
Excuse me, sir. I'm big certified FBA, and I'll argue any one of these niggas in the chat because they can't deal with me either. But the reality of the matter is this: you talking about me bringing black on black? That's you guys. You're the one who put in video after video of black people, of tethers, okay, and who are black, and then
no, wait, black. Oh, brother, all right, stop. Black is the race. We got different ethnic groups. They're Jamaican. This person Haitian. This person Nigerian. There are 3 different black people.
Sir,
we are FBA. Well, because I don't want you. Cause no. Listen, now I gotta say this because now you're undermining what black is. Black is not. Wait. Black is not us. That's a race. So no. Let me just clarify. All right, hold. Hey, bro, no.
Agree with you.
Okay, no. Let me just clarify for the chat because now you're confusing everybody. Hey, chat. Black is everybody's race. So everybody from the continent diaspora, we're all black. But they're not black Jamaican. They're not black Haitian. They're not black Nigerian. They're just Nigerian. They're just Haitian. They're just Dominican. And we're just FB or ADOS. Okay, so you're not going to sit here and say black and try to cope us all together. No, sir. We're FBA.
No, excuse me, sir.
Nigerian,
I
and they're
understand
Jamaican.
that.
So I'm not playing black people. I'm playing. Wait, no. So let me correct you. I'm not playing black people. I'm playing Jamaicans. I'm playing Nigerians. I'm playing.
Brother,
I'm playing
okay,
people.
I understand that.
Ethnic
but
identity.
You have okay. Let me
Okay?
now let me get my point out. Okay,
Go ahead.
and I'm gonna break it down like this.
I had to correct you real fast.
Excuse me, sir. Okay. All black people aren't FBAs. All black people aren't tethers, but all tethers are black, and all FBAs.
No.
are black.
Tether. No. Let me help you. The definition of tether is. A tether.
Somebody who's
is
trying to tether themselves to,
yeah,
to the
but
black side.
okay, you could be.
I
Stop it.
understand it.
Wait. Stop it. You could be Latino. You could be Chinese. You can be Indian. Tethers is not just black people. You can be Latino tether, Indian tether, Chinese tether.
Okay,
Go
a
ahead.
tether. All right, tether maybe in the sense of you're trying to leech on as a minority, and we're all minorities.
No,
when you
you're
use
just
that term minority.
no, you're just undermining us. That's all, bro. You're just undermining us, getting our way, stopping us for our momentum and progression and greatness. That's what a tether is.
Okay, well, I thought the tether was somebody who's trying to anchor themselves to the black experience.
No.
And tether themselves
That's
to the
all.
black
No,
experience.
no, brother. That's called anchor. Okay, that's anchor, baby. So a tether is a verb. Okay, so again, I can play the guy who made the word up. Nasheed, he got a whole video what a tether is, bro. It's immigrants who undermine us. Immigrants, total, like period. It's not a color. It's a status. That's why I say, like, you a little outdated. You gotta catch up.
Okay, so maybe I had the definition when I thought tether. I thought that you were saying you try to tether yourself to the black experience.
No, it's
tether yourself to black
it's a
people.
verb where you're undermining and preventing us from being great. Tyree said that 1,000 times in 1,000 separate videos. I can play them right now if you want. If you want me to play a video, I got clips.
That's fine. Okay, whatever. The reality of the matter is, how you're playing is black. You can talk about the tethers of other races. You could be a Latino. That you're not playing that. You're only playing black people. Okay, so my point still stands with regards to the fact that you're telling me I'm going black on black, but yet everybody you played was black. And when I mentioned white supremacy in white society, you balked at that. You stopped. You backed up. You said, no. You can't talk with the enemy is anybody. No, it ain't white supremacy now. You outdated. You begin to chastise me for exposing the white supremacist element while you're also putting all these tethers in the bag of white supremacy. It's oxymoron. I don't get it. How are you putting them in the bag of white supremacy? But then when I go to expose the white supremacist element that is affecting us as a people, you say, no, I can't do that. So the reality of the matter is the white supremacist element is the underlying foundational element that exists, period. Okay? And that's a fact. So I'm not doing the black on black. I'm actually exposing the enemy in a more grandiose way. I'm actually telling you the dominant society and what they're doing, the people who actually moving the needle, not somebody who got a podcast. Talking about
They're
the
moving
niggas
the needle
who,
too, by the way.
I'm talking about somebody who's moving the needle, not somebody who got a podcast.
They're moving the needle too with their podcast.
because these podcasts, they're not. These people aren't in Congress. These people ain't.
No,
ain't
but
the ones
okay,
blocking.
but
Hold
they're
on, blocking our
first of all, they
reparations.
are in Congress. Wait. Okay, dude, you didn't watch Tariq last show?
No, I didn't. But
they're trying to get in Congress.
Trying to get is one thing, but I'm not a Tariq Nasheed regurgitator. I got my
You
own.
don't gotta be like.
I got my own research.
But your platform's not large as his. You're not.
I listen to the brother. I love the brother.
Okay,
but
yeah. So he has way more experiences with Tether
listen
than
to the brother.
all of us. Right.
I listen to the brother. I love the brother.
Right.
So
his sample size is a lot. No, the point is his sample size is a lot larger than yours.
I've been a big fan. I've been a big fan of Tariq Nasheed since the Hidden Color series. I watch all of the Hidden Color series. I follow him. Hold on, brother. I've been a big fan of Tariq Nasheed the whole time, but I'm not a Tariq Nasheed regurgitator. I'm sorry. I didn't catch his show last night. Okay, so his definition of tether, I may have had that wrong. I'm thinking when people try to tether themselves to the Black experience, that's an anchor. Okay, I get that. I understand that. I'm actually looking at the definition of it now to tie with a rope or chain so as to restrict its movement. So I get it. Understand, you're restricting the movement. You're restricting the movement of the move. I get what the tether is. I get that. I understand that. All right. The point that I'm simply making is that there is a bigger force at play that's restricting the movement of Black people. Fucking casters. And somebody who came over here, my mama said Black people wasn't no good. That ain't restricting our movement, not as much as redlining restricted it, a governmental policy, not as much as criminalizing us, restricted our movements, a governmental policy, militarizing the police and placing them in our communities, not as much as privatizing the prisons restricted us, not as much as crack AIDS and gangster rap restricted us, which is all produced and promoted by them.
Pop Smoke and Biggie Smalls, the Tethers.
Okay, but who distributed it and who was responsible for putting it out? That is the true, because we could, but if it's not being mass distributed by the enemy, they're the ones who came up with that angle for Black people. This is why everybody benefits from
Tethers
gangster
willingly
rap.
take that angle. They said, I'll do it. A Black American said, I don't want it. They said, I got it.
All right, yeah, Black on Black. You Black on Black. You want to remove Arista.
I'm identifying.
Okay,
see,
you want
that's
to
the problem.
remove.
We self-identify. We identify
Arista,
people.
brother. You want to remove Arista and Interscope and Warner Brothers Music Group and Sony Music Group and Universal Music Group, who are responsible for pushing this shit to the masses, who will refuse to sign a positive Black artist, but they will only sign the next. Plenty Black artists out there. Go on Instagram right now.
That's the problem. You saying
hold
Black.
on, brother. FBAs, whatever you want to call us. There's plenty of
that's bad though, bro.
Sir, there is plenty of FBA.
We don't identify as Black.
That's fine. I'm not here to play semantical games.
No.
You know what I mean?
No. Eritreans don't identify as Ethiopian. That's not. No. Okay, all right. So now, see,
that's cool.
I don't like. No. I don't like. So what I don't. Okay, I'm FBA. I'm proudly, and I'm proud to be ADOS.
So am I.
Okay, so I don't like nobody. So that's not, bro. That's not semantics. We're establishing something. We're saying we're okay. We're saying we're FBA.
Fine, brother.
Okay, so what I'm saying is when you keep saying Black,
me, though.
I'm not. I'm correcting. I'm saying when you keep saying Black, we don't think you're talking about us. We think you're talking about Tethers or somebody else.
No. I understand the FBA movement. I get it. I understand the direction we're establishing that now. Okay, because I've been on a million. And you called us Black, so don't brand new on me. This is the colloquial term for foundational Black American. Fact about it, what is FBA? Foundational what? Black American. So you're still using Black. So don't berate me, please. Okay? The reality of the
What's the
matter is,
difference between a foundational Black American and a Black American?
just bust you out. You use
Okay, yeah.
foundational Black American. So look.
Wait, no, but you was calling us blacks though. You didn't say Black Americans. You said blacks.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Oh, got him. Come on, man. It's me.
Bro, you didn't get me. The
Yeah,
point is,
because you didn't say Black America. You said blacks. I keep correcting you. When you keep saying blacks, I keep correcting. I said we don't identify as black alone. Okay, so you didn't get me. I got you.
Page. Bro, I get that. I'm on your head. Colloquial term that we're using now, that we're trying to establish. It doesn't. We both in our 30s. You in your 40s. I'm in my 30s. We've been using black the whole time. In fact, about it, even foundational Black American uses the word black. So when I say black people, don't dial. Yeah, you ain't
that's
gonna
wrong.
go. I want to hear that. That's what
Texans do.
And I understand. All right, man. And I understand that we're trying to establish something new, but you
Texans
have to realize
black.
that's something newly being
and we
established.
say we're not black. They call us black.
You can't berate people or look down upon them for using a colloquial term that we've been using our whole life. All right, now. The point that I'm making is,
but I keep correcting you by saying, brother,
the point that first of all, I've been saying FBA this whole chat, the whole podcast.
Okay. All right. So listen. Okay. So now I take the time. You've been going for 7 minutes. You started at 12.
You've been cutting me off the whole time though. But
all right. So
I just want to say this last point. The companies, the Warner Brothers, the Universals, the Aristas, the Sonys. Those are the ones responsible for pushing it out. But once again, as you want to do with the white supremacist foundation, you want to remove the culpability of master, all right? And then call me the coon. But you're the one cooning because you're removing the culpability of master. Oh, no, see? It's the Tethers. They're the ones who making this music. Do you know how many positive black artists are FBA artists, if you will, are out there that do not get signed? That these big companies refuse to sign? They literally go to the slums and only pick out the people who will reinforce that negative stereotype that we were just talking about being pushed throughout the world. Those are the companies that are doing it. Now, y'all might be in the business of removing culpability from the dominant society. Y'all might be in the business of removing culpability from the white supremacist institutions. I'm not in that business, brother.
Don't read that chat, man. Do not read that.
I don't care about the chat. Chat means nothing to me. I don't care about the chat.
All right, so now let me play the video.
Most of them is trolls anyway. But y'all might care about that. I don't care about that.
Yeah,
I'm going to place blame.
FBA lives matter.
Supposed to be had. All right?
All right, so
FBAs.
I'm going to play the video. All right, so for one, before I do the video, I have to correct you say blacks. I correct anybody. I correct my mother, she say black. I'm going to say FBA because just like if you can't talk to Eritrean and say Ethiopian over and over and over, identify him as Ethiopian, even though they just saw independence not too long ago. He's not gonna let, or she's not gonna let you keep calling her or him an Ethiopian. Okay,
I think I get it. I'm not arguing with
you should have been offended.
It's a neo-colloquial term. It's new.
So but you should have.
We're adjusting. We're
Okay,
adjusting to that.
Right.
So
right.
anybody
why
want
you
to
get
hold
offended?
their nose?
So why you get offended?
That I'm saying,
their
nose
bro.
in
So
the air.
you should have just. Hey, I got it. But the thing is, you were look at how angry you are now. You were getting offended. Shit, you've been getting offended when I say you were not black. And so it almost come off that you were purposely doing that. You kept saying, "Yeah, black on black," because you'll say this. You'll say, "All you do is playing black people." I'm like, bro, I'm not playing black people. I'm playing Jamaicans. I'm playing Nigerians. I'm playing ethnic groups with identities.
This is the ignorance.
All right. Okay. Cool. So for you, it doesn't matter to clarify, and to delineate and to identify. But to us, that's everything. It's everything to self-identify. It's everything to delineate. We're not all in this together. We don't need nobody. Definitely not from over there or the continent. We never did. They never helped us out with shit. We never needed them. We never used them. They always used us. So it's been a one-way, effort anyway. What people, what black people outside of America ever came to our aid to help us with anything. Nothing, because they come over as immigrants. They're about fighting for immigration. It's like the sister said. They fight for immigration. They're not citizens. Matter of fact, do you know A. Philip Randolph is? Are you familiar with that name? A. Philip Randolph?
Yeah. I was just reading the chat. My fault. Go ahead.
Okay, so A. Philip Randolph for the chat. He was during the time of Garvey. He was during the time of W. Du Bois. He knew both of them. He was cool with W. Du Bois. He was an immigration restrictionist. Let me explain what that is. He was anti-immigrants 100%. So he was never on board with Garvey. And look, he said Jamaicans, he said West Indians, if you guys come over here to get our respect, you got to seek citizenship. Because if you seek citizenship, then you can truly fight for American rights and be on our side. He said, as long as you come over as immigrants, you will never fight for American rights because you don't have American rights. You have immigrant rights. So you'll always align yourself up with other immigrants, white, black, Hispanic, Chinese, and whoever, Indian. So he said we could never really see with the ally. So they started the campaign, Garvey must go. They called for deportation because he refused to seek citizenship. He wanted to stay an immigrant. And as a result, he's never going to fight for rights. He's never going to be on the side of American rights. There's no gain for him. It's only a gain for us. That just makes the most sense ever. Okay, so our intellectuals even then knew how important it was to delineate and call out other black people by saying, why are you playing? Why are you playing like you're a superhero? You come to save us. You're not even a citizen. You're not even trying to get citizenship. At least try and get denied. You want to be an immigrant so you don't have to fight for American rights because it don't benefit you at all. Everything you're doing, you're benefiting from directly. He sold worthless stocks to FBAs. Okay, we bought it. He got rich. We got somebody tell me online. What benefit did we get from buying his worthless stocks? We just got scammed. We just lost money. So he actually did what white supremacy did. He took the wealth from out our pockets. So these people come over here and they continue white supremacy practices. What did he want to do? He wanted to segregate and go to Africa somewhere. White folks wanted to segregate and go to Africa somewhere. So there's nothing he did that was on the lines of what we were doing for ourselves. We were not going to build this country and flee and become an illegal tether in Liberia. Okay, we built this country. We're not fleeing. You owe us, and you're going to pay us. Okay, because this is our country too. We co-founded this country. We ain't going nowhere. We got stake in this country. We got stock and shares in this country. We ain't going nowhere. But an outsider who know nothing about us says, "Hey, let's go to Africa." And guess what? He didn't even have connections with Liberia. When he sent the first crew over there, the Liberian president locked their ass up and deported them back to America. And he made a public announcement and said, "Do not bring your ass back to Liberia." Y'all can all Google that. The Liberian government says, "Stop coming to Liberia. You're not welcome." So that whole back to Africa was a scam. He never had things lined up where it was a reality. It was to take our money and run back to Jamaica. But our black leaders were smart enough to realize, why are you selling shares? We're just trying to make money and create generational wealth, stack our dough and invest it back. Why are you giving him your hard-earned money? A shit? A what? Where y'all going? So they called him as a scam. They called him a charlatan in real time. To his face, they called him a charlatan. They said, "Yo, why are you deceiving the poor, the ignorant and uneducated? Why don't you bring that shit to us, the intellectuals? Why don't you bring your plan to us? Why are you going to the susceptible, vulnerable poor?" And then J. Edgar Hoover, a responsible guy, rightfully so, got his ass about here on our behalf. Thank you.
Okay, so J. Edgar Hoover, hero, Marcus Garvey, scam artist.
Scammer. That's right.
Don't talk about white people.
You can. But in that scenario, J. Edgar Hoover, he saved us from that damn scammer Garvey and deported his ass where he failed again. He failed in Jamaica the first time. He failed over here. He went back to Jamaica, failed, and went to UK and failed over there. He was a failure. And J. Edgar Hoover, yes, he saved us from this goddamn failure.
So the reality of the matter is, as FBAs, as foundational buildings, the job should be to, make the world of the fact the building blocks of this country. We built this country, and that we've been here since its inception. Our job not to explain what people did, why we only blame others, or we only blame ourselves, and that's not our job. I read somebody in the chat and said he said, why can't we talk about these tethers? Why can't I talk about tethers independent of?
They can't do that. They got to keep bringing up. What about FBA on FBA crime?
Hold on, but how do you do that when the tethers are restricting our movement on the behalf of white supremacy? This is why the tether you just mentioned was kowtowing and bowing down and because are acquiescing to the wishes of white supremacy. That's what the tethers are doing. Said
the
white supremacy. This is said that these people are going on team white supremacy. That's what you supremacy.
But yeah, they are Caribbean white people to me.
Let me finish. And then they are supremacy, and then admonish me for speaking on white supremacy. You guys want to simply start at the tether. But I understand that the tether is on behest of its white masters and counterparts. You can't speak about tethers unless you talk supremacy, because they're on team white supremacy and supremacy. You say they're restricting our movements. I agree. But they're restricting our movement and trying to fight reparations in society, a white supremacist society. They too
you breaking up bad, bro.
Okay, I said, can you hear me now?
Okay.
I said, how do I talk about white supremacy, tethers, without talking about white supremacy, when tethers are working at the behest of
There's no white supremacy in Jamaica.
Hold on, let me finish, please. This is why this is why you just put on a video with 4 tethers acquiescing and kowtowing and shucking and jiving for a white dude in a MAGA hat.
Yeah, but that's tether supremacy. That ain't white supremacy.
Let me finish, sir, please. They're bowing down and acquiescing to the white dude in the MAGA hat because he's a representative of white supremacy, and that is who they are joining and aligning themselves with.
Nah, the white guy joined them.
Let me finish. You can never stop the bleeding.
That's a tether channel. That ain't the white supremacist channel, by the way. He's joining them.
Excuse me, sir. You exactly, and they're up there, like you just said. Yeah. Yeah.
But they do that with them and without them.
Can I finish? So,
but where are they getting from? Where are they getting it from? There's no white supremacy in Jamaica, bro. Where are they getting these thoughts from?
Brother, white supremacy suffocates the world.
Got him, bro.
Hold on.
Where is the white supremacy in Jamaica? They outnumber white folks 20-1. Where's the white supremacy in Jamaica, my boy? They're not supreme in Jamaica. White supremacy means they're supreme. They're dominant in power or numbers or something like that.
But remember that they're discussing black people and restricting the moves of black people. That's why you call them tethers.
But they do it in Jamaica, though. They do it in Jamaica.
Finish, please. They're restricting the movements of black people within the confines of a white society.
No.
So
No. They do it in Jamaica. Yo, bro. Don't make me pull up some clips I got where Jamaicans in Jamaica talking shit about us.
Hold on.
Where's the white supremacy there? They're in Jamaica.
Brother.
Like, stop, bro. This guy's like the tether whisperer and shit.
I'm not. But you guys are the white supremacy whisperer. You don't want me to mention white supremacy.
Okay, so
you're trying to place all the blame.
Going.
Excuse me. You're trying to place all the blame on the tether while you disregard the white supremacists. You called Garvey a scam artist while you called J. Edgar Hoover a responsible hero.
Hell yeah, he got rid of that tether. He
Right,
saved us from him.
So this is not the coon Black American channel. This is supposed to be the foundational Black American channel, not the coon Black American. We're not supposed to be here trying to remove the culpability of them and reprove them while we just solely and singularly point the blame at black people only, or at tethers, if you will, only.
So are you saying Dr. Claude answers wrong? Wait, hold on. So are you saying Dr. Claude was wrong when he did it? You're saying Tariq is wrong. You're saying TBA is wrong. You're saying
Tariq always talks about white supremacy.
Okay,
he always talks about the dominant society.
Hey, chat. He's out here just freestyling.
Bruh.
Yeah. You are outdated.
Brother. Tariq Nasheed in his Hidden Color series.
No. Yeah, but Hidden Colors was before this whole diaspora war. It's before ADOS and so stop, brother.
Okay.
Come on, man. It's me you're talking to. Stop, bro.
Hold on, time out. So you're telling me Tariq Nasheed never talks about?
Yeah, you heard him. He said never. I never said never.
Never talks about the dominant society.
So you see that? So
he never talks about.
Hey, dude, listen. So let me help you out. Because like you said, you don't watch him. You're not in tune. So, and what about?
I do watch him. I don't regurgitate him.
So
that's what I said.
So do you hear the conversation? So let me ask you this: 90% of his callers is from what ethnic group?
He has a lot of callers that.
No. I said 9. I said that's a heavy chart. I said 90% of his callers is from where?
I've heard a lot of different people call up. White people call up.
Hey, chat. Most of the people who give him the most hell, are they black or non-black?
I've heard a lot of white people call up.
Okay, so look, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna go to his videos. Wait, hold on. Wait, no. So there's no more guessing. So when I go to his last 25 videos, how many you think are white? A white person interacting with him disrespectfully. How many you think is white? His last 25. Bro, you be lucky. You be lucky to find one. So you just lie. Okay, so now how many are
the last shit I was listening to? He was frying some white people smooth up.
So I'm asking right now.
He's a black channel.
Bro,
the majority of course.
Bro, you're wrong. Most of his conversations are tethers calling him. Most of his trolls are tethers. Every so often, a white person calls in, and some of them be on. Some of them white chat. Some of those white folks be on code. They be calling out tethers. Some of those white folks say, yeah, tethers wilding. We don't understand them. Hey, yo, what about the tether, guys? What about that tether that was dressed up like a clown, and she was at the inauguration or somewhere near it, and that sister came up with the camera, and that tether attacked her? Who defended the sister? Was it white American women? Yes. So the tether thought she was going to turn white women, American women, on the FBA sister, but the white women were on code. They defended the FBA sister, and they went against the tether. They said she's an American. She belongs here. So, dude, you're outdated. You're out of touch. You don't know what's going on today.
I'm not outdated, nor am I out of touch. What I am is on a platform that is hell bent on reproving white people while
what I said is either true or false. What I said is either true or false. Now, we're not attacking our own. Okay, so wait. So you said we're attacking our own. Who's our own? Who's that?
Are attacking your own. You're attacking your own, brother.
Who's my own?
black people. The
Ah,
FBA,
got him.
you want to call
Got him.
Yes,
Got. Got. You heard that? We're all in this together. See, he don't want to delineate. He wants us to be black, just black. While Jamaicans are Jamaican, Haitians are Haitians, Nigerians are Nigerians.
That's not my point
but
at
we're
all.
just black.
That's not my. That's
We're not
not my point at
FBA.
all.
We're not free people. We're not
I never said
ADOS.
that.
Bro, you just said we're no. You just said I'm attacking my own. I said who's my own. So I asked you again, who is my own?
Brother, you are attacking black people.
Okay,
That's
wait.
what you're doing.
Well, I got it. But you said this. You said you're attacking your own. Who is my own?
Yeah, you is. You're attacking black people.
Okay, now ask me who's my own.
Black people are your own, bro.
No, just ask me who's my own.
Please.
Okay, FBA. My own is 8 descendants of slaves. That's my own.
Okay, well,
that's who we are. But you see what he's doing now? So now look, I successfully pulled the wool off.
That's fine.
But he doesn't want to identify as an FBA. He don't want to respect the fact he want to self-identify.
That's
and
not
he don't
true.
want to. Yeah, you just said we're black again. After I correct you earlier,
Brother, you are
earlier.
Brother.
Okay, cool. I got it.
Excuse me, sir. You are. And
hey, chat.
And what I'm doing is
I am good.
I'm
attacking my own. I said, who's my own? He got stuck. He couldn't make up something. He said black people. Black people are not my own. My own is FBA, ADOS, and free people. That's my own.
Okay, wait a minute.
And Jamaicans own the Jamaicans. Haitians own our Haitians. Liberian owns Liberians. When Liberians say, hey, man, I'm here to help my own.
You just said
that's Liberians.
When Italians come over here, when the Irish come over here,
okay,
when the Scottish come over here. Hold on, let me say this.
No. I'm actually gonna mute you real fast because I'm
you're
not gonna misrepresent. No, because you're not gonna misrepresent me.
You're trying to embarrass me.
No, I'm not. You're embarrassing yourself. Because I said white folks have assimilated into whiteness. I said white folks assimilated into whiteness. That's what I said, and they did. Okay, so it started with the Germans. Now, what you don't know is American immigrant history. How Germans became American. Do you know how Germans became American? By the way,
hold on, time out. Wait. The point that I'm making is this.
Exactly.
The reason why these Europeans assimilate into one. Excuse me. The reason why these Europeans assimilate to one another is because they realize that they have a common ancestry that supersedes America.
That's
Hold
false.
on.
That's
Let me
false.
finish. Let me finish.
But you're already lying. Okay, so you got 1 minute.
Okay, but let me finish.
Go ahead. Go.
Fine.
123.
A common ancestry, a common connection, a common European connection, whatever that supersedes America. See, my thing is this. I don't have no problem with ADOS. I don't have no problem with FBAs when it comes to gaining things that we're supposed to gain when it comes to, us identifying and letting the world know that we are foundational and intricate to the inception of America. I have no problem with that. But what I do have a problem is trying to make a distinction and divide ourselves from everybody else around the world for no other reason except for that. I don't have a problem.
Are you hearing this guy?
Hold on, real quick. When it comes to us getting reparations, when it comes to us showing the world that we are an integral and integral part of the inception and foundation of America, that's where I'm connect with the FBA. That's why I connect with the ADOS. I want you to understand that we are distinct in that way, that we are American descendants of slaves. I get it. But when I say black people, I'm talking about something that supersedes America. Because guess what?
No, we don't do that. We don't do that. Wait, bro, your whole minute's up, though.
I really don't care. But real quick, contrary to popular belief, our history didn't start in America. It supersedes that.
We know nothing about some Africa, but hold on. Don't mention no African booty scratcher history. We know nothing what goes on in Africa. We never even been over there. We don't know shit about Africa.
Racist shit.
This is a fact. So don't mention no African booty scratching ass history over here. We don't know nothing about that. We don't let cows piss on our head. We don't get there. These guys are the majority, by the way, in Africa, getting their ass beat. We were never the majority over here, and we be kicking white folks' ass. Don't you ever compare us to those cowards over there. Those some goddamn we are the only blacks. We are the only blacks who've been outnumbered. We are the only blacks who've been outnumbered. All the other blacks have been the majority, the dominant people, and they let a few handful of whites oppress them and colonize them. We have always been 20v1 on favor to whites. We've never been a prize pick.
You guys are you're kind of angry, but the reality
we're actually proud. We're actually proud.
And that's fine.
And
but
okay, so that's my goal. I'll give you just give me 1 minute like I gave you. It's a 125. Give me a minute. Okay, so you heard the dude. So he has a problem with us delineating. When the everybody in this world, every people in this world has delineated. Delineation just simply means carving out a section where you become a group. You're unique to every other group. So the Italians delineated. They call themselves Italian, right? So other folks in Europe ain't Italian. They're French delineation, grouped off, sectioned off. This person is Switzerland. This person is Belgium. That's called delineation. Everybody in this world has delineated except for us. So now that we finally want to delineate, like the rest of the world, this dude is saying we're being divisive. You heard him say it. He said we're being divisive, that now we want to have our own group as well. We're tired of the trick. We're black. We're tired of the trick, this Pan-Africanist bullshit. That's 100 years of failures. Okay? And dude, we're not African. And nothing about us is African. The entire world is African. You're gonna go that route. Everybody's from Africa. But Nigerians don't say we're African Nigeria. Okay? People from Belgium don't say we're African Belgium. People from Venezuela don't say I'm African Venezuelan. I'm African Native American. And guess what? We're not African ADOS. We're not African FBA. You're not going to put some all-inclusive bullshit on us to trick back us again to be all-inclusive. No, we are all exclusive like every other group. And we are...
There's no problem.
Now wait, I'm in this right here. So we are now delineating like the rest of the world. We're carving out a section for ourselves, and we're becoming a group by doing that. And we gave ourselves a name.
Okay.
It can be Free People, FBA, ADOS. They're all interchangeable because they're all still talking about us. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't have a problem with carving out a culture, name, a delineation for ourselves. I don't have a problem with that. That's fine. What I do have a problem with is us trying to act as though our history started in America, because it didn't. Let me finish. What I do have a problem with is acting as though black people's entire legacy is a couple hundred years old. Nobody does.
Black, you're right. Black people not, but FBAs are.
Excuse me, sir. I would like to finish, please.
Okay, I'm just correcting you. Black folks is everybody, but we're not everybody.
Excuse me, sir. I would like to finish, please.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with us being, letting the world know that we're a part of the foundation of America. But let's not get it twisted. Even in the history of America, they still let you know where they came from. They still let you know that American society.
45% of Americans are German. They don't say we're from Germany. What are you talking about, man? You're just lying.
Can I finish, please?
Yeah, they say we're American. They don't say we're from Germany.
Can I finish, please?
Got him again.
Can I finish, please? Thank you. That's all I would like to do is finish without you cutting me off. Okay, because you're speaking.
I gotta correct you. You start lying. About history. You said that they tell you where they're from. They don't do that.
You want to color me as
they don't do
an uninformed individual, so the chat can give you some. But let me just finish a coherent thought.
They hear you.
Okay, so the reality of the matter is this. First of all, you cannot speak in absolutes And every German American does not operate on the monolith. And you have not
All
talked
right,
to.
so I'm a cook. No, I don't
Let
need
me
to because
finish.
I know how
Let
to
me
assimilate it. You
finish,
don't.
please.
You've
Let
been
me.
winging it all night, bro. You've been
Excuse
winging
me.
it
I'm
all. You're
not
making shit
winging
up all night.
anything. Let me finish.
Okay, can you explain how Germans became American to us?
Can I finish?
You don't know.
Bro, can I finish, please? Can I finish? All I want to do is
Good.
finish.
You
Okay.
don't know, but I'll teach you.
Okay. So the reality of the matter is you cannot speak in absolutes, and they do not operate or exist on a monolith.
Watch I cook them. Easy work
Please
here.
be quiet, please. Plenty
Easy
of
work.
them. Oh God. Plenty of them still identify with their German roots.
No, they
with their
don't. What are you
Italian
talking
roots.
about?
Hold on, let me finish.
He said plenty. Man, when? Show us something. Show
Okay,
us
can
something,
I
man. What you
finish?
need plenty?
Can I finish,
Share
please?
your screen, man.
Bro, can I finish, please?
Just making shit up, bro.
Can I finish?
I can't believe you in front of all these people lying.
Bruh,
I'm gonna
can I
re-air this over and over and
finish?
over. This is embarrassing, bro.
Can I finish? Please. All I ask to do is finish. That's it. Okay.
Wait, but how long though? Wait, come on,
If
that's
you
late.
would stop talking, I would
All
be
right, so
done
3
already.
minutes. So 133. It's
3
130
minutes.
right
All right,
now.
cool. Now, I'm from Jersey. Majority of the white girls there will tell you, oh, no, I'm Italian. They don't just say I'm American. They say I'm Italian. They all say that. They've been over
Ask them
here.
how long they've been in
Hold
America.
on, brother.
Like 2 generations. That's why
Brother,
we're talking about the
why
early
you gotta keep cutting me off?
1900s because you don't know history,
Why
man.
you
You don't know
keep
American
cutting me
history.
off?
You don't know it. He's talking about recent immigrants
Bruh,
that's not even citizens.
brother, that's a lie. Now you're
Okay,
lying.
all right. Okay,
Okay,
but I guess I cook you. Go ahead.
okay. Well, you said 3 minutes and you cut me off the first minute. So
Keep lying.
well, my 3 minutes start now then because you cut me off. So there's plenty of girls and men who, oh no, I'm Italian. Oh man, I'm Italian, you know. So and they've been here for
This
generations
dude
on
is horrible.
generations. Hold on, generations on generations. They still connect to their quote unquote roots. Okay, they still connect to the old country. Okay, now you have a distinction when you come to certain Americans that lineage have been here over 300 or 400 years, where they may not connect to their English roots, quote unquote. But guess what? They still have their history of the Revolutionary War and the old country and the kings and the queens and the princesses. And when they put out movies, they put out movies of medieval times. And when they tell you stories, they let you know that their history was before 300 or 400 years ago. They let you know. They'll put out movies right now about
Straight
kings.
line.
Stop talking, please. They'll let you because I'm in my basement. I can't yell. My wife and them is up to sleep. But
You should yell anyway.
they'll put out movies about King Arthur and the Knights of the Seven Templar and all of this and that and the third. And they'll let you know the Middle Ages and Robin Hood and all of the rest of it. And they'll let you know, and Kevin Costner be playing Robin Hood, white American, and they'll let you know that they have roots that exist independent and prior to American. We cannot run around sitting here and acting like our entire lineage is just American. That's stupid. It's dumb. Now, when you try, excuse me. Now, when you identify yourself as a foundational Black American, the primary goal is and should be to let the people in the world know that we had an integral part of the creation and foundation of this country, that we have been here just as long as them and we're unique in that regard. And you cannot just place us in some, try to act like we African American or this or that and act like we're some distinct abstract part of America, of Americans, because we are foundational. We've been here since the inception. We fought in every single war, and I said that. Hold on, and I said that at the beginning of this live. So that should be the goal. It should be to let the people know that we are foundational, that we've been here the whole time, that we're integral to the inception, that we built this country, that we deserve reparations, that we deserve benefits, and to identify for the things that we've done and that we've owed. It's not to cut ourselves off from everybody else and to
yes, it is.
And to point fingers at Black people only and tethers only, and you're Jamaican and you're look. But then the minute I go to talk about the white supremacist element, oh no, you can't talk about that because what you're doing is cooning. That's what you're doing. Okay. You're being a goddamn Uncle Tom.
That's it. Okay, I give you a whole 3 minutes. All right. So first of all, He said reparations. Then he said we can't cut people off. I mean, those don't even go together. To get reparations, you got to cut people off. Now you talking about?
Brother, no, you don't.
Okay, hey chat. Okay,
No, you don't.
okay, I got it. It's my turn now. Hey chat. This guy said don't cut people off. Okay, reparations. So they're gonna just give to every black guy with their hand out?
No, that's not what I'm saying by cut people off.
No, but that's you got to cut people off, and you do it by delineating.
All you
I
gotta
no,
do
but
is
it's still my go.
all you gotta do is prove who you are and get what's rightfully yours. You don't have to have some sort of cessation with every black person in the world.
Okay, so he's clearly the tethered whisperer. We hear it. All right. Anyway, but that's when I'm gonna go even harder on Jamaica. Matter of fact, please. So let me fuck Jamaica up, because the average person don't know more about Jamaica than me, and neither does a Jamaican.
But
So
you're
now,
not addressing my point that I just made.
now yeah, because
So whatever.
now I'm just glad Jamaica. Okay, so Jamaica, these cowards got their independence. This is fact. Okay, for one, they came to the UK while they were still colonized. They would go to the UK for work and coon out during the World War II, the end of it. Okay, nobody can fuck with me when it comes to world history. So especially Jamaica, the islands, and the continent of Africa. So now I'm just freestyling. Matter of fact, let me show my camera. So you know I ain't reading. Show my camera. Okay. Show my camera. Okay, so you see my hands. Not reading. So these cowards, they kept going to UK for work and trying to get citizenship. So they came on a huge ship called the Windrush. They came there to help build up Britain because it was damaged. People died in World War II. Okay. 14 years they were there. The 14th year, Jamaica got their independence in 1962. This is off the top of the head, by the way. 1962. That same year, Great Britain passed an immigration restriction law to not allow those bastards back to their country. They said, oh, you trying to have your cake and eat it too? You want your own independence? Well, don't come over here then. Stay your ass over there. So they cut them off. They can no longer come over here. So they had their independence since 1962. So why was Garfield tether their ass over here in 1914 trying to free us when we're free? They're still colonized. Dude, don't you want to take the yoke off your necks before you come over here? So get rid of your colonial. And then look, they outnumber the British 20-1. So he could have did a better job, more successful in Jamaica, where they outnumber 20-1, rather come over here and be outnumbered 40-1, which is fucking just crazy. Okay, so now 1962, they got independence. So they felt like the grass is greener. Okay, independence, yay. They even got the stars and bombs bursting in the air. Okay, watch this. That independence lasted for 3 goddamn years. This was the shortest independence in world history. How did they lose it? Did they lose in war? Did the British come back and take it? No, they gave it up. They fled to America. Once we got the Immigration 1965 Act, 3 years of independence, and their ass flooded over here in Canada and back and tried to go to UK, but UK closed the borders. But they were fleeing over here. He just said 2.8 of them. Why the hell is 1 million over here? These guys never really were independent. 3 years, and they hauled their ass to Canada and over here. These are a bunch of cowards. They got this fake ass Jamaican pride, bro. Be proud of being independent and build your goddamn country up. Now, I know he don't know this, but there's a term called brain drain. Okay? It's when your intellectuals leave the country, never come back. Okay. Now I'm cooking. Okay, so it's when, because these are terms that not popular among the public. Okay, so brain, it's a couple of them. I could keep going. Okay, we got hyposelectivity, hyper, and we got high selectivity. So I can run it down. Okay, so anyway, brain drain is when a country's intellectuals leave the country and never go back to rebuild it. So now their smartest, most skilled people that's needed to build the country up, make it a superpower like Japan did, they left and fled 3 years later to Canada, United States, and never go back. They're still here now. They won't go back and build their country up. So now the country is left with the poor, the weak, the unskilled. So for America, because we're getting their best minds and their best skilled people, for America, it's called a brain gain. Okay, so now, but when they come over here, a lot of them come over here and they don't do what they did in Jamaica over here. They become just working at a factory. Well, that's called brain waste. I'm cooking right now. That's called brain waste. So now their country is left with brain drain, so much so that they got to go get Chinese people and Indians to help replenish what they left and never came back. So these people are over here in America talking shit about us, looking back at their country while they go to a shithole and it's their fault. They won't go back and fix that motherfucker up. So they are really sabotaging their own country. So no, we're not trying to build with them. They don't have a winning story of fighting, glory like we have over here. We died and fought and rioted. We went out with fights and death and shit like that. Outnumbered. 40-1. We fought. We ain't leave. These niggas leave. Right now, their country is going to pieces because they won't go back there and build that motherfucker up. So India's having the same problem, and Nigeria, same shit. Nigeria has a high selectivity problem, high selection problem. Well, again, their brains are coming over here too to help build our tech, our industry. They're helping make America great while their country fall to shit. It's a shithole right now. 40% of Nigerians make $2 a day. This is off the top of the head, by the way. That's why niggas can't fuck with me when it comes to this type of shit. $2 a day. So they send their best over here to there's a handful of them. And then their best got the nerve to compare themselves to our whole. So 100 Nigerians, they're elitists, want to compare their success in America to our whole body. The crackheads, the Walmart workers, the middle class, and then the Tyson Hill deGrasse. It's like, no, compare. Okay, I'm almost done. How about compare your elitists to our elitists? How about compare your whole to our whole? Can you imagine our elitists going to Nigeria or Jamaica? Those should be first world countries.
Okay, so hello?
Good.
All right, so I already covered this. At the beginning of the live, I've been covered that. I've been said that they try to compare their worst to our best. I've been said they're coming over here from squalor, trying to usurp it. Like, I don't understand where the impasse.
Why are they letting that country rise?
I don't understand what the impasse is coming at. And I don't have a problem with that line of reasoning or thinking. In fact, about it, I agree with it, which is why I said that 2 hours ago. What I do have a problem with, which you conveniently didn't address just now, was the fact that when I say all you're doing is showing Black people and you guys are removing the culpability from white supremacy in the white society, address that point. That's what I'm saying.
I don't show Black people. I show Nigerians. I said Nigerians. I said Jamaicans. I didn't say Black one time.
The point that I'm making is you want to point the finger only at them. They do have their culpability and their incorrectness, but you want to point the finger only at them while you totally disregard the white supremacist influence.
This is a straw man argument.
Hold on, that exists not only with them but with us too. This is what you're not addressing.
Yeah, he's just making this shit up because we already did, bro.
Hold on. Why did you say they tether themselves? I mean, they come over here and they join Team White Supremacy.
They do.
Okay, so therefore, I still have an argument against white supremacy.
No,
hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Okay.
So at 144, you're done.
Excuse me. If they're joining Team White Supremacy, my problem is with the team. I want to disrupt the team, or at least add address the culpability that the team has in our situation. I'm not just going to talk about just the teammates that joined themselves to the team. I'm going to talk about the coach. I'm going to talk about the owner. I'm going to talk about the people who making the most money and who owe us a bag and are directly responsible for the situation we're in. Not just the people who don't want to acknowledge the situation we're in. And this is where we come at an impasse. Okay, I have no problem or no gripe with what you say. You preaching to the choir here. You talk about them coming from squalor. You talk about them coming over here. You talk about them trying to displace us, disrupt us. I talked about that 2 hours ago. There's no impasse. We have no impasse there. We have no impasse when it comes to them trying to act as though they're better than us by them comparing their worst to our best. I covered that 2 hours ago. I agree with all of that. My issue comes in when you start trying to act as though there's not an underlying current of white supremacy that runs through all of the actions that we see. What did I
It's
say?
144.
I said it is these tethers, if you will, this anti-black sentiment, this black inferiority complex, is an inevitable adverse effect of white supremacy. Then I went to mention all of the institutions, from the church to the media to the music to the freaking comic books, that employ institutional white supremacist tropes and racism.
All right.
We're not going to sit here and act like none of that exists.
So it's 144.
Hold on, I'm about to hang up.
I mean, how more minutes?
And we're not going to sit here and act like none of that exists. Like the colonizers didn't colonize. Like they're not responsible for colonizing America, us here in America. Like they're not responsible for disenfranchising us and plotting against us and creating rules and policies and programs and
All right,
laws.
Brad, it's all. I give you another. I give you a whole new minute.
Oh, let me finish.
That's 4 minutes already.
Hold
Let me go.
on. Hold
Wait,
on.
Brad, come on. 4 minutes tomorrow. Hold on.
Hold on.
Just give me another. Bro.
Hold
How
on.
many more minutes? No, bro. 4
I'm
minutes is
almost
enough to
done.
land your plane.
I'm
No, it's my go, then you go. It's my go, you go.
But I'm almost done.
Bro, you said that. You said that a minute ago. Come on, man. I gave you a whole extra minute, bro.
No,
You gotta be able to land your plane. Hey, bro, just hold your point, man.
Real quick.
You said what? How much? 30 seconds? Like what's real quick?
Whatever. I thank you for having me.
Yeah, he
I really
hopped right
enjoyed
off.
myself.
See, but
No,
that's why I
really
cut him
enjoyed
off, because
myself.
he was gonna go again and just hop off and not let me talk. I know that trick. Well, just right quick. No, you're gonna talk as long as you want, and then it's my goal. You're gonna
I'm
hop off.
not. I just let you cook for that long.
No, but you responded, so you went first. By the way,
All I asked was to let me land the plane. I asked for 30 more seconds. You just act like you can't give me that.
Cause you had 5 minutes. I gave you 4.5
But I
minutes,
never cut you off. I let you go till you finish.
bro. Let me
Every
just.
time. I let you go
Look,
till you finish.
I'm gonna be
I'm
very short.
almost done.
All I need is 1 minute. Well, all I need is 1 minute, and you go right back. This is gonna be easy. So he said they're joining Team White Supremacy. No, here's the problem with joining Team White Supremacy. Team White Supremacy ain't worried about us. Team White Supremacy got their own tether problem. They got the VVEX and the Elon Musk. So they're out there trying to get them away from them. So we got a tether problem, and white supremacy got a tether problem. So now the Myron Gaines come to them. They're not looking for Myron Gaines. They're not even recruiting. Myron Gaines jump on the bandwagon of their team, trying to jumpstart them and aim them at us. So these tethers are using white supremacy as a weapon. It's not an equal effort. They're hopping on team. Myron Gaines had told Nick Fuentes, hey, because first of all, Myron Gaines called out Tariq and Umar Johnson by himself. I'll debate both of you. And then what happened when they called his bluff? He said he went and contacted Nick Fuentes, a well-known white supremacist, to help him out, tag team Tariq and Umar Johnson. Now look, he's so much of a corny-ass tether that he said, I'll beat y'all together. They called him out. He didn't do it. But Tariq Nasheed, he actually went and debated all of them by themselves, all of them together. So he did what Myron was supposed to do, what Myron promised to do. Tariq actually did that, because that's what FBAs do. We're used to being outnumbered, so it's nothing. So he went there and tackled all of them together, even white supremacists within the group. So my thing is that they're not joining Team White Supremacy to play the back seat. They're using Team White Supremacy as a gun towards us. So when somebody blasts a gun, is it the gun who killed you or the guy who pulled the trigger? So when white supremacy released their whatever they got on us, it ain't white supremacy. It's niggas like Myron and the guy on my screen that's doing that.
So, all right. So once again, you're wrong. And anybody who agrees with you in the chat is wrong. The fact of the matter is, it is white supremacy. And when they join Team White Supremacy and use it as a gun, it's because they know that the dominant society is in control, and they know that they have been brainwashed by white supremacy in every institution that exists. That's why I said it exists in the movies, the music, the media, and everything else. The gun didn't come from nowhere, and you cannot remove the culpability of the person dropping off the boxes of guns in the hood and also promoting the gun music and hip hop and also pushing the guns to our youth and then say, yeah, you just the only one who pushed the trigger. No, you got to realize the Aristas and the Sonys and the different ones who went and got all of these black folks to rap about gun bars and then distribute it unfettered to the people by the billions. We're not gonna remove the culpability and just act as though it was just the gun alone. No. Somebody put that gun in your hand. Somebody created that gun, manufactured that gun, and then somebody distributed music throughout your people telling you to use that gun. That was them. I'm not removing culpability from them. You want to remove culpability from them. I refuse to do it. So the reality and the fact of the matter is they take the main culpability. You're not going to sit here now and say, it ain't white supremacy. It ain't white supremacy. White supremacy didn't do nothing. Can you talk about tethers without white supremacy? J. Edgar Hoover was a great man, and Marcus Garvey was a scammer. You sound like a racist coon. Now the reality of the matter is, when you talk about when you say they don't care about black people, that's just patently untrue. I mentioned earlier in this live.
Yeah, I didn't say that. You misquoted me.
It's not a mistake that we feel.
He got a lot of kicking.
Excuse me, sir. It's not a mistake that we fill prisons and buy Gucci. They do care about us. They care about our future. They care about our movement.
That was 3 minutes, by the way.
They are still using us right now for the same thing that they've always used us for, and that is a source of revenue, that is a commodity, and that is a slave. You cannot sit here and act as though
you gotta land the plane, bro.
Slavery. I'm about to land it right now. Slavery is over. They don't care about us no more. It's just the tethers trying to keep us from getting our goal. Excuse me, they ain't giving us the bag either, nigga. They're not promoting
the
reparations agenda. In fact, Jill Stein, who was promoting the reparations agenda, they didn't even give her.
So you want another 2 minutes?
They didn't even give her a platform.
Hold up. Can you just land the plane so I can go? You can go back again.
We're not going to sit here and act like black people. We bring in 1.3 to 1.6 trillion dollars that goes right back to them.
The plane gonna crash into a helicopter. You don't land
right back to them. So don't think that they don't have a vested interest in the poverty industrial complex.
All right, can you land the plane so I can go? You're saying so I can address everything. So he wants. So you see the problem here. I got my 3 minutes in. I got quiet. He always go longer than 3 minutes.
You went longer too, but whatever.
No, I stopped. Look, okay. So right now,
I love you. I love you, brother.
Sir. Okay. Look, he's gonna run.
I'm not running. I just.
Okay, so why you got? Okay, so why? So if you're gonna leave. So if you're gonna leave, then you're still talking. So if you're gonna leave, then leave when I say something. Why you leave when you say something? That's
why
right.
Why?
Yeah, why leave when you say something without a response? Like, let me say something, and you can say, all right, peace. All right. So for one, let me correct you about Germans and white people. When I say white folks assimilated, they literally assimilated. So part of the deal, okay, this is before Ellis Island. I got to teach you guys about history. So part of the deal with Europeans coming over here was that they have to drop their goddamn language and culture and all that shit. It was forbidden in the school, my boy. They 100% assimilated to white America society. They no longer spoke German. None of that shit was following after them. They agreed to be 100% American. That was part of the deal for coming over here. They gave the 1862 land grants. That Homestead Act, that was for them to stay here, bro. The land was incentivized them to stay here, don't leave. They didn't want them to go back to their country. They was forcing them to, not forcing them, but the Germans got forced, but they were incentivizing them to stay here. Now, he mentioned Italians. This is what I'm trying to say. He just cherry picking history. The Italians that came during that time, during the 1890s and in the early 1900s, those people became Americans by 1920 because they were called white. They came under the white umbrella. They were no longer saying I'm Italian. They were saying I'm white. So when he talking about Italian today, he's talking about people who literally just got over here 2-3 years ago, who are immigrants, who are not citizens, who have visas or H-1B, whatever, but they're not American citizens. These guys are immigrants. That's why they have a strong accent still. The Italians I'm talking about don't have an accent. They are American, they hold an American flag, and they're saying MAGA or whatever else. Or they saying LGBT, whatever. They are 100% assimilated into, you got the French, the Belgian. I can just run off all the countries who assimilated to America and drop where they came from. They became American from that day point on. They don't be saying, yo, my German roots, they don't even acknowledge that shit. And you know what? A couple guys called Tariq shit to admit that. And then not just him, I have the NPR radio channel, which is neutral as hell. They're not FBA, it's a white channel. And they cover convict leasing, they cover welfare, they cover all this shit. And white people calling the same thing, and they talk about whitening Europeans. They call and say the same thing. They don't acknowledge their German roots at all or their Italian. They don't even try to look for motherfuckers. They completely cut them off. Okay, so now he got to lie about me saying I don't care about white supremacy. He got to lie on me. I never said that. I said our focal point today isn't white supremacy, even though we still hold them accountable when it needs to be. Our focal point right now are the people who are directly in our way. And it ain't white folks. They're not directly, they're covert or indirect, but who are the people standing in front of us who are cosplaying and misrepresenting our reparations movement and everything else about our image?
Hey, that's 3 minutes.
Or I'm gonna let I'm playing like you've done. So the people who misrepresent our image aren't white people. White people can like lie and say, hey, they're this, but these people are acting like the FBA. And you know what, guys? He didn't see that video of that tether teaching other tethers how to be FBAs, how to speak hood. He didn't see that. See, he's outdated. He don't know. Go ahead.
Okay, so once again, you're wrong. I'm not talking about Italians who came over here 2 or 3 years ago. You're lying. You made that up.
So you asked. So you actually asked her. You actually asked her how long she was here.
Turn,
Stop.
sir. It's my turn, sir. What I'm telling you
lying.
sir, there are people who from the mob years, from Al Capone years, over 100 years ago, who've been here that's Italian, who have descendants who still claim their Italian roots. Everybody doesn't come over here and fully assimilate and leave their entire roots out of the picture. That's a lie. You made that up. They may assimilate, and the dominant society may call them American.
We can't read your history. We can read my history. We can't read yours. I can actually read my shit verbatim. You can't read yours verbatim.
Yeah, it's my turn though.
Yeah, exactly. You just make shit up on the way, bro. You just make stuff up on the fly. I can read my article, which said what I said. You can't read an article.
My 3 minutes are starting over.
Yeah, you can't. You can't read an article. You're just lying. You don't be reading like that.
You're cutting me off, so my 3 minutes starts again. So once again, I'm not talking about nobody with no strong, heavy accent that came here 2-3 years ago that call themselves immigrants. You made that up. That's a lie. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people who still represent their Italian roots, who call themselves Italian. White girls do it all the time. White boys do it all. Yeah, man, I'm Italian. You know, I'm Italian. You know, and it's just a normal part of how white people talk. Anybody who won't tell you that, you're lying. So there is no. You may have, as I said, certain individual groups who came here hundreds and hundreds of years ago who assimilated, who may not quote unquote call themselves English or British or whatever. But as I said before, catch the point. They still represent their history and their lineage through media, books, and everything else. They still, I just went through this when they make movies about the Middle Ages and about King Arthur and all of this.
They make roots.
Hold on.
They
still represent something beyond America. It's only you silly niggas running around acting like.
It be you tether whisperers running around acting like.
Cut me off. It's only you silly.
That's my word, by the way, tether whisperer.
Excuse me, sir. Running around acting like black people's whole lineage started in America. We have a great lineage that supersedes this and that will supersede it in the future. And I would like to say this as well. Be careful what you align yourself with, because you running around here trying to be American so bad. But remember, this country has a history of slavery, genocide, and war.
Let them talk long enough.
Let me finish. They got some karma coming to it that I don't think our people should be a part of, because we are the supreme victims of American history. So be careful who you align yourself with, running around here trying to be so proudly American. The fact of the matter is, when you call yourself a foundational Black American, as I said, it should be to let the world know that we've been here and that since its inception, and that we have been fighting I mean, like we are an integral part of the creation of this country, and we built this motherfucker. All right, but that's it. We shouldn't be running around here trying to act
One
like
more
our
minute.
lineage started here, and the only thing that makes us what we are is the fact that we're American. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So you're lying. You know what I mean? Like people come over here all the time and they keep their lineage, they keep their history, you know, and we need to do the same. We don't need to act like our history started in America because it didn't. That's the bottom line. And anybody acting like it did is on some bullshit. Now, if we want to
You
use
got one more minute. You mean now?
if we want to use our foundational black status to get something for ourselves, that's fine. I'm all down with that. To get what we're owed, that's fine. I'm all down with that. If you to get our reparations, that's fine. I'm all down with that. I'm not down with all the rest of
All
the
right.
bullshit.
Okay, so it's 2 o'clock.
And y'all going and you
I mean, so that's 3 minutes because you shut me up
and
pretty fast.
you really
So,
need to
and then he
stop.
goes over time again.
You really
So
need
now
to
this is my time though, because my time is now 2:03 and you cutting in my time.
It's your turn?
Yeah, it's 3 minutes. You went 1:57. Now it's 2 o'clock. So now I get 2:03, but you're talking during my time.
All right.
Okay. So
Get the last
now,
back and forth, 'cause I
so
gotta-
again, so he's outdated. So let me help you out, brother. We don't have to get 1 red cent from white folks, and we're still FBA. We're still ADOS. We're still free people. We're still delineating. You're outdated, my boy.
What are you talking about? I just said that.
Okay, dude,
I
you
said if
keep
you want to
yeah,
carve something out for
no,
yourself.
but you keep
Carve an
tying it to
identity.
you.
I
You keep
said
see, look, he's in my go. So
What
don't
are you
get
talking
mad.
about?
So don't get mad when I do it. So now he keep associating FBA with only reparations, bro. We don't need 1 red cent.
I did not say reparations only.
He's
Stop
still going.
misrepresenting my point.
Okay, so I can't do that to you, right? When you lie, I can't cut you off. I might go.
No,
See, I don't
you're
mind you.
misrepresenting my
All
point.
right. So anyway,
Stop.
so family, he don't know history, and that's why he can never read what he's saying. Right on the fly, right now, I could pull my article up right now and read verbatim what I said about assimilating, becoming American, and no longer where they were from. I could read that right. I got my articles. He don't have his. He can't
Bruh,
source
I
up.
do
I
have
can't.
my
Wait.
articles.
Okay. So let's both. Okay. So I'm gonna read mine right now. You gonna read yours?
Sure.
Okay. Cool. And I want a date. You gonna put a date on it, Yo Gotti? All right. Watch this. I'm gonna call you bluff. I'm gonna call you bluff. So my source is called a brief. It's from Cato.org. It's a brief history of U.S. immigration policy from the colonial period to the present day. Cato Institute. Okay. So now let's get to what I read, and I'm gonna give you the time frame, the date, and everything. And let's see if he can do the same thing. I guarantee you, he's gonna say some Ellis Island shit or later. Mine's gonna predate Ellis Island. Okay, so those folks who came to Ellis Island, those folks did not assimilate. Those folks were immigrants. That's why I say you don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about? I do know what I'm talking about.
Okay, cool.
Like,
So read your source after I read mine.
okay.
All right. So now I'm at the Dillingham Commission World War I and the National Origins Act. Okay, so now I'm gonna get to the point with the Germans. Okay. Citing concerns about the intelligence of new immigrants. So let me educate you guys. Old immigrants are considered the Northern and Western Europeans. They came over here first because they were the Anglo-Saxons. They were considered the uppity purebreds. And the new immigrants are called the Southern and Eastern Europeans. They are called the low class of white society, bloodline-wise. Okay, so it says citing concerns about the new intelligence of new immigrants. So that means, and also when I say nativists, that's American white people who founded the country, quote unquote. So nativists are American citizens, old immigrants are Northern and Western Europeans, and new immigrants are Eastern and Southern Europeans, or who are seen as the lower class or tainted blood, the inferior. So citing concerns about the intelligence of new immigrants. So they thought the new immigrants, the Southern and Eastern Europeans, were dumb, all right? And how well they would assimilate. The Americanization, my boy. The Americanization movement started as a collective of private nonprofit organizations that backed civics classes, language lessons, and the destruction of the hyphenated American. They were destroying the hyphenated American. Listen to me.
This movement eventually morphed into a series of government programs that wrote school curricula to push for immigrant assimilation, including banning the German language from being spoken in public schools. This is an all-out assimilation. Okay, these anti-German laws actually slowed assimilation, but were very popular, especially during World War One. Politically, anti-immigration sentiment prompted Congress to pass the Restricted Immigration Act of 1917, overruling President Woodrow Wilson's veto. The act sanctioned, so they go into the act. It says this act sanctioned legal immigrants' detention and deportation if they committed a deportable crime within 5 years of their arrival. So they're treating their own like Mexicans today. It says it also imposed literacy tests. So did you know white folks impose literacy tests on white folks? It says, and other restrictive measures aimed at limiting immigration flows from African and Asian countries. So we read very clearly that they were forcing the Germans to assimilate. They were Americanizing them. They made their language banned, outlaw in school. Now, I read my source, read yours.
Okay. This, I have actually two sources.
No, this one, but one is good.
Okay, hold on. No, relax.
No, one is good because I read one and one is good because I had one source already. Like, I'm always prepared, bro. I'm always prepared. I'm never lacking.
Okay, so between 1880 and 1924, 4.5 million Italians arrived in the United States. In spite of the distance, they maintained strong ties with their home country, which nourished their cultural heritage even after their settlement in the foster society. Thus, their migration to the United States cannot be viewed in terms of rupture, as Oscar Hadlin maintained when he called these men uprooted. Okay, that's one. Okay, then it says, hold on. It says, Italian Americans maintain their culture primarily through a strong emphasis on family bonds, traditional cuisine, communal celebrations, and the preservation of family recipes, often passed down through generations, while also actively engaging with their Italian heritage through language learning, visits to Italy, and participation in Italian American organizations like the National Italian American Foundation. I got married at the Italian American Club. Okay. Key ways Americans keep their culture alive: religious practices, community organizations, genealogy research, cultural events. You're wrong. You're wrong.
What's the source? What's the source?
No, that's the
no. To tell me both, I gave my source, cato.org. What's your sources?
Okay, that is
Facebook.com and Yahoo.com. Give me your sources.
It's called Diasporas, Circulation, Migrations, and History. Shut up.
No. What is the? Give me the website, my boy, so I can look it up.
.openedition.org.
Wait. Say it again.
Journal.openedition.org. Don't play this game with me.
Wait, no. Look at this guy, yo. This. All right. Okay. So you see. Okay, cool. I got it. You see, my source, I gave it before I read anything. I said Cato.org, Cato Institute. I asked him for his source. He get hostile, and he says it fast. But none of y'all heard what he said, by the way. But you read two sources. Can I get websites for both sources, by the way?
Wait a minute.
Facebook.com and TikTok. I guarantee you.
You said I read it. You want to make jokes, but the reality of the matter is,
Bro, what are the so you read two sources? You gave no source. How you read a source with no source?
I told you it is called Diasporas, Circulation, Migration, History, journal.openedition.org.
What's the other source?
Jesus Christ! Like,
what's the other source? Why are you mad giving us? What's the other source?
I'm not mad, but you.
No, but what? You read two articles. What's the other source?
Wrong. Like,
what's the bro? Why are you delaying? Okay, he's trying to Google some real shit real fast. All right, so I got you. So the fact is that he couldn't give the sources. He gave one, but which one is that to?
I just gave you the source.
No, you read two articles. You said you had two. I let you read two. You read one source and you still didn't get the other one because that shit was TikTok.com. All right, now watch this. Nah, it's too late. You took too long. Your shot clock is over. So now, okay, so okay, cool.
I'm gonna play a video, and I'm gonna crush you next.
You're wrong, nigga.
Okay, I got you. This dude went to Facebook.com. He had a Facebook post that he made some years ago, and then couldn't tell me the source.
Openedition.org.
No, it's too late. Too late. No, it's too late. It's you. I don't know where you're reading from now, because if the sources should have already been there. You just no. That's one. I said you read 2 articles. I needed 2 sources. You're not an honest guy, my boy. You're not. Hold up. So why you say 2 sources then? Oh,
no, you said
hey, chat. He says the same article when he said I got 2 sources. He said I got 2 sources, but now it's the same article. This dude, I can't have an honest conversation. I never had one yet. I never had one honest conversation about FBA Adolf.
Emotional.
No, you've been screaming all day, by the way.
Emotional though.
All right. So I got a video to play. Here's your boy right here. Here's your boy.
Well, the way they tar and feather people is this. Anything you say against the doctrine, you're a tether.
Okay, now watch this. Remember, I said all tethers play like they don't know the definition. So earlier, Haskell said, I'm the king tether. Then I said, what's a tether? He said, I don't know what that is. Listen to the playbook. He can't fuck with me. None of y'all. Listen.
Well, the way they tar and feather people is this. Anything you say against the doctrine, you're a tether.
Okay, first of all, that's not how we define a tether. You could be a troll. A tether is somebody who undermines, not against the doctrine. So he just made that shit up. Again, we have a complete definition of what a tether is. Now he claims he watches Tariq, and matter of fact, he's trying to call Tariq out for a debate. Now, first of all, he's a small fry. He'll never, and he's not good at all. So he'll probably never see a debate unless he calls Tariq, unless he show. But he's too little in stature and status. Okay, but he watches Tariq Nasheed. He knows what a tether is. Okay, watch this. One more time. They're gonna ask him what's a tether. Watch his response. Yo, these tethers got the same playbook. They don't even mix the shit up.
Well, the way they tar and feather people is this. Anything you say against the doctrine, you're a tether. They call you a tether.
No, I'm glad you're going there because I don't know what that means.
Yeah, so I don't even know what it means. Really.
I told you, I don't know what it means either. Tether. Haskell said it. He said it and they all call Tariq Nasheed and say, hey, what's a tether? Yo, tethers, for some reason, that word is kryptonite to them niggas. They hear it all day long, but the definition does not resonate. They become retarded. They know all Tariq talking points better than me and on the chat. But when it comes to the definition of a tether, they will not say it. Academics, Haskell, and this guy, 3 off the top that I got clipped. None of them explained what a tether was correctly. They all misrepresented on purpose. He said, anybody that goes against the doctrine, they're a tether. Okay, but what's a tether? I don't know. But Tariq, almost every call he gets, somebody's asking him what's a tether. That's almost, if you watch him, that's almost every call. I got 4 clips myself clipped up what a tether is. But you see what I'm saying? This is what they do. Now, he wants to act like this guy is a victim of team white supremacy. Like they're using him as a pawn to make the queen moves and rook moves. No, my boy, this dude's a king. He knows exactly what he's doing. He brags about his education. He brags about being an elitist from Nigeria. Okay, no, he's not no pawn. He's a king. He's moving pawns. He's moving the white boy on his show. He's moving that white boy. He's holding the gun. The gun's not holding him.
All right.
Okay, you can't fuck with me. None of y'all can. When it comes to FBA, ADOS, free people shit, y'all can't. Y'all gotta lie, and then you're gonna say you were wrong about the definition of tether. You were wrong about blacks. You said everybody's blacks, and you said I'm going against my own. Who's my own? You said, I said, who's my own? You was like,
you've been going for 8 minutes, bro. Like,
man, okay, I'm just recapping how I killed you all night. You said I'm going against my own. I said, who's my own? You was like,
let's go listen back to this live.
Oh, no, I'm definitely gonna play it again tomorrow at an earlier time.
Debate. I smushed you. You said you killed me on the Darwin debate. You had to come back and say you lost.
I ain't okay. Darwin Darwin, yeah. I said I'm not that
You
good.
always pump yourself up, then you go listen back and realize you lost. You lost
Now,
twice.
well, actually, we got a listening chat here. It's very competent. First of all,
That's
they
fine.
all think you're an FBI agent because they can't believe an FBA person will hold that
I
position.
think the FBI agents are the ones who are trying to reprove every single thing that.
This guy said we shouldn't delineate when we ask
It's
for
my
reparations.
turn.
You are the problem. You're the guy
I
who have a
think
problem
that
with
the
us
FBI
self-identifying.
agents
You
are
keep
the
calling us
ones.
black. I keep correcting you saying we're FBA. And he keeps saying
Okay,
you're black.
and I already corrected you when I said that's a neo-colloquial term, and
I didn't know what the hell that means, but FBA is an ethnic identifier for us
excuse me,
that
sir.
experience chattel
That's
slavery, bro.
fine, but it's
It's
still
that simple.
neo-colloquial.
Okay, I don't give a damn what you call it.
Okay,
Is that simple. It's a well, so is everything else.
sir, sir.
So is Italian. Wait. So Tariq Nasheed had beat up an Italian guy who
It's
was
my
wait,
turn
no,
though.
wait. All right, but you said something that was goofy, so I gotta reply to that.
You're the
So
goof.
Tariq Nasheed had replied to an Italian who had a problem with FB. That's a new term. So Tariq Nasheed said, what the fuck was an Italian?
Sir,
You know,
sir.
so at some point you guys made that shit up and you became Italian.
Hold on, sir. Wait
So
a minute.
that's just called
That's not the
delineating.
point, though.
That's called delineating.
Excuse
Dude,
me,
you
sir.
are listen,
No.
my word I coined
That's
is
not
a
the.
tether whisperer.
That's not
So
the
when you
point,
got a so-called FBA
sir. You like hearing yourself talk.
we got a so-called
It's my
FBA
turn. You've been
that
going for 8
vouches
minutes.
for tethers, call them the tether
All
whisperer.
right.
Go.
I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna get ready to go. But
Okay. Yes, you see that? It's always on he must get the last word and go.
my nigga, hold on.
Get the
So
last word. All right, so go ahead, man.
reality is the matter is this. It is.
And go ahead and talk us to death.
Excuse me, sir. It is a neo-colloquial term.
His plane got no his plane's on full tank. He gonna never land that shit.
Hush. You just can't do it. Nope. Have no self-control.
Please land the plane when you get a chance.
Okay, so it's a neo-colloquial term. It's new.
Shit.
Therefore, you can't berate people who've been using.
No, I correct you 20 goddamn times tonight, and
That's
you
not
claim to be
true.
FBA.
Okay.
Yo, now
sir.
if this guy was a guy who never heard a term,
Sir.
and he says berate, I'm politely correcting him. I never said you asshole. He says blacks, and I kept saying FBA. I politely correct him every time he said black. I said FBA.
Sir.
Nobody berated him, but he called me emotional. He's lying, playing victim, which what a tether does. They play victim when you beat their ass.
Excuse me, sir. Can you have self-control, please?
No, because you lying, and I hate liars.
I would love to have you have self-control.
Stop lying, man.
It's my turn.
Because I didn't berate you. I politely correct you. I said, brother, FBA.
Self-control, please, sir.
Yeah, so stop lying.
Okay.
Stop lying.
Self-control.
I lose control like Missy when people lie on me.
Self-control, please, sir. That's all I ask. It's my turn. I need you to just exhibit a modicum of self-control and let me talk, please. Thank you. Okay. You did berate me, and
Explain how. Explain how I did it.
I would like to if you would.
Okay. So do it verbatim. Okay. Give us how I berated you. Go ahead.
If you can have some self-control,
hey.
You're emotional.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because you lying on me. So yeah, I'm emotional.
Okay. I'm not disrespecting the term. I understand the movement and I understand the push for us to try to establish it. But the reality of the matter is it's a neo-colloquial term.
How did I berate you? Can you explain that?
Excuse me, sir. Let me finish, please. It's a neo-colloquial term that we're trying to establish as we speak. And we've been calling
7 years old.
Excuse me, sir. We've been calling each other black for the majority of our life.
Now, this is a Pan-Africanist and tether argument that he's giving right now.
Excuse me, sir. Which has been 30, 40 years. Okay? So what's more important is the point I'm making rather than the semantics.
Show me how I berated you, please.
Excuse me, sir.
No, you made a claim, brother. Prove it. He's getting there. This plane is going from New Jersey to Alaska. This plane never gets there.
I'm trying.
He's a UFO. The UFOs never land. Yeah, he ain't got a plane. Land your UFO.
Been able to talk.
Land your UFO. Go ahead.
Okay, if I self-control, that's all I ask.
Can you just show how I berated you? Can you show?
I would. That was my next sentence, but you got to hush because I like to bring all my points around.
But you never land a plane though. You in a UFO.
I landed. I landed several planes. I just want you to have some self-control. Are you ready to control yourself? Okay. So the reality of the matter is, and I'll bring it back from the top, because it's a neo-colloquial term that we're all adjusting to and trying to establish, me using the word black does not mean I do not respect the term or understand the point of what we're trying to establish. So by you making it seem like I am purposely trying to use the word black in lieu of FBA is berating me.
He's lying. I never did that. Matter of fact, I'm going to clip all the times I corrected your lying ass.
It's my turn.
Tomorrow.
It's
Watch.
my turn.
I'm going to clip every time I
Sir.
corrected him. I never said he's purposely doing it until he did it
Sir.
on the 25th time. I finally said that.
Sir.
Go ahead.
Sir. Self-control.
And
please.
by the way, he came in saying he's FBA. So how does a guy claim to be FBA make that mistake?
Self-control,
By the way,
please.
how does a guy that claim to be FBA
Sir,
make a mistake by
you
calling us
have
black?
self-control for a second?
Bro, you might be cosplaying.
Can you have some self-control for a
Okay.
second? Okay, thank you. So by you trying to act as though I am purposely using the word black in lieu of FBA, or that it's some sort of mental lapse on my part, worthy of condemnation, is berating me. And the fact of the matter is, it is a neo-colloquial term that we're all just coming up with and trying to establish now. So you can't get mad at someone for.
I never got mad. I politely corrected you.
Excuse me, sir. You didn't politely correct me, but
Okay,
you can't get
so
mad
look,
at someone
you know what I'm gonna
for
do?
using. Excuse me, sir.
I'm gonna source up on the live.
Sir,
Watch this.
excuse me, sir.
Go ahead.
You can't get mad at someone for using the vernacular that they've used their entire life, and in fact about it, that you use on all our previous debates. We've known each other for over 20 years, brother. We've had tons of debates, and we've all used that word black. All right. The FBA thing is new. This is our first debate where you are espousing that particular term. And I'm not disrespecting it. I'm not misunderstanding the importance of it. I'm just taking time to adjust to it because it's neo-colloquial. It's new. We're all adjusting to it. We're all trying to establish something here. So therefore, since we're all trying to establish something, you have no right to misconstrue my intentions for using the word black. And that's what you did. And that was wrong, brother. All right. That is actually tether behavior, because what you're doing there is you're keeping me, if you will, from growing. You're keeping me from having the freedom, if you will, to grow. You know what I mean? By berating me. You can't make me feel bad by doing that. So that's the fact of the matter. It's neo-colloquial, okay? That's the first point. The second point, I just bust your ass out. No diddy. You said that there was no Italian Americans who kept their lineage and heritage, and I proved
You didn't give a source.
excuse me,
Wait, no, I never said no. I never said. See, he's lying again. I just said the people you know personally.
It's my turn.
Probably immigrated with her. I never said no Italian, but you keep lying.
Sir, it's my turn.
The dude can't have an honest conversation without lying.
Sir, relax. I gave you excuse me, sir. Sir, relax.
Yeah, lying get me out of character. I ain't gonna lie. Again, I just
Sir, it's my turn.
Okay.
I gave you the source. I said it was diasporas, social
you
migrations,
had two
history. Hold on, history. Journals.openedition.org. That's the 10th time I've gave you that source.
But you had two sources.
Try to.
Where's the other one?
Source, because you didn't want to deal with the fact that I gave you a source.
Where's the other source?
Point. So instead of just being wrong, you tried to weasel your way out.
Where's the other source?
By trying to make a joke of things. And the fact of the matter is,
you had two sources, and you gave one.
Now I'll read it verbatim again. Okay.
No, what about the other source? Can you
give me, sir? If you would like me to, I will read it verbatim again.
Which one? Read the first one. Give us the first one source.
Sir, this is the game you play.
Say chat. He's intellectually dishonest. He said he had two sources. And first I said, no, just do one.
One is enough.
But I allowed you to do two. I said, fuck it, I ain't free. Go get two.
One, okay, you happy?
Okay, no. You read two sources. You said this is my other one. He's a liar again.
I never said it was my other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip the shit out of you, bro.
I never said it was my other one.
Yes, you did. I'm gonna clip this shit out of you, bro.
I
Oh my
didn't.
God,
I
this
didn't.
guy is a
So
liar.
I could be
Oh
wrong
my
again.
God.
But the reality of the matter is,
Yeah, your name gonna be mud
so
tomorrow, man.
this
In this space.
article, excuse me, sir, this article clearly explains how Italian people keep their heritage back from the 1800s, when 4.5 million of them migrated over here. Okay, so they kept their language and their culture and their mores and folkways and norms and values and traditions, even though they tried to simultaneously assimilate into American society. You're wrong. This is why.
Where's the other source?
Excuse me, sir. This is why.
Exactly.
This is why they all still call themselves
Yeah,
Italians. The
these
Italian
guys
mob,
don't
the
know how.
Italian
Oh, he
mafia.
said, don't be
It takes-
absolute. This guy said they all. This guy, yeah, you a hypocrite. Don't be absolute, and he's absolute right now.
Yeah, Joe. But the point
Dude,
is,
you're not
you
ready,
told-
man. You're
you
not
told me I
ready for me,
didn't
bro.
have
You
an
can't.
article.
You're not
Sir,
ready, bro.
sir,
You're not a good researcher.
Sir, you told me I didn't have an article. I gave you one, and I
No, bro,
gave
you just
you.
random. Okay, you
Excuse me,
randomly Google
sir.
some shit, and I'm over here
Sir,
with an article I always have.
you're getting upset.
And no, I'm not. I'm cool. And
Emotional.
you didn't even give your other source, by the way, because that shit
Nigga,
was at
you getting
TikTok.com.
Emotional.
TikTok.com. Hey,
You're
look,
emotional.
hey, chat. My source that I read today, I
You're
read it
getting
on different. I read
emotional,
it on
sir.
different. No, I'm cool. I'm cool.
You're getting
I'm just explaining
emotional.
my source. Chat. My source
It's
today,
my
I read
turn,
it on
though.
different
Why you gotta
lives.
cut me off, man? You getting emotional.
This guy Googled some shit, random shit. Never knew that in advance. He Googled some random shit. Then he got two sources, by
I
the way.
did know it in
Why
advance.
don't you read the other source,
Excuse
bro?
me, sir. I just told you. I just told you it's from one source. Now accept it or reject it.
So you lied.
Whatever you want to say, accept it or reject it. But
Okay. So when you said I had two sources, you lied.
I gave you my source.
Okay.
You want another source.
Okay.
But I gave you my source. Okay. So
this guy, listen. This
so
is how you beat these guys up. You have to listen to their words.
Why?
They
By
lie a
by
lot.
cutting people off and not respecting what they got to say?
They lie a lot.
Listen, sir. I gave you my source.
Yeah, I caught you in hella lies today, man.
Sir, I gave you my source. You said I didn't have one. I gave it to you. Now you won't accept it.
Sources. You said you had two sources. You gave one source.
And then I said I have one. Okay, and that's
two sources.
Okay, or I have one. All right.
Yeah, so you lied then, right?
No, I didn't. You asked for one, and I gave it to you.
Wait. Just earlier, you said they were part of the same source, right?
You asked for it, and I gave it to you.
Yeah, but earlier, didn't you say they both was part of the same source? You said that, right?
I'm not even going to.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to keep going here with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook you tomorrow. When I replay this shit midday.
No matter what,
I'm gonna cook you.
You're going to try to find a way around it. You asked for a source, I gave it to you, and the source I gave you went back to the 1800s to prove that since you're talking about over 150 years that these people have assimilated while keeping their own culture. So all that shit you was talking.
It never said they assimilated. Oh no. Read that source again. Where do you read the word assimilate?
Bro, it says between 1880 and 1824.
No. What I need specifically is the term assimilate and Americanize. Because my source made a deliberate attempt to convert Germans to Americans, where they banned their language from schools, and they're actually called anti-Germanic laws.
So you're talking about one specific migrant class. I'm talking about migrant.
Do you know the difference between the classes? Do you know the difference between the classes?
Excuse me, sir. You said.
Do you know the difference? Because you said there's one migrant class.
I can't do this.
Do you know that the Americans had graded classes differently?
I choose not to do this anymore.
Well, you got cooked, so you know you are done.
You don't listen. I mean, the reality of the matter is, you're talking about one migrant class. You've yet to show me the Swiss. You've yet to show me Italians. You've yet to show me anybody.
You said Swiss. I just read to this guy. See
the
again.
Scottish, the Polish.
This argument.
Americans,
Why would they mess with? I just told you.
doing?
Wait, no. Oh, you've been going for a long time. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
You
No,
just
no,
cut me
no,
off.
no. I tell you, this guy has a UFO. He never lands his plane, bro. You've been
Because
talking over and 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 over. No, you're done. It's
I've
my
been
go.
saying sir the whole
No,
time.
it's my go. No, we're not doing that, bro. You kept talking over and over and over and
I've
over.
been saying sir
No,
for
that's it.
the
That's it. It's my go now. My go. You never land your plane, boy.
No,
When I go, I talk. I get to a point and I land the plane.
I can do
Okay,
the
so
same
no,
thing.
so now it's my go. You've been talking for rambling for 10 minutes now,
I
saying
just-
that. Oh, you've been saying the same shit. Literally, you said nothing new. Hey, I read this, I read that. Okay, it's my go, and I'm not gonna argue my own show. Okay, so it's my go.
You've been cutting me
Okay,
off.
so for one, because you've been talking, you literally said the same thing over and over, and you said nothing new. You said, hey, you didn't say, you said they didn't assimilate. I read the source, and it said generations, 1800. Then I was quiet as fuck. You said, you went again. Then you went again. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna run a live back. Hold on. You said I wasn't quiet, right? All right, watch this. Okay, hold on. Hey, they couldn't tell me the source.
In terms of rupture, as Oscar Hadlin maintained when he called the.
All right, it sounds very quiet.
Bruh, don't do that. That was way earlier. Okay, that's one. Okay, then it says, hold on. It says
that's one. Oh, I got you. I got you in the live. Okay, watch this. See, you messed up, bro.
Relax.
No, one is good because here we go. And they were forcing the Germans to assimilate. They were Americanizing them. They made their language banned, outlaw in school. Now, read my source, read yours.
Okay. This. So this, I have actually two sources.
He said, I actually have two sources. Bro, you're not.
What you said? I'll read one.
But you're not ready for me. All right, so I'm gonna keep playing. Watch this. He said, I actually have two sources. Watch. He's gonna say 1 and 2. Watch this.
Go to the part where you was cutting me off and you just said that I was talking for 10 minutes. What?
But all this was your go. All this was your go. All right, watch this. Man, this one. The one is good.
Okay, hold on. No, relax.
No, one is good because I read one and one is good. He said, no, relax. Okay, so he said, I actually got two sources. We heard you, bro. You can't fuck with me when it comes to this, bro.
Then you said you wanted one.
Because I had one, but you said, no, you good. Okay, I'm from Jersey. I know the language. Okay, let's go. Source already. Like, I'm always prepared, bro. I'm always prepared. I'm never lacking.
Semantics. The fact of the matter is, I pulled up the source you've done between 1880 and 19.
Hold on. Because you're going to read one source and another. I'm just playing your words. I'm quiet. I ain't talking.
24, 4.5 million Italians arrived in the United States. In spite of the distance, they maintain strong ties with their home country.
Okay, so I need this source right here.
Which nourished their cultural heritage even after their settlement in the foster society. Thus, their migration to the United States cannot be viewed in terms of rupture as Oscar.
All right, so do me a favor, put this source in the chat because I don't think you have this source.
Hadlin maintained when he called these men uprooted. Okay, that's one. Okay?
That's one.
Journals.openedition.org. I gave it to you.
Wait, what?
You said I didn't have that one. I just gave it to you. Go read it.
Okay, so let me type it up. Hold on. Okay, so did you just say, okay, let's see how honest you're going to be. All right. Truth or dare. I dare you to be honest. Did you say you had two sources? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So why you say later you only had one and you never said two?
Because I'm not playing the game with you, brother.
Because you lied to try to win. I keep telling my chat.
I'm not lying.
Okay, so I tell my chat this. I'm not
lying.
Okay,
You're
okay.
trying to say source up
Okay.
because you don't want to accept the fact that you're wrong.
Okay, so I tell my chat this. I say, chat, when I have a discussion, debate, whatever, I said, I do it to be correct and to be right. I said, they do it to win. And I said, when you do it to win, you will lie. If you do it to be correct or wrong or right, if you're wrong, okay, because again, it's about being correct. It's not about winning. It's about being correct. So if you're doing it to be right and correct, you won't lie. You just read what you said. You read what you said, and then that's it. It's like, okay, well, that's it. But now, when I asked you for the sources, now the lies come. And now all of a sudden, you said it was so. This it gets crazy because you said it was two sources. I called you out, said we're the sources. You read one, and then you said it was one. And I could keep playing, and we'll see. And then you said, okay, it's one, it's the same source. Now I rewinded back, quoting that lie. Now you're admitting it was two different sources.
Bro.
And now I finally get the source for it. But I forgive you. It's okay. You're trying to win. I forgive
Bro,
you.
read the
Okay.
source I gave you.
So now can you so you address that. Can you address the other things I said?
I would like you to read the source I gave you.
Now past that. Look, I'll read it later another time. I'm gonna do it on the live.
So like, I really don't care.
Okay, so can you address
semantics.
my other
This
points?
is what y'all do.
No, not y'all. You the one caught lying. So I'm asking, can you address my?
I'm right back
I
to
forgive you.
verbatim.
I forgive you. Can you do my other points? Can you address the other points?
All right, how about I screenshot it and send it to you?
What?
I'm about to send it to you.
Bro, don't read the chat, man.
I don't care about the chat, bro.
Yeah. He said, dude lied and said, how am I lying?
You said I didn't have a source.
Hey, yo, listen, chat. They gotta lie to try to win a debate with me.
Source. You refuse to
Bro.
read the source.
Bro, can you point out a lie I did to myself like you just did? Can you point out a blatant lie? I said something, went against it, and then denied that, and then admitted later. Can you show me doing that?
Bro,
See,
yes.
the reason why so many rock with me is because I wear integrity on my chest. If I'm wrong, whatever. Because again, I could be wrong here and there because I challenge everybody. I'm not gonna be right on every last point.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be right on majority points.
Reality
I'm gonna win because
I don't care.
because the rule is once you lie, you lost. You know that, right? You know the rule is.
Okay, hold on. I really don't care what the chat say, and I don't care what your little gang,
No. But the rule is once you lie, you lost.
Hold on, let me finish.
Do you agree?
Hold on. The fact of the matter is, you said I did not have a source to approve that Italian.
You didn't. You gave me that. Okay.
Held on to the heritage.
All right. So let me type your source. I'm gonna type your source in real time.
Hold on.
Wait, no. Give me the source. Give me the source. Give me
I
the source.
provided that source, and I read it.
Give me the source because I'm gonna prove now. You gave me the wrong source for the wrong reading. Okay. Wait. Oh, hold on. Give me the source to the first article you read. Give me that one. Because now I'm gonna show you not that you just lied. I'm gonna show you deceived us. I believe you read the wrong source you read the wrong information to the wrong source. So give me the first source and we'll read it together with you reading it verbatim. Because I believe, once you lie, you'll do other things. So I believe you had a website, but you read it. That wasn't the source for the first article. That's what I believe.
You said that what?
Okay. So I believe the article you read first, I believe when you asked me for a source and you finally gave it, I believe that was the source for the second article. It wasn't for the first.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, so what's the article for the first read you did? We can easily... Who?
Oh, sorry.
Bro, your phone is muffled.
Journals.
Okay, wait. Slow down. Right there at the job, I'm like, oh, slow down. Journals, we do. A C sound like a D. A D sound like a.
You're a joke, bro.
Okay, all right. Journals.
.openedition.org.
Open. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
We're gonna do this together. Can you see my screen?
Oh.
Which one is it?
It says it's called Diasporas.
Okay, how you know what I'm gonna do? This is in French. How you read this?
No. All to take away from the fact that those were an article.
I put it. Okay.
Prove that Italians.
Wait, so how you read something in French?
That's the point. All this extra. Give me a source.
Yeah, you need a source, but in our spaces you source up, but shut up.
I gave it to you.
Okay, all right. So we're here, bro. I'm at the website now. You see the problem here. My website brings you exactly to where I read. Your website brings me. Hey, you want to translate in English? All right. So let's do that. Let's do the English. Okay.
How about this? I'll do you one better. I'll screenshot it and send it to you.
No, but we're here. Why you just can't tell me how to do it from here?
Nigga, you
Is it
can't
that hard to
That's
find it?
not on me.
It is on you. Okay, wait, we got it. We right here. Is it right here? This one?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? Okay, so let me do this. I'm gonna show you how to research correctly. Hey,
Here
chat.
goes
Hey, chat.
condescension.
No. This is a fact
Now,
because
is the chat going to stay silent when they
I'm
realize
known.
he's wrong, or they
I'm
going to
known
continue to
for
dick you?
I'm known for great research. Okay, so we're gonna see if this website is any good.
And
OpenEdition.org.
now it's the web.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. Open. Yeah, you just can't read any old thing. Like,
He's such a joke.
what kind of research are
I
you?
read you the article. I
Edition.
read it verbatim. Now you want to let's check the veracity of the website. Did you do?
So in college they don't do that. So in college you could just read for any website, and the teacher said your
You're a
professor
joke.
says.
You're a joke.
Okay, there we
And
go.
so is
Open journal. Okay,
everybody in
now
the chat
if
here.
they say, bro, you have to do it. Do it with mine. You have to see. Okay. Here we are. Open. Okay, so is open. Oh, it's an open access. Dude, you're done. You're done. You're done.
It's a joke. You're a
Yeah,
joke.
look. Just like any it says it's still Fish and Scholarly Communication Norms. I think it still needs.
Hold on.
Oh, let's read it. Any good quality open access journal will have a clear submission and peer review process in the same way that a
Oh, so
subscription
it's
journal
peer
will.
review, so you're wrong again.
The only it's not. It's saying this is giving. It said the only major difference will be that your published research is open access and that there will be an article publishing charge to pay.
Okay, so you're wrong.
Let me see. Now, I don't know if yours is peer reviewed.
It is. It just said it was. You still
No.
trying to find a way because you're
It didn't say that. Okay. No, because I know open access. A lot of that stuff ain't. Okay, so let's do that.
I'm done with this clown.
Open access journals. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
This guy's a joke.
This is what happens when you just Google shit on the fly.
This guy's a joke.
Okay, look, it says most.
Oh, you a joke.
Most open access journals are peer reviewed.
You're a
Okay,
joke.
it says most.
You're a joke.
Yeah, you're the one. You can't be absolute. Yeah, it says most. So, dude, so now your burden is to prove that your article was peer reviewed. Okay, all right.
You fucking joke.
All right. Anyway, go to bed.
That's a dumbass.
Okay, go to bed. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, good night, bro.
See you. Okay. So, guys, what he did was you don't put the research on me. So if you have open access, so when we debated science a long time ago, open access was shunned. It wasn't like that's why it says most of it is peer reviewed. Now, just because it's peer reviewed doesn't mean it got a good grade. So we also got to see the grade of this shit. So the fact is, he went to a goddamn French website that I had to translate in English to read it. These guys Google on. My whole thing was when we talk about something, we should know it in advance. We shouldn't say something and then learn it later. That's why I said my source is with me in chat. I read my source over. I can show you the video where I read my source from. I made like a couple videos. So my sources be with me ahead of time. I don't Google on the fly and act like I'm smart. All of my sources are ahead of me. Matter of fact, I wrote them down because I still write stuff down. Okay, the old way. So what he did was a no-no. You don't make a claim and then Google it and cross your fingers and hope it's true. So then he went to a website that's in a whole different language. Who the hell goes to a source in a whole different language and then say, hey, this is my source? Like, come on, English people source up in English shit. So he skipped past Google, Wikipedia, AI. He goes to an Italian
a journal, open access journal, where some things are peer reviewed and some are not. Now his, we don't know. So he wants to assume it's peer reviewed. Mine is peer reviewed. Mine is from Cato Institute. And when you Google that, it comes up. Wikipedia Britannica. So it lines up. This guy Googled after he made the claim. Chat, don't ever do that. Don't ever debate and say something you're not sure of. Okay, because I also teach people how to debate. You never do that. Whatever you say, you make sure I don't care if you can't even recall it all the way verbatim. If you say it, you better have read it. Or I can't defend you. I can't rock with you. You don't wing it. You don't wing it. So could his article have some truth to it? His article could have some truth to it. Okay? No problem. But you see that they call themselves Italian. I clearly said those who assimilated to whiteness. That's what I said. Those are my words. I said these folks that assimilated. So obviously this one family kept their lineage. This one family. Okay. But at that time, you could get perks. If you were American, you got perks because there's so many perks you got in 1900s. You had the homeowners loan corporation, you had the FHA, like you had so many loans that come your way first as an American citizen that immigrants probably don't get or gotta wait. Okay, so there was perks to be an American citizen. So a lot of Europeans, they assimilated, they dropped their German, their French, their Dutch, their Croatian, and they became American. And they never looked back. That's just a fact. Now, I never said all. Never said all. I said it depends when they got here. So he brings up one family, some anecdotal experience, one family, and they probably wanted to assimilate but couldn't because again, they're from Italy. That's Southern Eastern Europe. They were seen as trash. The French, the Belgium, the Germans, the British, these guys were seen as upper class Europeans. The Armenians, all those guys, Italians, they were seen as trash. Okay, but okay. So anyway, at the very least, this was a rabbit hole anyway. But we call it a lie. Once you lie, you lost. I don't give a damn what you prove. Once you lie, you lost. That's the rule. I caught him lying. He even had to confess he lied. I got people lying to try to beat me in a debate. You gotta lie. But I said, everybody who I debated, every tether I debated, every white supremacist I debated, they all lied to try to win. They all gotta lie. Just because you're wrong on one thing, that does not mean you lost the debate. You just lost a particular point. Cut that arm off and keep fighting, keep swinging that sword, keep kicking, keep biting. You dig? You still can fight without that arm. But when you lie, you lost. He lied and took the L. Okay. It's not a good look. I don't do that. I don't lie intentionally to try to win the chat over. I win you guys over with being consistent. I want you guys to trust my research, trust my consistency, trust my integrity. That I don't mind taking the L on certain points. Cool. Okay, I was mistaken. Cool. So you got that. No problem. But the original argument, I'm winning that one. That original argument, I'm winning that one. Am I going to win everyone? I hope so. I hope to. But sometimes it's not possible. But I'm going to win the original argument, which was we don't see ourselves as Black. I was not berating him, like he said, just lying again. But once you become a liar and alive, like you're just a liar. It's just kind of hard to believe anything you say. Okay, but his agenda was lie to win, to make me look bad. It didn't work. Matter of fact, that's the cash app right there. If I got something, throw it in there, because I'm out here debating in real time, kicking ass in real time, defending. So my name is who I am. I'm defensive unit, FBA as you can see, I defend. Now, you know what's crazy? That we were supposed to do a live together on the same side. Yo, chat, that's the crazy part. He came on here for us to do a live together about FBA ADOS. I did not know he felt that way about FBA, because we had a pre-screening. It sounded like he was on board. He gets on here and he want to take all the attention away from Tethers and bring it to white supremacy, and that's what Tethers do. So like he's giving me flags, and I don't want to come at my guests because we supposed to be together. We supposed to be in this together. All right? But he started to like use the talking points of Tethers. So I'm like, I ain't tripping. Then I read the chat and you guys picked up on it. So I said, oh, he is borrowing talking points from Tethers. So I'm like, why? Then he kept saying, well, black on black crime. The same thing that sister did. The sister I debated, Tiffany, same thing. I get on Tethers about what they actually do. They would say, well, what about black on black crime? And he's talking about team white supremacy, bro. Once you say that, you're team white supremacy, because that is a white supremacist. That's not even a Tether talking point. That's a white supremacist talking point. We start kicking our ass about black history and about white history. They say, well, what about black on black crime? This dude literally kept saying, well, what about black on black crime? I couldn't believe my ears. Like, yo, are you really doing that to us? And I joked at him. When he said it, I joked. I said, here we go with that. What about black on black crime? I joked. Then he said it again and again. He went the Karen way. He said, what about black on black crime? He went straight full Karen. Straight full Karen. All right. So anyway, that was fun. Again, it's weird because we were supposed to be on the same side. If you go back to the live, you'll see we're on the same side. We were on the same side. I was playing videos, getting his opinion. We were on the same side until he started to unjustifiably defend Tethers from Jamaica. So I'm like, okay, all right, I know where it's going. One of his best friends is Jamaica. I already know where it's going. Like, all right, so we can't be honest because your best friend is a Jamaican. So we haven't got to lie to make them feel better. But by lying, you're making yourselves look worse. Because to lie about a Tether history in America, you got to almost admit slavery did not happen here. I'm not vouching for no Tether. If a Tether is wrong, a Tether is wrong. And he kept talking about some we all in this together. No, we're not. Now, I don't mind having allies, but I damn sure ain't looking for them. So if you guys want to work with us and help signal boost the message, come on. You know what I mean? Help us. But I ain't looking for you. I ain't looking to recruit. If I come, great. If I don't, great. Because 43 million of us, we don't need that one of you. But that should not stop you from doing the right thing, which is joining on to us. Okay? That should not stop y'all from joining on to us. Oh my God. I cannot believe this guy was using the Tether points, which is, like he said, white supremacist points. What about black on black crime? That was crazy. Is that Bucci Mark, man? Yo, you guys are, yo, the chat, yo, I cannot get serious, yo, reading y'all. Yeah, y'all had me dying. He said this guy lied and said, why am I, what you say? How you word it? You said, let me read that. That was so funny. He said, where is it? That shit was funny. He said, dude lied and asked, how am I lying? Oh my God. Yo, what's sad is that we're supposed to be together fighting against white supremacy and Tethers. I mean, yeah, how much can I take? He's defending tethers, and it's like making me uncomfortable. And he's doing it again. I'm being uncomfortable. So I had to call him out. Like, dude, what are you doing? Because my name is Unbiased Ron. I gotta be unbiased. I can't let you slide. Hey, dude, what are you doing, man? Like, why you defending tethers? And then he went full tether. After a while, he went full tether whisperer. Full. He kept calling us blacks. I was not berating him. I just corrected him, like I tell everybody. Hey, black people, black. I say FBA, FBA, FBA. I said it real calm and just stern. FBA, FBA, FBA. But again, why am I correcting him? He said he's an FBA. He's aware of, like he said today, he's aware of Tariq Nasheed. So that's not a neo-colloquial term for you. That's an old term 6-7 years ago. All right. Anyway, another one bites the dust. So, and I hate to do the friendly fire with a friend, but don't try me, man. Friend, like I said, my own mother, she says black, I'm gonna say mom, FBA. If y'all know me, y'all know that's what I do in real life. I'm FBA. See, us blacks, FBA mom. And eventually she gonna say FBA. She gonna stop saying blacks and say FBA. At least around me, because I'm gonna stop her every time. Stop saying blacks. Because when you say blacks in our mind, that just simply means everybody. We all the world type shit. That's what black mean to us. We all the world. We all the children. We all the ones to make a better day. So let's start. No, that's what blacks mean to us. So don't say that. Just say FBA. I know you're talking about a specific group. So with that, we out.